Yo. Hey guys. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. I appreciate you being here. Yes, I do. Hey, look real close on the screen. I know. Look up in the top right hand corner. Look. There's a whole Rico behind them, y'all, on the wall. You see that? Wrapped around the whole wall is a timeline of a Rico, y'all, for the gang Play for Keeps, PFK gang, October 2019 to January 2022. Look. You see this? Look, it's all the events going around the wall, y'all. Look. Another one. Now, look, some of these bulls went down, but I don't think the Georgia State Rico went through. Some of them went down federal, but have they produced the Georgia PFK Rico yet? I don't remember. Maybe we went over it already. I just happened to be watching this show. There's another show with Velasquez and Quinn. These boys on 4 television shows. Seriously, y'all. This one is where they play we already showed y'all all of our cases. Now we going to bring in some other guest detectives to, so that's what this television show is. Yeah, the PFK, y'all. Look, this thing right here, I actually can zoom in on some of the parts and get info. Yeah. They show it to where as though technically you can look and read it. So they giving up clues. You feel me? Look. Straight up. Look, I'm sitting there watching it. It wasn't even exciting. I was kind of ignoring it, right? And then I just happened to look up and see, like, hold on, what's that behind Holmes? Then I see this up here. I say, hold. They slipping. Why would they put that up here? You feel me? They got a whole timeline. It wrap around the whole room, y'all. It go around this way somewhere. Yeah, you can see. I can read some of it on some of the parts, y'all. That's just what I just caught that. I wanted to show y'all. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody. Good morning. You already know what time it is. Yeah. I'm doing my thing today. Yeah. I figure if you can't beat him, join him. I'm in. Yeah. Yep. And just when you thought it was safe.
Kimberly Underwood.
Slime.
AIMBERLYUNDERWOOD.
Salute.
And where are you employed?
City of Atlanta Police Department.
And
There go
what do you do for
Botrix.
City of Atlanta Police Department?
I'm actually a recaptured
Salute, Amy
employee,
Lou.
meaning that I retired after 31 years of service.
She talking strong mouth like they'll label me. No, I am red and blue. I'm all encompassing. Super hybrid. Yeah. I embody all gangs. Yes. Rico, I am Rico. Yes. I embrace Rico. Yes. Legal Rico. Yeah, we legally racketeering. Yeah. Just like everybody else. I condone it. The criminal activity, not so much. Just don't get caught. That's America. It's the reason why you come here. Don't got no dictatorship. We got a government where you can go to court, and if you can beat them, you beat them. Don't matter if you did it. Yeah, let's get money. Hooray.
And they called me back, or they let me come back as a contractor with the gang unit because I spent the majority of my career
cutting up
in the gang unit.
If I am the police, I'm the flyest police out. Ow. Hey, cutting up. If I am the police, I'm the flyest one. I got all them beat. Let's say I am. I'm the police. I still be helping you, though. I give you mad info. So you can say I'm a good cop. You heard that while you was in the police station, though. Yo, these was at the police station and listening to the police, but did I'm the law.
And how long have you been back under the recapture program?
Salute to you, though, bro.
I'm in my second year.
Talk about this jersey, though. Like, scratch all that hating what you heard. First off, you gossiping. Yeah, I mean, if you was real gangster, you wouldn't even come around with no hearsay. You would have did your research. I told y'all, post my whole jacket online. We still ain't seen it yet. Nobody won't post my whole rap sheet. Please. I can't post it. Nah, Andre, you could call me E. All that's legit, bro. My real name's Spielberg, man. Posted ain't even my real name. My name's Spielberg, bro. I just don't really like that no more because of some different reasons, you feel me? Me and homie don't get along no more. Yeah, it's a long story. Yeah. Technically, I'm Stephen Q. Spielberg. Straight up. If you really want to know. Straight up. Ask about me. Yeah.
And tell the jury a little about what you do.
You just wanted to know?
Now, back in the recapture program.
Hey, yo, tell me this. Am I fresher than the person you heard it from? All jokes aside, is the person you heard it from American? Or they from out of the States? Bro, you need to be careful where your ears be. You be letting your ears be getting did it to by some wild guys, bro. Why you let them guys put that thing in your ear like that, boy? You need to stop. You guys see the shoes? I ain't got nothing on, guys. These socks. You know if I'm doing shoes, I'm going to kill them.
And then
come on, guys. Come on.
Retirement.
Okay, now
but I ain't got nothing on right now.
Because I'm a senior.
We busting bank. We wearing butters with this, bro. I got on butters. Just imagine I got on some butters.
Investigators. I also teach at the police academy, so the recruits have to take a 4-hour class from me before they hit the streets about gang.
Posted, you ever heard of the programming language called Django?
Identification, gang awareness.
Yeah. Nah, I haven't, bro, but
I also assist.
I already know what time it is.
We have to screen our applicants because we do have gang members that, try to get employment, try to infiltrate the gang.
All right. Hold on. I got something. Vivarito. So, yo, why Vivarito jump around like this? So she come to Georgia from New York, 2009. She working in the Georgia Department of Corrections as a probation officer, 2009 to 2014, right? Then she got a gap, 3 years. Then she's back, 2017. Department of Community Supervision. What is that? Security Threat Group Gang Coordinator, District 5. Like, what is that? Criminal Investigator, GBI. Senior Criminal Investigator, Major Crimes, Gang Unit. Lieutenant, High Profile Case Unit. Oh, this was all for the Fulton County's District Office. Investigator for Atlanta Police Department. Like, yo, what's up with that? Regional Investigator of the Year, Georgia Gang Investigators Association. Oh, yeah? So,
Atlanta Police Department, so I assist with the screening of
y'all think she date black guys?
them. Whenever an investigator have like a warrant.
Salute to everybody. You ain't here, tap the like button. Help me get to 100 likes for 20 minutes, y'all. Good morning. No, that's not Pretty Teeth. This her homegirl. Pretty Teeth last name is golly. Don't quote me. Pretty Teeth the one talking to Young Thug in the interview when he talking and he running his jibs for like two hours. He dip off and come back. That's Pretty Teeth talking to him. She ain't pop up yet. I don't think. Yeah, this Underwood. The Pretty Teeth last name, I can't think of it. But Pretty Teeth was there when Woody got hemmed up at the gymnasium and they met him at the stadium. It start with a C. Her last name start Cunningham. There you go.
Bring them in, I could proofread it or kind of help them with their cases. Before that, like I said, I spent 14 years before I retired.
This haircut she got is the way the Beatles used to look on, like when they was real young, like that young boyish look haircut they had. It's like an album cover or something, like a famous album cover or a picture where they all got their hair like that. I'm talking about exactly like this too, y'all.
In the gang.
It's a wig? Nah, it's cool though.
Prior to that, I was in license and permits as an investigator. I was Zone 3 CID as an investigator. I did most of my career in Zone 3, so I've had, like I said, 31 years of experience with the police department.
Good morning. Tap the like button, y'all. Salute.
And do you hold any degrees or certifications pertaining to law enforcement?
Yes, I have a degree from Columbia Southern University in Criminal Justice Administration. I got my associates in criminal justice from Georgia Military College. I have over...
Whoa, that's tricky. Military college?
2,000 hours in law enforcement training, and I still go to training even though I'm retired. I have over 1,000 hours, maybe hundreds of hours in gang training, because even though I'm retired, I still go to trainings and meetings and stuff like that to stay up on the gang trends.
She talking like your grandmother with fake teeth, ain't she?
And are you a member of any law enforcement organizations?
Yes, I'm a member of Georgia Investigators Association. Georgia Gang Investigation Association.
Is that short GGIA?
Yes.
And you spoke briefly about presentations. Have you ever made presentations on law enforcement topics to any professional organizations?
Yes.
What? She a control freak. She can't even retire. That's what that means, Susan? A suede wig? That's hard. That's hard. I ain't gonna lie, that's hard, B-Mac. A suede wig, that's hard.
Back when I first started teaching, which
that
was
thing
back
do
in
look like
2011,
velvet.
I used to do a lot of the Atlanta Public Schools because I was a resource officer as well.
That's a micro
at
suede.
Atlanta Public Schools. So I would teach the
I like it.
administrators on what to look for when it came to gangs in schools. I would do block captains in neighborhoods. I would go to City Hall and the block captains would come in and I would kind of give them a gang presentation on what to look for in their neighborhoods. I've done Grady EMS. Whenever they go to calls, they like to know what they're getting into when they're dealing with.
That's creating a health bias. So now I need to be worried about if a person is a gang member or not when I'm providing life-saving measures. Really? Yo, you a blood or a Crip? Let me see your tat. No. Like, what we doing? What we doing with this info, lady? When I come talk to you, I'm a medic. When an ambulance coming, ain't nothing got to do with no gang. Seriously, the gang gone if ambulance pulling up. Like, ops is gone. So only it's regular, like everybody turned back to civilians, to be honest. So like, letting the EMT know about, like, yo, this what you want to be careful for. If you see somebody throw up these big C's, you know you in Crip territory. I think he still need to put the pedal to the metal, baby. Yeah. Like, I really can't see the context with that. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm really tripping right now. Yo, think about that. Like, really put that together, y'all. In what context? Territory, ops, what they need to know about the gang. Really, y'all. EMT. Put it together for me. Like, what could help them? Saving a life and gang members. Why I need to know. It's almost better for them not to know, right? Right? You don't want nobody creating no type of bias or being scared of some type of false perception. Who ever heard of the EMT getting ran down on for helping somebody? I ain't gonna lie. I think I heard of like one example. Yeah, rare. Yeah, seriously. But it's just this just dirty, yo. When the training goes too far, that's my whole point, y'all. You really need to teach the EMT? No. You scaring them. That's what you're doing. You creating some phony policy that'll make them slow down. Real rap. Seriously. Hey, yo, if somebody gets shot in the sticks, do the EMT got to wait till the police clear the scene? Or that's just in the city? My bad. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. I appreciate you being here. Dana.
Victims, whether they're gang members or whether there's going to be like retaliation while they're trying to triage a patient or whatever. I've done the military. I've done Atlanta Fire Department.
All right. Susan brings up an awesome point. Susan says, you got to give her credit, though. She has done a lot as far as her resume goes. I like that. Susan is right, and I do like to give people their credit. Shorty sound like she didn't put in a whole bunch of work, and I don't know nothing about these types of jobs, so I'm going to have to give her a credit for even getting hired like that, for real, right? But, hold on, that brings up another point. Do we got some form of no police left behind going on, where they just breezing through these phony-ass courses that's just set to give them some type of paperwork, but they really ain't learned nothing? You heard it here first. Yup. Golly. Hey, Susan, how you feel about that?
Also, classes about gangs because they're EMTs as well. They have to do first, they're first responders, so they like to know what they're looking for as well. Fire cadets. It's a list of different, groups that I've talked to about gangs.
And if you could tell the jury about...
Do she work for the Falcons?
I think you said you had about over 1,000 hours of...
Maybe close to 1,000 hours. It's over 100. I know it's hundreds of hours. Again, I can't tell you exactly. I did probably submit my training from, like at my Dartmouth maybe, but it's hundreds of hours of gang training. Give
just a synopsis of some of the courses that you take as a part of that 100 hours of training, over hundreds of hours of training.
Well, I started out, when I first started the gang unit, I had no idea about gangs, even though I grew up here in the city of Atlanta where we...
Whoa. What you say? You grew up in Atlanta and you had no ideas of gangs. But we got people that grew up in St. Louis and Chicago that claim they do have knowledge. Oh, so there's a stark difference in where these people grew up. So you mean to tell me gangs didn't exist to the civilians of Atlanta? They did in St. Louis and Chicago. All right. Do y'all know how many years this is of a gap? We talking 15, 20-year gap, y'all. Y'all know that, right? We're talking about from the time Gaither and Dennis's kids till grown and on the force, bro. Do y'all know what type of gap that is? How long it took for Atlanta to pick this up? Real rap. Now they right around the time we picked it up, my city. So I'm not just shedding a bad light on Atlanta. I'm just letting you know, like, that says a lot, y'all. Seriously. And I resonate with what she just said. If I was to, grow up and somebody asked me in the early 2000s, I'm going to have to say, like, yo, that's a new thing. You see that growing up. It was neighborhood, and it wasn't no real color code. I mean, they started picking up like little, group type things, little, you might hear somebody with some street names and stuff like that. But gang, nah. Was they dragging like gangs? Technically, yeah, but it wasn't even that. It was just that them people from over in that neighborhood, that's how they rocking. You feel me?
Really didn't have gangs, I say. But I started out in California. I went to California, did some gang training. It was mostly like gang awareness.
I grew up in the city with no gangs. They popped up here. Then I went to Cali to get training. But my training was based upon Cali gangs. Yo, the Atlanta gangs was false flagging. How she go to Cali and learn from Cali gang what? California gang knowledge would teach you that Atlanta gangs fake. True or false? True or false? True or false? Leave a comment. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Let's really keep it funky. Seriously, if you really go over there and get some core knowledge of gangs, you're going to get the understanding that anything outside of this loop ain't right. Straight up. Everybody in this loop is rocking like that. First off, unless it's some business orientation or some old, you feel me? They don't want to throw nobody underneath the bus. But if you really put them under pressure and ask them, like, bro, you feel me? What do you consider real gang life? No. Let me rephrase my question. Do you consider gang life outside of California or Los Angeles to be authentic? Real rap, y'all. Like, I mean, how could you? If you ain't from the spot itself, bro, is you official? For real, bro. Like the original spot. You know how this go. You know nobody else that didn't put themselves in from a distance. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Hence the reason why you shouldn't pick up a West Coast car if you really rocking, because now you kind of bowing down. So you almost should pull what SMM did on some nah, this ain't from over there. We rocking though. Y'all want us to be with y'all? I say less. But we rocking regardless. That's what it looked like. I ain't gonna lie, y'all look like them boys was already active before Color came out. Real rap. The origins of that don't come from over west, so I'm gonna have to say, that's more my type of speed right there. Real rap on some old nah. The Color thing, I ain't tripping about that, but like trying to act like we taking what they got, you know, and making it ours. Nah, let's make ours. Just like they did. We rocking though. I might have opted for a different color. Somebody might have told me, we gonna rock with this color so we can have more, community. You feel me? It's a lot of debating and politicking going on though. Seriously, I ain't gonna lie. These just want leverage, power, so they willing to use brands and pick up names and stuff like that. But to be honest, anything over that ain't in California that's alleging that that's where it's based from, man, come on, bro. If them original people don't really, like, if everybody don't show y'all love, like, you're going to have a whole bunch of people from over there that really ain't going to show you no real respect. Straight like that. The real people, all that old, oh, yeah, he that. Nah. If we walk them streets over there where these people at, is they going to acknowledge that somebody from this East Coast is official? I don't think so.
Just slow down for me, just a little.
I'm sorry.
Slow down. Okay.
Gang awareness, gang identification, interviews and interrogations of gang members, courtroom testimony, training. So anything that was pretty much dealing with gangs.
Whoa. Courtroom testimony training. Whoa. Bro. Courtroom. Hey, yo. You dealing with evidence and doing your job. Hey, yo, hold on. Does anybody else in the courtroom that come and testify on the stand go to the training? Nope. They going off of what happened in real life and being asked questions about it. Why do investigators need to go through training? Oh, man. What do you need training for when you being asked about your job? Wow. That's dirty. For real. What do you need to sharpen up? It's the truth. It's the facts of what happened at your job. Seriously, it's just like your boss coming and saying, yo, can you explain to me what happened? You just doing it in a formal setting. You already been trained in the police department to be cordial, proper, you feel me, and address things accordingly and not lie. What we doing some special training for? Real rap.
I have been trained or either have trained people
Outside of formal training, have you?
Now, the reason why I say that is because I got tired of hearing these dudes say this. I do. I do. That answer let me know. When I heard multiple people answer like that, I knew all these people went through the same training. They using a phrase I ain't never heard nobody. That's like some 1900 type, like we sipping tea. You say, do you have a bogey? I do. Ass face. You feel me? So when I start hearing them say that in court, and you hear 3 officers or 3 people that work in the Atlanta Police Department say this I do like this with this up ring on it, oh, what are you singing it for? People don't sing. People don't even say I do except at weddings. Yo, I listen to people talk all the time, bro. That's a rare phrase to answer a question. Hey, yo, you got a couple dollars? I do. I did. Like, yo, relax. Nigga, what you wearing, a wire? Yo, why you confirm so hard? Like, what are you doing?
Had the occasion to, in your personal experience as a investigator, speak with, interview individuals who identify as part of gangs?
Yes, pretty much my whole career as a gang investigator, I've done that.
Saint face. What is that?
And you talked about in some of your trainings, talking about the national gang trends. Are those some of the topics that you learned as part of your gang training?
Yes.
Oh, I don't care what you say. You can't learn national gang trends in a course. Nope. It can't be summarized. It's too many gangs, too many places, too many trends. Nah. We ain't doing that. Nah. Yo, do you know how vague that is? National gang trends. Bro. Where? Yo, you know how many regions is in a national sector? Like, bro, the United States? Yo, you got to do motorcycle gangs. Man, listen, I'm not even ready to start, bro. They just know this. That's a vague, national gang trends. Nah, bro, there's no way for somebody to consume this. Nah, you got to pick. You got to go a region, a city, a group. You got to pick. You got to narrow that down, bro. Ain't no way. We ain't doing that. This course is impossible. Yo, you can't even keep up with all the blood trends. You can't even keep up with all the blood trends across the United States, y'all. I'm going to keep it real, y'all. Straight up. I don't care. Ask somebody that's knowledgeable about this right here. Ask a dude that'll give you all types of, and ask him, yo, can you like even teach gang trends? Like at the evolution of it, like in a course, like he gonna like, but national though. Meaning like we watching all, you feel me? Nah, bro. No, that's cap. That's cap right there. This ain't even you can't even chip away at this idea. You're going to be in school too long and you're going to have to stay in there. They keep evolving. So as soon as you graduate, this summer they didn't evolve. You understand? You out. You feel me? You going off of what they was doing, beforehand. Now they done shifted gears real quick and they done made a major change real quick. Yup. Added to a whole monkey wrench in your plan. You thought you understood the structure. They changed the structure. Added a whole new play in. Hybrid now. All your school trash. Straight up. And just to let y'all know, that hybrid thing ready to take another evolution. Yeah. Dudes don't even know. Yeah, they ready to stack up again. Yup. They know what they doing.
Have you had the occasion to study gang trends here in Georgia?
Yes.
Yo.
Over your 14 years work.
Yo, so the gangs in Georgia in 10 years then evolved drastically. Y'all know that? They went from mimicking national gangs to evolving their own gangs bro. I ain't even gonna lie. They can't keep up with this, y'all. They capping. It's going too fast for them, y'all. Bro, in 4 years, you're done. By the time you got out of that training and you hit the streets to apply that training. In that next 4, you're done. Them boys evolve. You talking about the young boys got their own branch. They throwing up different shit. They rocking. Man, listen, bro. Listen. And it's only going to get worse because it's only going to keep getting more splintered, meaning nobody young is listening to nobody. You feel me? This is the evolution of it. It's going to keep rolling. Yeah. Dudes at the top distancing themselves more and more and more. Yeah. So, like, this training they claiming they getting, that's cap, y'all. This going to get worse. They going to be so far off soon. They off right now. All these gang experts don't know what's going on out there right now. I can tell y'all that. They can have all the rats they want. They got a part of it. I'm telling you, it moved too fast for them to be talking about somebody taught me. By the time it get put in the curriculum, y'all, it's old. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. The streets moving, y'all.
Working in the gang unit at APD, can you provide an estimate of how many gangs you have investigated?
These people ain't slick enough.
Whenever I started the gang unit, we had a bunch of hybrids, like non-traditional gangs. So counting those, it was over 100.
And over the course of 14 years, how many times have you come in contact with individuals who identify as gang members or who were identified as gang members?
I would come in contact with them daily because that was a part of my, I guess, duties as a gang investigator. But like I said, I did work for the Atlanta public school system where I came in contact with them there as well.
Can you even give a number of approximately how many gang members you have investigated or interviewed?
Over the years, I would say hundreds.
And as a gang investigator, did you have your own caseload?
I did. I have had caseloads, but what I did like about working in the gang unit that we did joint investigations. So most of our larger investigations are either, like the smash and grab burglaries or robberies or whatever. We would work as a team or as a group on cases.
Have you ever been a part of sharing information and intelligence with law enforcement, other law enforcement agencies?
Yes, we actually, like I said, the GGIA meetings, we meet with other agencies from all over the state of Georgia. I've gone to Cobb and assisted on cases, Clayton, DeKalb, I've testified in DeKalb to assist them. So yes, we do information sharing. I actually have a meeting next week with the Atlanta Public Schools and all the other schools in the metro. We get together and share information about gang trends.
And do you stay current on gang trends, including rivalries, alliances, customs, and habits?
Yes.
In the experience and training that you've just described, have you developed a familiarity with criminal street gangs, their activities, customs, and behaviors, both across the United States and Georgia?
Yes.
Have you received any training on how gangs use music to promote allegiances within their gang?
Yes.
I'm going to object. There's been no downward finding on that. I'll object to that. No question.
Yeah.
That's overruled at this point.
Have you received any training on how gangs use music to promote violence?
Yes.
What about how gangs use music to promote fear in other gangs?
Yes.
What about how gangs use music to promote cohesiveness within their gang?
Yes.
And what about how...
What? Cohesiveness? Objection, Your Honor. That word doesn't apply. I demand a rephrase. Yeah, I'll let her use the idea, but that word does not apply. Nah. No. I demand.
Fear in other gangs?
Yes.
What about how gangs use music to promote cohesiveness?
No. No. We're not doing that. Not cohesiveness. That's cat. That's cat. Real rap. Hilton, you could have picked a better word. Seriously, I'm let down at her vocabulary usage right there, y'all. Yeah, I'm giving her a 68. Yeah, if I was a professor, yeah, Hilton, you could have, come on. That is a bad choice. cohesiveness. These boys is not cohesive. Yo, they are anti-cohesive. These boys is repelling. Yes, sir. Yes. They are repelling. Yes. They is not cohesive, bro.
In their gang?
Yes.
And what about how gang members...
And the music do not promote that. No, it don't. They talking triple crossing back doors. Slime. Does she know what slime? Oh my God. She don't know what slime mean. She don't know what slime mean. Shorty don't know. She don't know, y'all. She really don't. Slime is you can't get cohesive if you slimy. You're slippery. No. Yes. Slithery. Yes. Grass not cut. This is not cohesive. This is not cohesive.
Music.
That is not a transformer. Snakes do not team up. A pack of snakes. They ain't even got a name for a group of snakes. Hey, yo, dude, snakes run.
To send messages to rival gangs.
Yes.
Have you ever been qualified as a gang expert?
Are snakes the only animals that don't got a name for being in the pack? You know, school of fish. You know how this go, bro. Pack of wolves. You know? Hold up. What's a group of snakes, bro? Seriously. Birds, you feel me? They got names for these things, cuz. Tigers be about themselves. I mean, yeah, they some wild guys.
I'm here in the state of Georgia.
Yes, in Fulton County Superior in federal court, because
I ain't never heard no group of snakes.
Being a task force officer for 6 years while I was doing my time at the gang unit from 2013 to 2020.
What?
Federal court, DeKalb County Superior
That's a
Court.
snake house. That don't count.
And you said you were a federal task officer for
a pit of snakes. That don't count, y'all. Nah, that's a spot with a lot of snakes. You feel me? They don't got their own name.
A group of snakes is called a den, a pit, a bed, or even a nest. However, a group of snakes that form for breeding purposes are called a knot.
A knot. For breeding purposes, though. They only get together to breed, y'all. And they call it a knot. They tied a knot.
And what were some of your responsibilities as an ATF task officer when you were assigned to that unit?
My responsibilities over there was to mainly focus on the VROs, the violent repeat offenders, who, when I went over there, I really didn't want to go over there, but when I went over there, I was told by my superiors that I could still work gang. I had been in gangs and I wanted to do gangs, so when I went to ATF, I was told that I can actually focus on the violent gang members. So when I was at ATF, that's what I did. All of my suspects that I came across were violent repeat offender that were actually gang members. We kept up with NIBIN, where I actually went to training to learn about NIBIN and how.
All right, y'all, look. This the cool part about her. She look like she doesn't believe Thug is the leader of this gang, y'all. Real rap. I think in her mind, she really understands Young Thug a rapper, and these boys just kind of run underneath of yo, but not in a gang sense. Real rap. I got a feeling Shorty ain't gonna try to incriminate Young Thug. I don't think none of the state's questions even gonna go close to it, because I don't think she gonna say it. I swear, bro, I think they gonna dodge even asking about Young Thug with her. I don't think the state gonna ask her no questions about Young Thug, y'all, because I believe in her mind, she look at Young Thug as a rapper. Now, some of the other dudes that she caught doing, actually, doing something, she look at them as being, dudes that then grew up and they really active. But I swear, the way she said what she said in that Daubert hearing, she defended Young Thug, and she stepped on another police to defend y'all. Yeah. See this? She crossed the blue line to defend Young Thug. Yeah, when the cameras wasn't rolling. Think about that. Like in the investigation, we pull up on y'all and the police being a jerk to you, Young Thug. And I'm another detective like, nah, yo, chill. Chill. Come on, cuz. Chill with yo. You feel me? Unless you feel me, he going to jail right now. We ain't even doing that. She said that in court. Like, I ain't even, like when we pulled up, I was there to lock up the people who was really, Holmes was out there. But what I do? I told that police to leave you alone. She said that to Thug in court. Which means she spoke to yo in this courtroom, y'all. This was just last November. Yeah. Directly in the courtroom. Like, yeah, what happened that day? You remember? I told that police leave you alone, didn't I? That right there, when you see police do that, them the police that don't condone y'all just trying to throw dirt on the dude because he got some things going. I actually want to see him win, unless he really out here getting busy. You feel me? She hit that. I'm counting on her to really do that. But if the state know that, they not even going to go nowhere near close to that. They don't want her to say that in this courtroom. She slipped out and got it out in that Daubert hearing. They going to change it, just like they did Dennis. Yeah, see, look. Dennis slipped up in the Daubert hearing and said numerous things that technically he didn't say in this courtroom. One of them was the ATF, how they told him to go about starting that Operation Planners. He kind of shied away from that. It's numerous things that he said in this Daubert hearing that they told him specifically, and they didn't go close to it. They made him shave his answers without giving all that explanation and leaving key elements out that he said before. Lou's smiling. He was smiling with big teeth in the Daubert hearing, saying wild stuff, and they made him cut it down. So you can see where some of these police have been coached on narrative. The narrative that the DAs want to kick when in the courtroom versus your perception. Real rap, because their perceptions alone leave gaps on. So where was Thug? Seriously. Like if the state doesn't control what people get up here and say, people going to just loosely just get to drifting away from Young Thug. I'm talking about completely, y'all. Real rap. They going to exclude y'all. The state got to try to focus it in like it's some type of gang, or else it's going to seem like loose crimes being done by dudes that rock with each other. Not in furtherance of a gang. I swear to God. Even all of the police going to even chop it up like that. That's why if you look back, dudes getting gang charges, but they phony. They ain't even getting no enhancements. That's why they getting back out on the street. If you catch a gang charge with a goddamn assault charge and all that, y'all, you doing 15. Stuff like this. Real rap. If you look at these boys' charges, they was trying to pin them with gang charges. All of it was getting bust down. Real rap. How you think we here?
We were able to match crime scenes with just the casings or firearms that we recovered. The caseloads that...
Tap the like button if you're new to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Type something in the chat. Let us know where you from. Straight up. Good morning. Y'all, let me know if the courtroom turned on. I ain't necessarily looking at it right now. Hey, good morning. I'm in here. What's up?
That we did get were kind of like adopted cases from the police departments around the metro that we worked.
You're right. It's time to say we'd like to tender Investigator Kim Underwood as an expert in criminal street gangs and criminal gang activity.
You may, yes. Mm-hmm.
Good morning. I want to see the cross-exam with her. A pit of snakes? No, I say that's still not a name, though, bro. Look, you see what they doing? It's a place with snakes in it. It ain't got like a name, like a school of fish. It's not like a school. They literally made a word that just means that group of, you feel me?
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
Sorry. Donovan Thomas's murder.
Yes.
And
Named.
Objection, relevance, and self-explanatory.
sustained. I mean, not relevance, but it is self-explanatory.
Yo, snakes do be sliding though, don't they?
As part of the gang unit, were you familiar?
Not guilty is more practical than mistrial because there's reasonable doubt that these guys fit all criteria for racketeering for real. Them boys a clique more so than organized crime syndicate. Yeah. I think the lack of gain kind of depreciates the gang. So if you're an unsuccessful gang, do you deserve RICO? I shouldn't have said it that way because technically, yeah. And technically they got a RICO that matches the idea. Like just having the idea of a RICO. Like regardless if you partaked. Georgia State has a RICO, attempted RICO. I swear to God, y'all. I swear. They got attempted RICO. Yes. Google it. They got 3 forms. The last one, if I read it right, is for the idea, the plan. That's gonna be hard to put on somebody. I'm gonna keep it real. That's crucial. If we see that, that's when we know it's up. You see them pull that one out the cut. The fact they got it on the paper is raw. Yeah. Yes. The idea. The like say we was plotting to do it. We ain't even activate.
With the facts of the Donovan Thomas murder and the retaliatory shooting surrounding Donovan Thomas's murder?
Yes.
And how were you familiar with the Donovan Thomas murder and the retaliatory shootings surrounding Donovan Thomas's murder?
I was assigned to ATF as a task force officer, so Operation Planners is actually a federal name that we gave the.
How? We still can't understand that, y'all. How they come in for one body? Ain't no big drugs, y'all. Bro, they not even telling us. Donovan Thomas had bricks of cocaine and we was currently investigating him on the drug investigation. And then when this happened, it turned it into, we ain't getting, yo, hold on. Nah, bro. It's mad popular people that get smoked in Atlanta, bro. You got DJs that's popular at clubs. You got, popular record people in the music industry, real rap. Mad popular people, more popular than Donovan Thomas, bro. No federal investigation. Seriously, y'all. People in Atlanta know I ain't lying.
Investigation. So whenever Donovan Thomas was murdered, the gang war ensued and several shootings around the city. So APD and ATF came together to investigate those shootings and to try to stop the gang war.
And were you involved in any of those investigations?
Yes.
How were you involved in those investigations?
Like I said,
Bobby, it's not, the maniac, it's not double jeopardy, bro. It appear to be. It's odd. It's not. They not being charged for the thing. It's an overt act now, meaning it was previous. Well, it could have been. Now, the ones that come off as being double jeopardy, meaning they already served time for it, right? Nah, it's painting a picture that it's a fact when it's presented in the RICO. You're not being recharged for that. You're being recharged for the idea that you did that underneath of this gang RICO statute. And that's the charge underneath the RICO that we're using to prove you really is with it. You feel me? It do appear to be double jeopardy. It's real. It's like, it's gray. It's real. It's very gray. I'm going to agree with you. Yeah, I know.
Testimony.
I know. It's tricky. It's not though, bro. Like, even I understand how it's not. I understand how it's not. You feel me? Even me. Like, I get it. I understand the law. To where as though it's like, okay, it's technically not. It just, Yeah, D-Maniac, you got a point with that. The name Operation Planners tells you whose side law enforcement was on. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. Maniac, that's awesome.
All right. Turning to the.
That's awesome right there, Maniac.
motions in limine.
I'm gonna keep it real. I love you for that one, because I ain't even, all this time,
Motion
I ain't
in
even
limine,
never look at that.
64 and the response. And essentially, I mean, honestly, the motion in limine is basically saying, can we make sure that we follow 24/7/704, which we will. But in terms of preventing testimony short of something that would violate that statute.
Yo, what it
it's
sound like?
denied
The audio
short of that.
good? Tap the like button for me, y'all. I appreciate the 100 likes, too. We almost got 200 for an hour.
So it's, it's not going to change any of the previous rulings about what various experts can testify to. All right, motion in limine 65.
Oh, we got the hand in here today. Uh-oh. It's about to get crazy. Look at him. And that boy got on that foxhound. What is... Yo. Nope. I got you today, Yak. I got you.
Let me look at the response again real fast.
That's my man, y'all. Look, he yawning. He don't even cover his mouth. He a whole gangster. That boy like a worm or something. Look at him.
Actually, I think.
Looking like a
they're
thumb.
arriving right now.
That's my man. Oh, Rod look upset. Now, this two-tone ain't
So the
bad, y'all.
contours of investigator.
It ain't really for the court, but I'm digging. This is better than the black and red, y'all. The half inch, yeah, I condone it. Yeah.
Verita's permissible testimony have already been established as well. And so we won't be changing the ruling on that either. And then we've got motion limine 66, which concerns Mr. Lamar, Rich Homie Quan, and neither side really should be able to say. It seems that the defense wants to bar the state from being able to say the defense didn't call this witness at trial, which obviously they concede they have no right to do and say they have no intention of doing, and they would not be permitted to do such. But at the kind of flip side of the same coin, the defense seems to maybe be suggesting that they would like to present that the state could have but did not call that witness. And I would not permit that either, because we're clearly nowhere near, unfortunately, the end of the state's case. And obviously, Mr. Lamar has now passed, and so we don't know whether they would have called that witness or not. So I wouldn't permit the defense to make that kind of a presentation either. So I trust that everybody understands what they would not be permitted to do. And then we have, yes, sir.
Speak to that for a moment.
Yeah.
Did she just say Rich Homie Quan death helped the defense's case?
Thank you. Good day, Your Honor, and good day, everyone.
Good morning.
So, I understand your ruling, obviously, abides by it, but what I'd like the record then to show, if you don't find this to be changing, the state sent us lists of witnesses on a short list that they were going to call Mr. Lamar, who's a performer known as Rich Homie Quan. This was well before September 5, 2024, when he, God forbid, passed unexpectedly. So, to me, and the state has put in evidence over objection that starting in the fall of 2014, Mr. Lamar and Jeffery Williams don't get along, and Mr. Lamar is with Mr. Donovan Thomas, who doesn't get along with Jeffery Williams. And it's all, to me, it's all.
Nah, they didn't make out. Because if he came and testified, he was going to say him and Young Thug was still cool. Damn.
All made up. It's not supported. Obviously, the jury can make that determination. But I think that it is important that the state, in writing, put the predecessor court as well as the Mr. Williams et al. On notice that they were going to call Mr. Lamar. They filed their service of a subpoena, and they don't call him to support this, supposed beef. And I can't do anything about his prior statements now because it would be frivolous under 24-8-807, which is rarely used. It's frowned upon, and it has to have the same guarantees as a dying declaration or something. It's not like that. He gave interviews throughout all the years talking about his close relationship with Jeffery Williams. And if you let that in, that's great with me. But I'm assuming you're not going to let it in, so I wasn't going to try to get it in because I don't think that that's a dying declaration type of statement. So I'm stuck. So I would like the jurors to know that unfortunately he passed, and that the state stated that they would call him as a witness and subpoenaed him. And if the state has reasons that they didn't call him, that's fine. I understand I'm opening a door, but that's why I put it in writing. That's my motion.
All right. Well, I mean, if the state's case were over with, then that would be a different argument. But it is not as though the state's witness list has stayed in anything like any semblance of order during this trial. So, I mean, I don't think that if you can get a concession out of the state that they weren't going to call him even if he stayed alive, that would also be different. But I don't think that we've got that situation.
I understand the ruling.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, and then we have this issue of the state wanting the court to reconsider its ruling striking whatever day that was, that one day of the detective's testimony and the defense response. And I believe, and Mr. Armstrong, I see you standing because you might want to argue, but I think that the waiver argument that is presented in the defense response.
Yo, I rock with the judge. I don't like a lot of stuff she did, but when I assessed the Moon Chunk situation, she looked out for yo. She was supposed to get yo 15 men. According to what happened, she was in the setting of what's going on. We talking violent, right? And according to right now, they not guilty, but he is guilty of previous crimes, like she was saying. Technically, he 10, 15 minimum she was supposed to do. Yo, her giving him 5 means she don't think these boys guilty. I'm telling you. To the people who didn't hear me, her giving that boy 5, if you listen to what she said, she gave him 5 for perjury, for lying and trying to finesse and not actually following through with what he had signed up according to law. And she was lenient because she could have danced because you was a criminal who just finessed the system. You came in here, you really thought we wouldn't do nothing about that. We figured you was going to play this game. But if she thought them boys was really guilty of RICO, Holmes would have got 30, y'all. Yes, sir. If this state was making a case, Shorty would have been obligated to give him that. Yeah, you a violent gang and you got come up here and finesse, get up here and act like you don't know what. You gonna explain it out. You initially, but you gonna not. She would have smashed Holmes.
Is meritorious. I think that the arguments that the state made after that they were waived because they certainly were not made at the point in time when I could have done
Johnny Appleseed type of
something about it. But in addition, the state last week ended up calling a different detective and investigator, Detective Underwood, who's according
to the stats, the way Glanville did on Funk, he said he giving you the time that you got on back up. So I think Glanville would have gave him the whole 30, y'all. I think so. If you go back to that on Funk hearing, Glanville was not playing in there, y'all. Glanville was not playing in there.
On the stand essentially right now in the midst of her testimony and seems to be covering the same things that the other investigator was covering anyway. So it doesn't even seem, it seems like this whole issue is moot. You may be.
Yo, the thing was set up to get the 30. Look, it was a 15 with another 15 based upon you doing right. He's supposed to got 30, y'all. Go back and look how it's worded. 15, and then if you do right, we'll drop this second charge. If you don't, we giving you the 15 for it. Man, he's supposed to got that 30, y'all. I'm telling you, go back and look at the wording.
May it please the court, Kevin Armstrong for the state. First of all, the contemporaneous objection rule, which was cited by the defense, which is the waiver argument that Your Honor referred to.
Oh, let me say, I don't want him to get the 30. No. I'm talking about what they, the way they wrote it up. Look, you got 15. We'll play fair with you and let it really be 15 years probation if you do right in this trial. And if you don't do right in the trial, we're coming back to assess how we going to do all of this at the end of the trial. Now, I will say that's funny that they came in and got it situated before the end of the trial. In the paperwork, it say they supposed to do, figure it out at the end of the trial. It specifically says that. So,
is one about preserving an issue for appellate review. It is not about a court who can reconsider their rulings during trial. One of the issues that is here is that the court precluded the state from calling that individual back to testify about other things. And that's one of the things that the state filed the motion for reconsideration to avoid. And so the state is asking that for other issues and for whatever issues that have not already been addressed, the state be allowed to recall Detective Dennis to testify about other matters that were not the offending statement, which the court appropriately excluded from evidence. And one of the things the defense brought up in their response was confrontation. I want to make it absolutely clear that there was no intention in the motion for reconsideration to have state's evidence in that they didn't give the right to confront, and so that was not part of the issue. But the issue isn't only the testimony that was struck from that day, it was his future testimony, precluding him from testifying in the future. And while there are other means to get in some of the testimony, I don't believe that is all the testimony that the prosecution team intends to get in through Detective Dennis. And so essentially it's an ongoing order of the court that we would be asking the court to authorize the state to present.
He like one of them guys off of The Matrix. You know what I'm talking about? The ops. They're like one of them, ain't he?
Present that witness to testify further.
So tell me what it is that this other investigator or detective is not going to be testifying to, because she was qualified to be able to testify to the meaning or her opinion as to the meaning of particular lyrics. So what is it that only this other witness, Dennis, could testify to?
I'm going to turn it over
No, I got him sped up a little bit so we could catch up, y'all.
to the facts prosecutor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Dennis testified to a statement regarding Defendant Kendrick. And
They super reaching. They still need Dennis. And he was trash, y'all. Seriously. Yeah, we coming home, baby. If you depending on Dennis, bro, I ain't even gonna lie. Yo, Dennis put that planners PDF thing together. And it's half. It's not, man, listen, bro. I'm gonna stand on it now. Them needing Dennis this bad proves the rest of this witness list has got to be garbage, first off, because I'd have just kept it rolling. We already got testimony from Holmes. Technically, I ain't that pressed about bringing Holmes back. You feel me? But they really needed him to keep coming back and getting in front of this jury. That says a lot.
which Investigator Underwood was not present for that interview, and so he testified to that. He also testified further regarding the Quindarius Zachary interview, in which Investigator Underwood was not privy to that interview as well. Additionally, Your Honor, he was able to introduce several additional exhibits to include the Magic City video that will not be able to come in through Investigator Underwood. And I believe those are the three primary things that Investigator Dennis...
Yo, that Magic City video was not what you need to get a conviction. That is not going to do it for a gang conviction. Magic City video, a fight, punches. Okay.
Was able to testify to previously that was struck that Investigator Underwood would not be able to introduce during her testimony. In course indulgence for one moment.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so Mr. Steele, I guess you sort of led the charge on this, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, yo. That means their evidence for Shamel drinks must be light. The evidence for the harming of Shamel drinks must be light. Because if I was the state, that's all I need. Yeah. Yeah. Christian McMillan, Darius Ford, and Shamel drinks. That's all I need. I got enough of the other shenanigans to show. Yeah, look. The Lil Rod joint, Christian Epicure with the law, and Shamel drinks. I ain't tripping about no Dennis. Nah, let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. That mean they bluffing, y'all. We got a homie on the back end, and they still worry about this? Stop. What are we doing? That mean that evidence is light.
The state's position that the court's decision to strike and prevent further testimony of this witness isn't a remedy that is permitted to the court by statute or the Constitution, and understanding that if this were reconsidered, the defense would be permitted to cross-examine.
So I believe that you have the authority, jurisdiction, and power to prevent a witness from testifying when that witness shows that they are not capable of providing a fair trial and intentionally. And that's my word, but it was clear to me sitting there that when Ms. Hilton asked retired Detective Dennis, tell us about this photograph that has Mr. Kendrick standing on top of a car, his initial lead into that answer is, well, Mr. Kendrick just got out of prison. And, that affects Jeffery Williams, Mr. Kendrick, as the court may have heard.
Oh.
So I believe that you have the authority, jurisdiction, and power to prevent a witness from testifying when that witness shows that they are not capable of providing a fair trial and intentionally. And that's my word, but it was clear to me sitting there that when Ms. Hilton asked retired Detective Dennis, tell us about this photograph that has Mr. Kendrick standing on top of a car, his initial lead into that answer is, well, Mr. Kendrick just got out of prison. And, that affects Jeffery Williams. Mr. Kendrick, as the court may have heard, is signed to Mr. Williams' record label. Mr. Kendrick, as you will learn, is at Mr. Williams' home on May 9th, 2022, when Mr. Williams and Mr. Kendrick are arrested. And it is just not that simple to unwind that instruction. It was an intentional, obvious infliction to denigrate this trial and prejudice Mr. Williams, Mr. Kendrick, and all. So you then have to do something about it. And what you asked to do is declare a mistrial. And you said, I'm not doing that, but there will be a sanction. So what are you going to do? So to me, that was the second time. The first time the court, I'm not saying it's not accurate.
So obviously, considering that I'm the one that imposed the sanction, I think it was an appropriate sanction. Address the state's argument that a trial court doesn't actually have the authority to impose that sanction.
I think that's wrong, based
Yeah, I think that's wrong.
upon, let me give you, and I put it in my response, but Illinois versus Allen, 397 U.S. 337, it's 1970. What happened there, and the U.S. Supreme Court took down, that was an accused right to be present at a trial. Constitutional right. And there's a dissent in it saying the accused, no matter what their conduct is, they could be gagged and bound. They have to be in the courtroom and watching the proceedings. Otherwise, it's a constitutional violation. But the majority said, this is ridiculous. Courts have to have the power to ensure that the trial is, and I'm quoting, conducted with dignity, order, and decorum. They are the hallmarks of a court proceeding. And then I found a case, I just found it amazingly similar.
Yo, you in trouble when somebody bring the word hallmark out.
California versus Navarrete, Navarrete. Your Honor, it's 181 California Appeal, 4th, 828, 2010 case. And in that case, a detective is testifying, and there was a suppression motion granted. There was no Miranda rights given to Mr. Navarrete. And the detective testifies on the witness stand and said, well, the reason I didn't follow up on this DNA swabs is based upon the client's or Mr. Navarrete's statement. The judge did exactly what you did. The judge called the prosecutor, well, a little different, called the prosecutor and defense counsel in chambers and yelled at the prosecutor and said, I'm demanding, what are you doing? And the prosecutor said, I didn't know that would happen. Just like here, I'm not saying that it was Ms. Hilton eliciting that on purpose. I had no information that she would ever do that. But the judge said, well, this detective knows better. I find the detective is trying to harm this trial. The detective is barred. His testimony is struck. The direct is gone, and he can no longer testify. And the state did exactly what happened here. The state in California, the prosecution, the people, they called the next.
You want to know how you know lawyers is slick and dudes with suits? These the only dudes who wear slippery socks. That's crazy.
Witness. To me, it's on all fours. The appellate court, Mr. Navarrete is, God forbid, convicted, and the appellate court then reversed and said that remedy did not go far enough. That had to be a mistrial, that intentional conduct. And here, I'm asking the court, I believe that you have total authority. There is no way that anyone will convince me, I'm not the one who needs to be convinced, that Detective Dennis did not realize. It came out of nowhere. What difference does it make that Mr. Kendrick was released from prison 5 weeks earlier? What difference does it make? He did that to bring out to the jury that Mr. Kendrick was in prison for, and I'm telling you, it's a federal offense, a gun charge. There was no basis. So to me, to say you don't have the authority to do that, I believe you have every authority. If a witness comes in here and starts cursing, I'm using an example, I would assume, you are going to say, this is just not decorum. You can't curse. The witness curses again. You're going to do something. You're done testifying. Courts have that power. So I believe that the state's argument that you have no power to control the proceedings is not backed up by the U.S. Supreme Court.
All right, thank you.
May I respond?
You may.
There was a defense attorney who raised their hand.
What?
Good morning.
Bare ass.
I wasn't very good at this. What I'm getting at is truly what I was looking for.
Uh-oh. The hand. He back at it. Ooh. He can't. Ooh, look how he's strutting. Ooh.
Jay Apt, Your Honor, good morning. On behalf of Mr. Kendrick, and I'll try to be extremely brief.
Yo, sound like Batman.
Your Honor decided this issue in lieu of granting a mistrial, and one of the things I want to remind the court, really I'm just here to remind the court, is one of the reasons for this sanction, Your Honor, is because of, and I'm not pointing fingers at any particular district attorney, but the state's repeated...
Nah, you is the one to point a finger, bro. No pun intended. You the hand. Point a finger, please.
Unpreparedness, their repeated discovery abuses, and so this is a compound issue. And I think my perception is that the
it's Michael Keaton right now.
court finally had to say, okay, we're not granting a mistrial, but we got to do something. And if you now go back on that decision and reverse your own decision, you are essentially creating an incentive for the state to continue these, I'll call them mishaps, whether they're negligent or intentional. And I think the court has sent a clear and convincing message to the state that they need to be buttoned up, more buttoned up than they have been. And so I would ask the court, certainly the court has the authority. Mr. Steele's done a very good job of explaining that, but I would ask the court to uphold its own decision to send that loud and clear message. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Armstrong.
Yo, him and Weinstein is dangerous.
I would agree with Mr. Apt to the point that I would like the court to uphold the determination that the court made, which was that it was not an intentional, willful act, as Mr. Steele has argued. I want to address both of the two cases that he referred to, Illinois versus Allen. One of the issue in Illinois versus Allen was a defendant who refused to act with decorum and was excluded from the courtroom, but was permitted to come into the courtroom if he was going to behave correctly. And so it went specifically to the offensive behavior for as long as the offensive behavior went on. We are asking the court the court appropriately struck the testimony that was at issue. We are asking the court to go further with other testimony that was not the offending testimony. Now, People versus Navarrete is the only case the defense has cited to suggest that the specific remedy was permitted. That is a nationwide search in People versus Navarrete, Navarrete, is the only one that they were able to cite. And that is materially different in a number of ways. Number one, the facts are wildly different. The officer in the case was mad at the judge for excluding a statement that the officer had obtained and actually had told people that when the prosecutor found out, told the judge after the fact, when they found out, that the officer had basically said he was going to do this because he was mad at the judge and would show the judge what for. That is not anything what happened here. And the reason that the appellate court in California decided that a mistrial was necessary in that circumstance was because of the specific evidence in that case, which is basically three things. You had a witness testifying the defendant had committed lewd acts against them. You had somebody testify they took about, I think it was a dozen or more swabs relevant to that. And then you had the officer testify, I didn't think it was relevant to get the swabs because of the statement the defendant made that I can't talk about. The officer specifically said that because it would prejudice the defendant. And those are the circumstances in which it would, in fact, be incapable for a court to take that away. I would note before I go on to my main point about People versus Navarrete is that the California appellate court stated, "We note that a trial court can almost always cure the prejudice of an improperly volunteered statement by granting a motion to strike and charging the jury with an appropriate curative instruction." This court did exactly that. It was just the exact facts, how thin the state's case was on that issue, on basically the entire case. And the reason for it was why they decided a mistrial was necessary on appeal. More importantly, this is the case that they cite that says the remedy of preventing Detective Dennis from testifying further. This is the case that they use for that proposition. At no point in this decision does the appellate court address the legality of that. They simply don't do it. It is not addressed whether that was a legal remedy to occur.
Yo, him and Miss Love got the same haircut.
It's not something that stands for the proposition that the defense is citing it for, which is that the remedy to prevent Detective Dennis from testifying further is appropriate. And so they have not pointed to any statutory or constitutional authority, and under Rule 402, the exclusion of evidence can't exist outside of that in the state of Georgia. Now, I'm sure, let me just strike that.
For real.
So we're just asking that the detective be able to testify further in the case when the prosecution team determines that he is the person who's best able to testify to facts that are relevant for the jury's consideration.
All right, thank you. So I don't think that the facts in the California case are really that different than the facts here. Frankly, I think that an argument could very plausibly be made that the detective in this case was upset with somebody about his qualifications having been challenged and had made a decision that he was going to show somebody what he thought about that. I don't know that that's what happened, but I do think, like I said before, that the detective absolutely knew better than to have said what he said and did it anyway. And I have given consideration to everything.
He need to be locked up. His people's lives on the line, and he took an oath to be upstanding. So technically, if he did it intentionally, Judge, and he knew better and he retired, like he went through his whole career and he still don't know better, nah, you got to put some time on that, Judge. Yeah, 90 days in Rice Street. Yeah, solid, the whole 90, no good time. That's cool for his little ass. Yup, they get him right. Yeah, 90 days, men. Yeah.
It has been presented, but I am not going to change my decision about this. All right. I think that the next thing that we had to do was the sort out the remainder of what we're calling the Ryan.
I could go for that. Yeah. Nah. That in and out on the weekends, it's kind of soft, y'all. You don't get the real reality check to be removed. Dudes that do weekends be breezing in and out. Yeah. Nah. I seen dudes doing weekends. I couldn't even tell they was locked up. Yeah, them boys was living. Yeah. Nah. Remove yo from the street for 90.
So if y'all want to present what you've come to agreement on and what still needs to be litigated. And thank you, Mr. Armstrong.
Yes, Your Honor. And one small matter that's in this act we can address is in the CAD report. Okay. Never mind, Your Honor.
6 months. Okay.
Counsel and I have been discussing stuff in frequently. So I will turn to all that's left, to my understanding, is the last little bit of Blaylock's Instagram.
Okay. And do y'all want to give me some kind of, I don't know if it's written or whatever, indicator of what y'all have agreed to, or just put it on the record, or what's in, what's out?
Your Honor, I'm trying to think.
Or I guess, if you don't have something at the ready, then I would assume y'all are on the same page about it and will abide by whatever it is you agreed to.
Your Honor, I believe that is accurate.
Okay.
I think what the state would be moving to enter into evidence is things that we've agreed upon or the court has already ruled on. Besides,
I don't know. Dennis worked the beat in ABG territory for 6 years. So technically, he might really be cool with some people over on that side. Real, like all jokes aside, not enough to be square in the clink. Nah, guys is not playing with the law. They gonna have to put Joe on the roof somewhere. Yeah, he can't go in there, y'all. No way. I'm talking about we going viral. Holmes going viral. They gonna put apples in Holmes' mouth over there. Yeah, he can't go in there, y'all. Holmes ain't getting no food. He ain't getting food, or water, shower, no phone call. He gonna be, they gonna have yo under the bunk. Yeah, they gonna have yo like a mascot, like a Yeah, like you can't put him in there.
What it is we need to discuss this
Okay,
morning.
all right. And so what is it that needs to get discussed this morning?
This morning, Judge, we're going back to content in Mr. Mr. Damone Blaylock's Instagram messages between him and third unknown parties. Your Honor had asked me to take a look as far as co-conspirator hearsay.
Okay.
From what I can tell, every instance I found requires evidence really from the outside, that basically you could ignore this entire statement and there's still something to indicate participation in the conspiracy. I don't have any sort of law stating one way or another that that is what is required. I would just point back to the statute, Your Honor, that I think what Your Honor had referred to, I would say kind of are indicia of reliability, that they're talking about things that a person who's a member of the conspiracy would know about, and just simply that's not what's articulated in the statute. If it was supposed to be indicia, then I think we would be there, but that's not what the statute requires, so I don't think that would be sufficient. I think it truly does have to be from outside of that hearsay statement.
All right. And is there further argument from the state on that? And I know there was one, and there might have been two that we had already looked at that were kind of outstanding, and I had given a preliminary ruling subject to further argument on this. And the second one, I think I already brought up, and I don't know, Ms. Abbasi, if you were here that day, but I didn't think there was enough, so I have excluded that. But the other one, does the state have any further argument or authority on that?
So, Your Honor, I don't have the state's argument was in looking at 801D2E, just the basic building blocks of if the court finds through the four walls of a statement, evidence in trial, or some other evidence the state would present. Ultimately, it is the court has to find that that other party, whoever they are, to a preponderance, are part of the same conspiracy against who it's being used against. And I will use, I don't have a specific case for this principle, but I think it illustrates this point the state is making, is if you take aside a gang conspiracy. Say you had a murder committed and the defendant's phone, they get a search warrant, they extract it, and he is messaging someone after the murder that you do not know who they are. And he says, I need you to go to my house. The murder weapon's in my back bedroom in the second drawer. And they respond back, yep, the police, I can hear the sirens coming down the street right now. I'm going to go grab that gun. Where do you want me to take it to? And they have this whole conversation. You don't never know who he's speaking with. By my reading of, or an understanding of co-conspirator, that conversation, if you had it in that trial and we're trying to introduce it, I believe a court could find from the four walls, so to speak, of that conversation that that person they're speaking with to a preponderance is a co-conspirator. And by that same analogy, if you have in the conversation that the unknown party, so to speak, whether it's their Instagram handle, the fact that they're referencing specific individuals, or that gang APD detectives have referenced are, say, YSL members, or they're discussing locations, or they're using gang identifiers in a private conversation, coupled with the evidence that hasn't came in yet because no evidence about Blaylock to the jury has came in. But, when APD gang detectives to speak about Blaylock and his Instagram in public and private conversations indicative of his own membership in the YSL criminal street gang, all of those the court can use or not use in making that determination. And so I don't have a seminal case that says you need more than the statement itself. I think oftentimes the statement itself, absent this kind of, in a gang context, there's other information versus when you have just, say, a murder case, you would, other than the factual analogy I just gave to the court, it would probably be hard to decipher if you just had a single text with an unknown party. You wouldn't know who they are unless it was like the analogy I used. So the state doesn't have any additional case law. I always will cite, because I think it's a seminal case and important for a criminal street gang conspiracy, which all of Blaylock's are, the state's arguments related to them are not tethered to the murder of Jamari Holmes. They're tethered to the YSL criminal street gang, at least the ones that are in dispute, I should say.
All right. So can somebody remind me where it is that we're going to find the statement specifically that we had been paused on before?
I don't know if I don't know if the state sent to the court a new link, or
I'm sure there was a link that y'all sent me at some point.
I can create
over and over again. I know. I'm sorry.
For a
most recent one,
if you want to just remind me when that was, I could probably find it, or what folder it was in.
Yes, Your Honor. The initial folder was 9 October centralized motion folder in Dropbox. For efficiency's sake, I can quite quickly create and
that
send.
That would be wonderful. A new link.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And I guess it'll be easy enough to see once we're all looking at it again. But I cannot remember whether in this particular one that we were talking about, there was anything like the other speaker's handle or anything like that that would have been outside of the statement itself. So I guess when we get the link, we can look at that.
And Your Honor, I'm going to try initially to email because Blaylock's Instagram is 28-page PDF. So I think that should be small enough to send via email.
Okay.
Tap the like button.
We had the court's preliminary ruling of admissibility pending additional case law from defense ended on 344.
Right.
And so there's only, I believe, 5 PDF pages left for Blaylock. And so it will start in PDF page 13, Instagram page 359.
Right. But my preliminary ruling pending the additional case law is still a preliminary ruling. And
Yes, Your Honor.
so the conversation, if you will, that starts on
342.
342 and goes through 44?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that's the one that it was only a preliminary ruling. And so the person whose true identity is unknown, is their handle Snake Life Maniac?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wow.
Okay. All right. And did I understand your argument to be that the court could take into consideration in determining something outside of, if there's anything outside of the statement itself or the conversation itself that would indicate kind of a co-conspirator nature, that the court could and should take that into consideration?
Yes, Your Honor. And what the state's referencing in regards to that is the totality, specifically or almost exclusively from APD gang detectives, which started with Detective Belknap, the first witness in the trial, in terms of, like, for example, and there's also, they're discussing, someone references Pokey, which has come up periodically in this trial and is one of the individuals that Quindarius Zachary mentions participated in the shooting of Miss Reed's home, right, when he's discussing Kenneth Copeland returning. And also when this Snake Life Maniac, when Blaylock, who's One King DO1, states he was stamped into the street gang by Pokey, the individual responds, he's been locked up a good 6 to 7 years. When did you get stamped? And he's kind of checking to see if that story checks out. And so the state's argument, and then it of course continues on, but it's,
he paid $25 admission, like it was King's Dominion. So he official slime. You send your $25 in, you get an identification card and a lanyard. A Slime Life lanyard. Yeah, and some of them got a gold buckle. That's how we know when you came in. The first one's got gold buckles. The second series got silver buckle. You know, you can hold your keys. You maybe want to hook it to, you could put your ID on it too. Yeah, you can wrap it around your head like Rambo, all types of stuff.
and the Snake Life Maniac said, I never met the young rock crew. There's been a lot of testimony about rock.
Right, but if I have to find something outside of the statement itself, then that would indicate, I think, that I can't take into consideration the contents of what this unknown person is saying to make that necessary determination, right? So
the state's understanding and argument is that you can use
it glow in the dark too. Yeah, it's green. It glow in the dark. You'll never lose it.
Whether it's this statement itself alone, the court just has to find to a preponderance that this.
Well, we know that the statement alone can't establish the existence, or I'm sorry, the participation of the declarant in the conspiracy. I mean, the statute itself provides that much information.
And I guess my argument, Your Honor, is that the testimony in trial is in addition to the statement. As in, like, if you just had this in a vacuum and I presented no other evidence of why what they're saying is significant, if you didn't have APD gang detectives who've testified about what these indicate or mean.
So because we have outside of this statement testimony about Pokey and testimony about how people get included in gangs and things like that, is
Yes,
that
Your Honor.
your argument?
That's the state's
And in
argument.
addition to that, this person's handle itself indicating their connection to YSL?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. A preponderance is really not that high of a standard burden.
Sit down.
So I am going to find that this one does meet that outside of the statement alone, so that entirety of that can come in. So we then need to move on to whatever was left. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And so the next one would be on page 430, or are there some that y'all have?
359, Your Honor.
Oh, that's a different one? Yeah,
It's a different one.
Yes. Okay. So 359.
So what's highlighted is Blaylock stating you have to pay the dues January 15th. That's the day you got stamped. And then the individual responds back.
What? How much was it?
Essentially, like he will pay him when he sees him. The state.
Nah, cuz. Drop that off now. Send that. Wire that over, cuz. You can't be official till you wire that, bro. So, and it's going to be some tax on it. So now you try to get official and ain't send the bread over. So it's going to be a little bit of percentage. Yeah. You can't just play, yo. You got, send that over.
I will, because this conversation is so brief in terms of comparatively to the one before, the state will concede or not utilize 359.
Okay. So y'all withdraw that one.
But with yes, Your Honor, 430. So the individual that Blaylock is messaging, YSC Prince, he says he's leaving that YL up to you and me. YL is Young Loyalty. So when YSL, the criminal street gang, you have remnants of, Young Loyalty is essentially a subset of that. And so when he's saying
a new subset. Explain the connection, baby.
Said he's going to leave YL up to me and you. He said when he gets out, it's still going to be YL, but we're going to take it over, basically. Let's push up next weekend. The state wanted to include that because of direct reference to Young Loyalty and someone having to take it over. This would be in conjunction with, which I don't believe.
Yo, we're 150 days in, y'all. Holmes brought up a whole new branch all of a sudden. This is crazy.
Or do not recall testimony thus forth in trial, as in through Detective Belknap, or will be when Detective Viverito testifies about Young Loyalty YL. But that was the state's request or argument in terms of this would have to be, the court would have to deem YSC Prince making that statement is in furtherance of the conspiracy to admit this as an exception to hearsay.
Okay, and you're saying we don't thus far have any evidence about YL or the meaning of YL, and are we going to get any?
Your Honor, yes, the state, I am drawing a blank if Detective Belknap addressed that when he first testified in this trial. I just do not recall as I'm sitting here. But if he had not, the state would proffer that Investigator Viverito would discuss that at a future date. I do not have any additional evidence.
And YL is, how is YL furthering this conspiracy? I'm not following your argument.
Thank you, Judge. That's what makes you back. Me and her be going through things. But when we love each other, we love strong. Yeah, we love hard. Yeah. She back, baby. Yeah, don't be mad at me. Yeah. I be interracial. Yeah, man, that's my boo thing right now. We be beefing. You know how it go. You know how it be.
I'm sorry.
So Young Loyalty YL is a part and parcel of YSL. It's like a subset. And so the state, by him saying we're going to take over specifically YL, that is trying to assert leadership over Young Life.
Cap.
Or Young Loyalty, Your Honor. So
that one seems a bit
capish. Yeah, let me finish that line for you, baby. Let me finish that line for you, baby. Yeah. That one seems a little bit capish.
I don't know, far afield?
Understood, Your Honor. The state will not utilize 430. And
Okay.
the last one, Your Honor.
Can I, Ms. Atkins, do you mind if Your Honor, can I just interject?
Sure. I mean, they're withdrawing it and/or I'm excluding it.
Okay.
But so do you need to?
No, I
Okay.
thought it was still up in the air.
All right. So 2145.
Boy, that boy Stillwell back there with a pink I-95 mask on, bro. That boy crazy. That boy crazy. Where you get that at, y'all? Hold up, y'all. Stillwell back there with a pink I-95 mask on, man. Hey, yo, man, what's up with Holmes, man?
And Your Honor, the last thread of this nature is when you go to page 446, there's just one line where Blaylock is discussing, he says, "You're not slime," and on 447, they go back and
I don't see a 446, 447.
it is PDF page 15, Your Honor, and PDF page 16.
Okay.
And the key, the statement that the state is seeking to introduce is when Blaylock on page 447 states, "I stamped you in slime behind the Blue House," talking about bringing that individual into the gang. The 446
What?
is only included for brief
What'd he say?
context to that.
Oh,
States, "I stamped you in slime behind the Blue House."
you can't get in. You can't get into slime behind a blue house. Nope. No, we be changing B's and C's. We ain't doing our official body work behind no blue house. Cat.
Talking about bringing that individual into the gang. The 446 is only included for brief context to that. The state would not necessarily have to use 446, but the argument is that when Blaylock states, "I stamped you in slime behind the Blue House,"
Bro.
to this individual, when they're going back and forth about if that individual is slime, that statement, the state believes there's two arguments for this statement in terms of Blaylock definitively stating that he brought this individual into a criminal street gang, and he references the Blue House of just a specific location to remind him where he stamped him in. That statement is...
This boy father a drill sergeant. He still let him cut his hair. Look at this. That boy got the army base haircut. That boy crazy. He got it cut at the bar.
A co-conspirator statement, but in addition is a statement against interest. And the best example of why it's statement against interest is the case of this nature. And if Blaylock was in this
Put your hand down.
physical courtroom right now, that statement he made there is against his interest in terms of definitively asserting he has enough rank in a street gang to stamp someone in, and would be evidence that could be used against him in a criminal street gang or RICO predicated on a street gang trial. And so the reason that the state articulates that this is 801 D2E is because when he's telling someone, "I stamped you in slime behind the Blue House," it's a conversation between, he's asserting in this statement,
Yo,
he brought this person in the gang.
You can't tell somebody you brought them in the gang without them knowing who you is. That's a fake conversation. I stamped you in the gang. A person that stamped another person in the gang knows the other person's voice. That's like, if you brought me in the gang, you're technically my vouch. That's like mafia rules. You brought him. Yeah, you responsible for him being here. Yeah, you vouch for him. Ain't no way I don't know who you is. You can't tell me I brought you in. As soon as you hopped on the line, I knew who you was. Ain't no, I don't know you. Oh, no, you know me. I brought you in. You can't. That's disrespect. How you don't know me? Nah, we ain't doing that.
And so those kind of conversations, they have to be able to speak freely amongst each other, and they're discussing criminal street gang activity in terms of he's referencing when he brought him into the gang. And given the liberal standard of admissibility from Kemp and its follow-on cases, and that fostering cohesion also...
Yo, just to let y'all know, dudes who brought dudes into gangs is technically like a god to that person in a sense till they lose their credit. Straight up. Yo. What's Holmes where the cowboy is Nipsey big homie? You see how he carried it with yo, even though Holmes had some discrepancies in his character? You see how other people say, like when they speak of Nipsey, they say Holmes brought yo. You see how that ain't no that ain't
You know, the direct reference to the exact criminal street gang conspiracy that the state is alleging they are a part of feels that Blaylock's statement, "I stand you and slime behind the blue house," should be admissible under either of those two bases, Your Honor, is the state's argument for why it's not hearsay.
All right. Why? I think that one passes muster. Yes, sir.
I believe that a statement against a penal interest, as articulated by the prosecutor, if it only goes to Mr. Blaylock, that we would get a limiting instruction.
I think it comes in as a co-conspirator exception. I stamped you.
Hey, yo, when Woody said, "That's my son," that's how people talk when they brought you in the gang. Nah, like, yeah. Yo, you don't know such and such, such and such? Man, that's my son. No, not even disrespect. Like even if you ask yo, me and yo got that. So, like, to be honest, they might not use that word, but that's the demeanor. You get it? Maybe, I don't know what I'm talking about.
And slime behind the blue house.
Okay, and understand the court's finding, then I would ask you to decide whether 24-8-805, hearsay within hearsay, would apply, because I don't see the exception on the other end of the conversation. I don't see, "I stamped you in." The other person's statement is also 801D2E.
The other person's statements, frankly, are GMFU and you not.
So how did...
I mean, I don't...
Yo, Brian Steele, let this evidence thing happening in all of their gang expertise. They can't bring a gang expert up on this stand to testify that they've seen this type of interaction between someone that brought someone in the gang. Not only that, it's numerous things inside of these conversations they're talking about that let you know that these boys ain't official. Brian Steele, let this in.
Conversation.
Think
further
it seems that I don't think it does, but I don't think those statements are being offered for their truth.
That is correct.
All right. All right, so what's the next one?
Your Honor, that, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ms. Bossi or Ms. D. Williams, but all of the remainder of this are conversations we have discussed that are pertaining to the February 23rd, 2019, the day of the murder itself, not gang co-conspirator statements. They're tethered to, they're ones we've discussed of no issues with. Unless the defense counsel corrects me.
That's
Accurate.
right. Okay. All right. And so is that it for
That's the entirety of Mr. Blaylock.
Ryan evidence? All right. And when are we, we discussed before about how we need to get to this kind of grouping of evidence before the end of this month. Is that going to happen?
Your Honor, there is yes, Your Honor, the state, we could reach this case today.
Okay. All right. Sounds good then. And then how about the Mr. Arnold scheduling? Is that gotten nailed down? Okay.
Yeah, snakes can be in a pit, but a pit is a pit without snakes in it. You feel me? So it's not like the same thing when they group animals up and they give them their own name. You feel me? So it's weird. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate that Cash App too. Who that was? yo, leave a comment, let me know. I think that evidence should have been let in.
Because we are waiting on the arrival of a juror, we are going to, at this point, I'll entertain argument on our outstanding issue of whether an overt act not included in the indictment might be able to form the,
Manna
this is
Taylor,
obviously
salute.
hypothetical, but we
I
need to
appreciate
sort it
it.
out. The sole overt act that a jury finds in support of guilt on count one, the RICO count. So whomever wants to open up that argument. And I know y'all both wrote briefs, but if y'all can brief me, that would be
Salute for the
helpful.
300 likes, too.
Your Honor, I think this was the state's
Hit the like.
argument for why that would
Subscribe.
be acceptable.
I think you're right.
Subscribe to the channel if you're not
Maybe
already.
that- I don't know if anybody in court right now is ready to argue that, or if y'all need to call Mr. Armstrong back or somebody else from the DA's office. Okay. All right, why don't we take a recess while whomever's going to argue that for the state arrives, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. So look, right. I think some of the evidence that the state has been presenting actually proves that YSL is not a real gang. So if it was a real gang, what they were just asking wouldn't be a question. It's not too many ways to join real gangs. Like, you got to come through a select amount of people, let's say, that's closer to the top, right? And you'll notice this pattern as you talk to different people if you really get the truth. You won't hear people say you can just join. You won't hear nobody even say that. So with the evidence that's been presented up till now, technically they're proving that YSL is not official according to national gang trends and standards. Yeah. If you look at all gang trends, standards, operation, procedures, all of these things that's been documented, you're not going to see these, y'all. I promise you. You're going to see these in middle schools, in high schools, where kids is playing with the idea, but technically only a couple of these kids is being really introduced to what's really going on. So they giving a little bit of a pass. They playing with it and they not being held accountable, so they can play little games like, yo, give me $25 and I'm going to put you in for real, for real. That is not authentic. I'm going to just hard stamp that. Now, I'm not no gang member. I could be totally wrong, but I'm going to jump out there and bet that if you look through all of the gang research and all gang experts' testimony in all cases, you're not going to hear this. No, you're going to hear repetitive patterns of how people join gangs, y'all. And it's simple, a squabble. And I wanted that. I wanted to be in, and I wanted a squabble with a couple guys. And I got a big homie. Yeah, straight like that. Now, they might call it big homie something else. You feel me? But I got a guy. You feel me? Now, other gangs might be a little bit hybrid and young dudes. Some guys ain't with getting beat in. But then they call for some type of other official measure because you don't want to be a part of a club and you're the one that's not official. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's like, nah, you really get a real squabble or you just got walked in on some old your peoples. Now, if your people's official, nobody questioning you coming in. You official. How I'm gonna question you? You linked to Holmes. He official. He's so official. It's oozing off of him onto you. You feel me? You born in. You already know what time it is. Like my mother and my father is that. Yeah, I couldn't dodge it if I wanted to. Then you got certain neighborhoods. Man, listen, right? Ain't no being in this neighborhood during that. So like, this what we hearing? This is cap. And I think all of it should have been let in to show, technically, by their own proof, this is not no real gang. It's not no real gang. Even you go by all sex, money, murder. If you just take sex, money, murder examples, this ain't no real gang. I swear to God. Look around. Look around. They ain't got the structure of none of them. They ain't none of this terminology or, the way they operating. Nah, you can't be that rogue. That means you ain't us. You don't got none of the same criteria. Nah, you not us. We can't even communicate with you. We are never set, right? We come and say, well, who, woo. You ain't got that? Y'all ain't, hold up, bro. Can't even communicate with y'all. You see what's going on here? Yeah. Yo, so who you're such and such? Oh, no, we don't do that. What? Go to New York and see if somebody SMM and they ain't got no order. Ain't no structure. Ask somebody how they come here. How you get in? When did you watch what they say? They gonna give you a whole on some old boy. What? You think I ain't official? What? You feel me? You ready to hear something that you foreign to, but it's gonna sound official. Because they go the look on their face, the tone, the structure of what they saying is gonna be so, what you wanna call it? It got a feel to it. When you hear somebody get the, yeah, who am I? I'm so and so. You going, yeah. They shoulders get right. Yeah. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you, guys stand like they in military when they get to somebody say, yo, but who's you? Man. Straight up, y'all. So I don't know. None of this don't sound right. I'm telling you. And by now, we would have all known the structure. I'm telling you, the internet would have told us. So-and-so is this, so-and-so is that, so-and-so is this. It ain't there. The internet would have already told us. Yeah, the snitches would have told the police. Yo's the capo, I'm telling you, it's not there. Motorcycle gangs got it. Pull it up. Google it. Gang structure. Watch the different titles. They just got the same. It's just like military. It trickled down. You just switch your names. How you want to do it? But it's the same thing. Yeah, we finessed it. We put our own little titles on it. Yo, the 051 and all that. Come on, baby. Guys, you feel me? Now, don't use that term because different groups got their own, same joint, though. Pyramid, ladder. Come on, man. Come on, man. So, like, we 150 days in, y'all. $150, no pun intended. And we ain't seen nothing. I'm talking about, we ain't even seen, the guys in a drug structure. The little dudes, he copping from this dude got more than him. We don't even see that. Drug operation structure, which is obvious. I could just look at a group of dudes and tell you. Yeah, you can show me a picture. I can tell you. Holmes right there hitting hand in hand. Holmes right there got weight. Come on, man. Tell me when I lie, man. Hey, look, right? Come on, man. Come on, man. You can see this in them old pictures, man. They show you a group of dudes from Detroit that was selling a whole bunch of big drugs, right? You see the picture of them partying. Man, you could tell by how guys is rocking in the picture. You could tell Holmes right there is a stepper. He ain't playing. Look at him. Holmes right there getting to the chicken. Look. Straight up. You can see it in their face. You can see it in body posture, outfit, jewelry, the way the groups stand together. Man, when I used to shoot videos, I know who can tell everybody what to do just from looking at the people. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to be able to walk up to one person. No matter who out here, I'm going to be able to pick one person that I could tell, tell them to do this. And they going to all listen to them. It's only going to take me a couple minutes to spot them. And I can tell as new people pull up who got rank. I swear to God. I swear to God. I can tell when you pull up the way niggas turn and stop what they doing, whether you important or not. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear, y'all. Post it. I understand what you're saying, but technically a gang is a group of people that's like-minded, no matter what name they call themselves. So they're not real red or blue, but they are a group. Uh, okay. At best, y'all, it's hung jury. Some of these people ain't going. And the reason why is because Thug sitting there with that clean jacket. I'm telling y'all, hung jury at best. Some people might feel like they a gang because they can't see through the smoke and mirrors. A couple of them people ain't going for it. Not with Thug at the top. You take Thug out, they could have got it, y'all. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's that Thug gap, y'all. I'm telling you, that boy too far rapper. You strip him down early in his career, they would have pulled this 2016. Yeah, they might have been able to pull it. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. You strip it down to another younger rapper that hasn't established themselves, they just jumping out the gate. Yeah. Yeah, this would have looked decent. Mm-hmm. It's just a whole bunch of, look at them. With some convictions and a little bit of, they got the same tattoos and all that. Yeah, it could have worked. With Thug sitting at the top like that, and that boy had a clean record, and they can't link none of these crimes really to him. They just literally speculating, and we got motive separate from him. If you put all these dudes, if you strip the other motives, yeah, they could have got it. The vagueness of the motives before Donovan Thomas wipes it. I'm telling y'all, bro. It's like they still can't pin it down. And they helped us with showing that these boys did have love triangles. Straight up. They straight proved in court. Woody, Mootung, and Shell Kells had something going on separate from Thug. They proved it in court, y'all. That was crazy for their case. If I was the state, I'd have never presented none of that. I promise you. Now, they did it because they knew the defense was going to use it. I still wouldn't have used it if I was the state. I swear to God. I swear. I would not have presented none of that. That flying car wouldn't have brought it. Half a head wouldn't have brought it. Nope. I'd have got straight to it if I was the state. They brought in too much evidence that caused reasonable doubt themselves. It's almost like they did it intentionally. Seriously. It's almost like they did it intentionally, y'all. I'm really a little bit confused. Even the judges accused them of over prosecuting their case. And when you say that, that means it should have been shorter, right? Now, if you know that, then technically, why did you bring all of it? That means you using that as a tactic. You overwhelming. But look, the problem with that is some of it actually debunks your own case. I don't care what you tell me. So you went for the overwhelming amount of evidence to just kind of, because of the, I think because they older people. So they going like the news. You know how the news do you? The news just overwhelm you with the same repetitive news to where as though over time you just feel like, yo, these young people are out of control. Just back to back, I just keep hearing stories. You just get overwhelmed, and you ask a person like, "Yo, what make you think is crazy out in the streets?" They like, I be watching, I see the news, and they don't even have no real point no more. They don't have no, they can't run down the different things that's really making them see that is something going on. Nah, they just got this vague opinion of what they've been seeing and enduring. So now they just on, them young people, wow. And it's like, really? Is it more than when you were young, or are you just consuming more of it and, you took the debate of the smoke and mirrors, which was repetition, which is their job, to give you an impression. So they work you. Short clips. You could tell they're not being honest because the news clips should not be that short. Straight up. They're not even informative. They come in, give you something real quick. Them clips be like 2 minutes, y'all. Swear to God. If you really time the news, they is dirty. That is not, you could tell they not trying to get you right. They trying to spook you. Allegedly. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you. If you're watching on the playback, man, tap the like and subscribe. Yeah, leave a comment. What's up, though? Good morning. It's 10 a.m. Oh, well, we got Old Block had more furtherance and structure. Man, we don't even want to do that. We don't even want to compare these dudes to no. We don't want to do that. I ain't gonna lie. You don't even want to compare them to Baltimore. Like, they're not playing where I'm at. You understand? Like, ain't no, how you think, man, come on, man. Why you think, like, you understand? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. How you think I understand? I ain't been to Atlanta. I ain't been to Chicago. You feel me? I understand from, you feel me? Right outside. Like, and when it's evolving. I told you. I seen when dudes was picking it up and they ain't really understand. But the people who was official want to be official. So ain't going to be no whole bunch of false flagging. As soon as dudes get accused of false flagging, they on some more what? So technically all that got sorted out early. So I was surprised these boys was even in 2015 still flagging. Mind you, I told y'all that. Hold up. These boys was behind the time. Dudes had already stopped even weren't being, visible like that in 2015. Promise y'all. Promise you. Wasn't no grown people doing that. I'm telling you. Anybody grown was already on some Ricos was out, all types of stuff. So I'm surprised to even see them boys like that. It'd throw me off every time. Which goes into my argument of they was using it for the image. Yeah. See, certain people not really like, they came for the business of banging, y'all. Yeah, so they like, if they want to do what they sing, so like if they sing rappers, being loud with the banging, and if they big homies say, yo, we ain't doing that no more, they might be let down because they wanted to be flamboyant with it. Yeah. Because they wanted to use it. You feel me? If you ain't want to use it, you wouldn't mind being subtle with it. You get it? Somebody tell you, yo, if you wear that like that, bro, you gonna get a RICO. This was already known in 2015, y'all, just to let y'all know. Yes. Yeah, like I'm talking about, it was not a secret. They are on people's ass just for wearing the flag, the tattoo, having the book of knowledge. This was already, bro, dudes is getting smashed. You don't want to just be doing this. This was already known, y'all. I'm telling you. Just to let y'all know, the blood technically hit Baltimore before we even hit 2000. By the time I hit the prison system in 2003, it was in there. It hit the street. It was on the street, right? You feel me? So man, Ricos was coming out 06, 08. Dudes was getting smashed. So by the time I get to 2015, you ain't seeing a lot of dudes just openly doing, a whole bunch of handshakes, flagging, wearing flags out their pants. You're not even really seeing red. Like, you ain't going to catch no whole group of dudes with just a whole bunch of red on 2015 in Baltimore. Nope. You're not. Unless this is some type of special event. And I bet they was chilling on that, too. And because, technically, yo, if you got a lot of people that's rocking with y'all getting to some money, bro. I don't see how y'all not.
Whomever's going to argue.
The Fed's supposed to come. Y'all deep and y'all got the area to yourselves. Y'all should be damn near rich right now.
All right. So in the meantime, do we still need to sort out anything about the evidence that's going to come in with Wooney Lee? Because I see that witness is on our list for this week.
I thought we discussed everything that was in his folder, Your Honor.
Making sure.
I didn't know that we had gone through all of his Instagram posts. I don't know that all of it will be relevant, although it depends on what he says on the stand. I don't know if the state would agree or disagree.
It depends on where you live. Nah, this federal rules. Yeah, the RICO I'm talking about is Fed RICO. Yeah, we don't got no state RICO. So, like, you don't play because that's Fed. Yeah, we getting money. You don't want to include no red. You want to keep that. Even, yeah, we that. But we do not, this need to go for every state. What do you mean? Don't give them this. You feel me? All that tattoo, all that, nah. You want to be, yeah. Until, you feel me, you get a life sentence, you over the clink. Yeah, now we tatting the face up and all that. Yeah, it's a go. You feel me? We ain't here with it. But, like, why give them that on the street?
With that.
Sure.
Man, I don't need to tell nobody I'm that. I like the being I can blend in. What? I'm him. Yeah, you know me when you see me. You know what time it is when you see me, and that's spooky her. He don't got no signs, but he is him.
Sort out what we can.
That's him right there. Ooh,
Beforehand.
Holmes right there.
Not have the jury.
You ain't got nothing to describe him.
Lord knows they have to wait on us enough as it is.
Who? He everybody underneath him.
All that today we're waiting on them.
That's official, man. You don't need no. I'm telling you. Yeah, we need that bread. And plus, when you really getting some bread and you can get people stepped on, you don't want to look like you the one that can get people stepped on and you got all the money. I'm telling you, y'all. All the plays, the money, the chicks, you technically want to blend in, y'all. You do not want to look like him when you out there. You got it. Why do you need to prove it? I'm telling you, it's coming too much. You don't... Man, it's spooky, y'all. You know people want this type stuff, y'all. Why do you want to just be... And you got some guys who play the game a little bit who be flaunting. But I'm telling you, the people who really is thriving, I'm telling you, y'all, they don't mind being quiet. Some guys is flashy, but... It's a certain level you cross where it'll make you think twice about being loud. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Your ass to be scared. We talking about, yo, it's some dudes who don't even go outside no more, y'all. Like, they ain't outside no more. They ain't invisible to no regular people. Yeah. Getting too much money. He worth too much money. Where he gonna be? He can't even show face no more, y'all. It's over. Yo got bread like a, you feel me? Like a goddamn NBA player or something, cuz. He worth, bro. Yo has to turn into a ghost, y'all. Yo gotta tell his family members to stop being visible. Serious, what y'all know about that?
Where did Misty Williams go?
What y'all know about that?
Okay.
They is kidnapping people's families, y'all. They not playing about you getting out. Man, listen. So you want flag. People not playing, yo. Let you, all right. They gonna test that gang to see if it's that tough. Let you, yeah. So, you know, at a certain point, bro, you know, being loud with your gangsterism, I don't care what form. You feel me? It's just out of pocket. You can easily see it. What for? We already proved we official before we even got to this level. So now we at a level where as though we could be invisible, technically. We ain't got to prove nothing. We ain't got to be loud. We ain't got to come to the club all the same color on so niggas know who he is. They know where we from and what's over there. Straight up. It been like that. You feel me? It been like that already. Just know what it is. So when we pull up, it's like this before the gangs, y'all. Dudes know what neighborhoods is, what's going on. Dudes are whispering in you, yo, that's so-and-so and them from over such and such. Before the gangs, this was already, so like, why is dudes giving the feds so much, you know? I know some dudes who some dudes try and shine because they know the streets got short lifespan. So some dudes jump out there and get loud with it because they just on some more, I'm going to rock out till it go down. So I get that part. I ain't going to lie. I know why some dudes is being loud and rambunctious with it because they know they coming. The way we turned up, it's going down. So it's short-lived. So that's why some dudes crash out with the party, yeah. So when you do go down, you can look at it like, I mean, we did that though. I'm gonna keep it real. I know about that. Yeah, we signed up for this. I mean, if we make it to a level where we reach the higher echelons of it, and after that we go down. So and then we did that. Seriously. What you want? Live a regular life like young? And just, go working and just, just slow walking on some bullshit? Never did nothing? Or we rock and roll right now, lived our lives like rock stars until the feds come. Real rap, y'all. Straight up. I've been outside where this is it's the line. Like, what we going, we got people we around all the time, y'all, that's regular. We condone it. No, we even support them. Yeah, help your peoples. Go to work, be regular. But meanwhile, you watching them be regular and struggle. So their thing is, you could come rock with me and get this job and be, you feel me? But you feel me? Some dudes is willing to really rock and roll, y'all. Yeah, they knew what they signed up for. They went head first. I'm one of them. Wasn't no I couldn't get no job. Nah, I just had a job. Nah, we chose to be out here, cuz. Yeah. We signed up for this for real. Yeah. The conscious ones. Not the I couldn't get in. Nah. Nope. We went out there on purpose. Wasn't no, man, this what life gave me. Nah, cuz. Nope. Yeah. Let's rock. And look, the weird part about it is, it wasn't the wrong decision. It's not. And them same people will tell other people, yo, this ain't meant for everybody out here. These the same dudes that got right-hand mans that go to work. And they tell that person, yo, dude might send with a whole bunch of bread, say, nah, yo, you stay at work, though. Because this right here, this phony. This just for right now. This ain't really nothing substantial. Now, some dudes got the mind state to roll the streets over into something else. That's a trick. So you got to be very grounded to ignore what you can make on the streets and try to cross over and just drop the ball over there on the street. So most dudes try to play both, and then the feds come. Because technically, if you can play both, you playing high stakes. Yeah. So it's hard to drop that, but I can't. I could just cop another. So dudes get latched to this promise of this flip on the side. Look, yeah, I'm doing legal business, but I still could just make a call and then, yeah. So they still keep this little, yeah, instead of just saying, you know what, I'm going to just, whoop. Like you hit the lottery. Like say you go on a 4-month run. A 4-year run. You're selling mad whatever, right? Now you got goddamn 900,000 cash. You don't know what to do with it. Could you just leave the streets? You ain't hot right now. It don't appear to be. You still could jam. Got phone banging. Can you just throw the phone? Can you? You got 900,000 in cash, cuz. You don't owe nobody. You ain't locked into no situation where, you obligated to move. Nah, you could just go in and just say, you know what? All that. I'm done. You got 900, bruh. Give it to the homies. Hell no. You going down, cuz. You got chalk it. You got chalk it. Look what you got. You already rocked and rolled. You took care of everything you needed to take care of to get right here. And this what you got. Square. Just you and the 900, cuz. What we doing? No, you can't pass the clientele. You still trying to see. You don't get it. You don't get it. You do not get it. That you going down. See, you still trying to play the game. You can't pass, first off, you can't pass that operation off, y'all. Nobody can run a person operation like they run it. So now you still connecting yourself. Yes, you putting your peoples that you already had kept separate in a mix, and them people ain't used to that operation that got built up gradually. See, it worked for you because you built it up gradually and everybody got adapted. When you give it away, it's going to fuck it up. Now you talking about somebody telling, and they going to tell how it went down. Yo, I was copping from yo. Then, all of a sudden, he throw this fluke-ass nigga in. This nigga start cutting the work up all crazy and shit. I ask him, yo, where the hell is yo, though? Yeah, bro, stop playing. Stop playing. God, stop, bro. You made out, bro. You got 900. You keep thinking about what you could make. Think about what you made, and the law ain't here right now. Can you hit this exit? You was on the Autobahn. You sure you don't want to take this exit? There's nobody walking off the train with you. You could walk away smooth right now, brother. That's greed. See, I'm glad you see it, Cloud. That's clearly greed, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And I seen this in the streets, y'all. I did this to niggas in the streets. This same question I'm asking y'all, I said this to dudes in the streets. Now, of course, the number was way low, but I was asking, yo, where is the number? Because I'm talking with guys that's on some old bro. I'm a woo, 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 woo. And I'm like, yo, is it ever a point where you would say, you know what? I made out. I'm a chill. Because I can explain a situation where you got zero and it was cool. All right, so let me say this. Boom. You jamming for mad time. You ain't been working since you 20 years old to goddamn 26. You've been just in the streets, getting it how you live, right? Having your way, partying, having things, right? Then it get hot. Everybody going to jail. You stop. You broke, though, because you wasn't prepared. Should you turn into a working man and quit? And just say, yo, I'm glad that I went on that goddamn 6 year run as a young man and was able to just have my way with things. But from now on, you know what? I'm going to just relax. I presented that to my man. I said, yo, do you know? Niggas went from this age to this age. Just rocking and rolling. I'm talking about, man, listen, right? So at what point can't you say, yo, we did, like, yo, regular people can't talk like that? And they was able to survive for this amount of lot and live as you party 365 anytime. Just having your way with just money, just not worried. And now you can't just say that was the time. I might need to go in and pump my brakes until, just to save face. Because if I turn up right now, what I'm doing, just pushing myself into a federal cell. Because the more grown you get, and if you're skilled, you're just going to turn up more. I mean, your access. People know you out there. You know a lot of guys. If you really not playing, somebody going to put something in your hands. Eventually, you going to stump. Yeah. That's why y'all see grown-ass men going down. Because it's like, yo, if you still hustling and once you cross your 30s and stuff, dudes really not playing no more. We talking about weight. Yeah, if they is playing. Yeah, high stakes. Yeah, ain't no more, ain't that mean, you feel me? Dudes grow out of hustling. And I don't know if y'all noticed, you ain't gonna see too many 35-year-old niggas still hustling for real. But when you do, oh yeah. You get it? But my thing was, if you did go on a short run in your young man years and you didn't have to do no 10-piece or no 20-piece in between that, did you make out? Even with zero on the back end. Because you pumped your brakes at the right time. Because you had to know if everybody was going down, technically, let me just go in and relax. Hopefully I was under the radar, right? But if you was partying and having your way that whole time, then you did, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, most people can't look back at their life and say, yo, I ain't gonna lie, as a young man, yo, I basically was a rock star. Seriously. Even if it's local in your city, you was allowed to just party on any night of the week, wear the finest of clothes, driving new cars, and playing, you know, with any women or whatever your preference is. That's, man, come on, man. Come on, man. You being greedy now. 5-year run of that, man, yeah, should be able to grow up and say, you know what, I don't mind going to work. Straight up. You got a 5-year run of that. Because anything more you try and press, you try and go to jail. That's what you're saying. Like, I want to live, you know, frivolously my whole damn life like a kid and just party and just, you feel me? Now, if you don't mind going and taking that 10-pack if they come, then I feel you. Like, if you like, nah, bro, they just going to have to come get me. I'm rocking out. All right, say less, because when they show up, they're going to give you a 10 or a 20. Now it don't seem like you seem like, yo, I'd have traded that back end part of the career for freedom. Real shit. Because they ain't even know you in the first couple years. You was under the radar. Now you're going to keep banging when now they done chipped off all of the dudes that was higher than you, and by default, your ass is on the radar. You get it? You get it? Yeah, when you a kid, you get a pass. You a young man, you get a pass. You ain't jamming but so hard, and there's so many niggas ahead of you, we ain't even paying attention to you. Now your ass want to go on an extended run. It's dumb. Being greedy and lazy. You don't even understand capitalism. So you want to go through the prohibition era even after the shit end. You still trying to work money illegally with the prohibition. Get you a goddamn beer company. You heard? You get it? Man. Tony should have been got a million pizzerias in Miami and stopped selling coke. You get it? Man, that man been Papa John's. You see what I'm saying? Man, you don't get the seasoning I'm putting on your chicken. You don't even taste the seasoning I'm putting on your chicken right now. Yup. Nope. The best damn fried chicken across the Mississippi. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You get it though? Now that's an extreme case, but nah, like really think about it. Imagine your homes come over, get the connect, make a couple flips, and then tell Manny, yo, we got too much goddamn money to count. I'm done. Yo, we was just bums. I'm done, Manny. I ain't selling no more coke, and I'm gonna stop sniffing, yo. About to get into this stock market shit. Manny, like, what the fuck you talking about? We got mad birds. Nah, yo, you can have them, Manny. Look, just give me like 50% of what you make off them last, couple thousand birds we got in the warehouses and shit. But yo, all this coke around the office, get all this shit up out of here, cuz. Hell yeah, I'm about to go to the motherfucking, the rehab, get my mind right. Cause we got a lot of goddamn money, bro. I don't even think I need to hustle no more. Nigga, like, for real? We got that much? Like, yeah, I can't even count this shit no more. We got a house full of money. Hell yeah, bro. Think the Fed's gonna probably try to pull up if we chill, especially fucking with this white dude. Hell yeah. He like, yeah, I don't really trust Joe either. He like, you think we should go over there and see El Chapo now? Hell no. I ain't fucking with them either. Them niggas hot. Hell yeah. The police don't even know who the fuck we is right now, Manny. They don't. We some nobody ass niggas just came on a boat. We jammed off quick as shit. Like, nobody really don't even know. They don't even believe that we really is the guys. They don't know me. I've been sniffing this coke, being loud, causing rambunctious, events to happen out in the streets and shit. I need to chill, bro. I'ma probably go move to what you think? Ohio or something? This Miami shit getting kind of thick down here, don't you think? They starting TV shows based upon us. All types of shit. Hell yeah. What if we go back home? It's hot. Say less. Look, my girl, she from Baltimore. I might go back to Baltimore. It's hot up there? Say less. I ain't going there. Hell yeah. Either way, though, we got chill. I'm driving around in this bright-ass, loud, yellow goddamn Cadillac with these goddamn zebra seats. What you say? Leopard. Cheetah. Man, whatever the fuck they is, bro. This shit hot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been geeking. Sniffing all this damn cocaine. Why you ain't say something to me? Shit crazy. You think we could get in the sugar business? It's cocaine kind of hot. That shit legal, right? All right. How much of that shit you think we could buy? Where? Whole new group of people we gonna have to deal with. Some gangster shit going on with the sugar too. Ain't this a bitch? We got some straps though. Straight up. Them niggas should have switched up. That movie crazy. They could make that, right? Change the whole story. Just bang that bitch right about midway through. You know how the movie split on VHS? And it come back on and they count the money? What if he count the money and it split right there? He count the money and he just tell everybody, I'm done. The feds on the other line, because you know they had a wiretap right there. They like, oh shit, he said he quit. Everybody would have went crazy. This nigga said he quit. He said he quit. Who remember that part? Y'all ain't watching on VHS. That bitch come back on, they counting money. Gangster shit. Nigga said, nah, count it again. Nah, nigga said it's off. Count it again. Start over. Yo, they wanted dudes to get some cocaine. Ain't no way you watch that scene and you ain't get no coke. Ain't no way you watch that scene and you ain't get no coke. No copping Porsches with cash. Man, I can't imagine seeing that in the 80s. I don't think I seen that movie till I ain't watched that movie till about 94, 95. Real rap, y'all. It was available in my household. I just never watched it, I swear to God. Seriously. Crazy. VHS? Yeah, I'm saying. I was a kid, but it was out. I'm old, but I ain't that old. I'm kind of like in a weird bracket. Yeah, I'm 40. That's cool though. Yeah, I seen VHS tapes. They damn sure was on their way out, but yeah, I seen them. I wasn't really on it though. I'm a CD kid, the DVDs and CDs. You feel me? Like I ain't even get a chance to buy my own VHS. Like by the time it was time for me to get a CD player or, my own, it was DVDs and CDs, y'all. And I was on early. So that tell you something. The VHS kind of went out early 90s. Straight up. I was playing CDs as a kid. And DVDs came out early. Rich. Nah, bro. Nah, that's cap. That's cap. Well, I bought my own DVD player when I worked. So, yeah, like, nah, you ain't had to be rich. They made it to where as though it was cheap versions of all technology, y'all, when it be coming out. The only thing you had to pay for really that stays solid, the video game systems. But like DVDs, like soon as they came out, they made it available. They had to make DVD players cheap. so people could have them, y'all. So like they automatically came out affordable. Yeah, you could get an expensive one, but when they hit, they hit. You feel me? VHS went to '03. Nah, I wouldn't. It stuck around while DVDs, but like once you converted though, like who wanted to watch on? You know? Yeah. Tap the like button, y'all. I don't even know what kind of break. They still ain't get the jury in there, y'all. It's play. We live though. Yeah, we live. The trial, we in court. So don't think I'm just rambling, y'all. VHS, no cable. Nah, we ain't doing that. I will say, y'all, I was pretty savvy in the DVD game. I ain't gonna get into a lot of details, but yo, I definitely had burners. I ain't withstanding nowhere though. Yeah, that's my thing. I'm moving. I'm like, if you see me type thing. I go to spots. I ain't withstanding somewhere. You feel me? I ain't nah. But I tell you one thing. You get 100 spool of DVDs or CDs. That's a mean flip. I ain't got time to be selling trash though. So I'm only gonna burn something if I know it's gonna go. Like I don't even like telling people what I got. Like I ain't got a lot. I got stuff that's like, yeah. Yeah, like Gangsta Grills. Oh man. Oh man. Man, I turned up. You ain't even had to say nothing. I just got a new Gangsta Grill. It didn't matter who Gangsta Grill it was, y'all. Real rap. That was an easy sell right there. I'm gonna keep it real. That's something that you could have just been, yeah, all I got is, yeah, that's all I got. I don't do all that extra. All these other dudes is phony. Once they hit, that was like a standard. You feel me? I could rely on, yeah, this quality right here. I ain't got, some of them mixtape DJs was making trash mixtapes, bro. Like you buy it from them, you know? It got a whole bunch of songs you already heard. They just made a cover and tried to dress it up. So they was fucking the game up with those phony DJs. I ain't gonna lie. The Gangsta Grills, I ain't gonna lie. Those Gangsta Grills was that. Those the best underground mixtapes ever came out, y'all. I'm gonna have to give DJ Drama his credit. Straight up. Straight up. Yo Gotti Gangsta Grill was hard. Young Dro Gangsta Grill was hard. Jeezy got like 3 that's hard. Man, it was, put it like this. It's more that's tight than that's trash. Seriously. And I remember always feeling like, some of these Gangsta Grills better than these boys' albums. Like consecutively, it would be the person right come out with an album, but the Gangsta Grill come out first. And I would always wind up playing the Gangsta Grill more than the album that come out. Now, you know why, because it's more underground than commercial, right? But still, I just found that was odd to me. I found that was odd to me. CD burning hit like crack, that's a fact. Might have killed the music industry. Yeah. It might have killed it. Because you used to want the cover, you wanted to actually have a CD. It kind of meant something. You felt some type of way about actually having a product. Like, a bootleg version was phony to me. I want the book and the case. For real. Like a real CD before the mixtapes flooded the market and bootleg joints really was like, you feel me? Like real CDs, I would go to the store and get. I wouldn't buy a bootleg of a real CD. Only mixtapes. They belong on the underground. You feel me? Like that's not, you understand? A real CD, I'm going to Best Buy. Straight like that. I ain't play that. The DJ Drama Raid. Something's fishy about that. We might want to look back at that. Because that boy was signed to a record label and all. He technically didn't break the rules. He went to jail. I mean, I had something fishy about that, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. That didn't really. I wouldn't doubt if the paperwork to that case got some very interesting talking points in it. Real rap. Because essentially, for what he charged is not what it looked like. Like he's charged for, the actual profiting from things, and he couldn't have been charged for copyright infringement because he worked for record labels and he was doing it in the name of the artist. So it's like it's this weird little gray area with what did they actually charge him with? You feel me? He not copying other people's CDs. He not like Napster. You feel me? So it's like this weird gray area. Like he getting hit for tax evasion and what? But they try to make it out like they wanted people to stop doing it. There's something fishy with that though, yo. He definitely made out. Because if they really was accounting for how much he made that was unaccounted for, them boys would have went to jail. Something was fishy with that. If you ask me, he was really working for the record label, y'all. If it was contract breach, it wouldn't even have made the news. It didn't really make the news. That's another part. Like it didn't. It was talked about in an underground, under the table type of way, y'all. Swear to God. Like it was not mainstream news. Real rap. Like they where clips of the trial at and stuff like this. Like, well, if it was federal, you wouldn't have it. But like, it didn't get a lot of coverage. Let me say that. Sunday Best. The record labels controlled the bootleg. They the leakers. Yes, ain't nothing coming out in no studio without the record label. Real rap. A leak from a rapper or engineer wouldn't go nowhere. Let me say it like that. Yeah. Yeah, and the artist will get dropped. Yeah. So like say for instance, let's go back to DJ Clue. These types of dudes. Early 90s, mid 90s. Now, allegedly, the idea was these boys was getting records that was non-released and putting them on their mixtapes illegally, right? That's cap. We know that before artists recorded songs a year before they was being released and stuff like this, right? So if you pay attention to when they was being released on these mixtapes, it was all in marketing time. Yeah. Close to album release and stuff like this. And if you know DJs get music early. So let me tell y'all a trick. So I used to get like real albums, right? So if you go, the singles and the albums be released a week or two early for DJs. Now, if you in a real record pool, you could get it earlier than that. Yeah. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So like, When I first started DJing, like all Jay-Z CDs, I used to have a week or two early, automatically, on album. Mobb Deep, whoever. If they was a mainstream artist, it's going to hit the single out like 2-3 months. Like when the radio get it, it's in the record store. Regular people can't get it, but it's already been released. Instrumental, acapella, and the goddamn single. And then the album would be out. And then sometimes the records in the store might have different versions of songs that is not on the CD for the regular people. So if some of that stuff y'all used to hear used to just be DJ stuff that's being released to them. But it's marketing. The label is putting it out. It ain't it leaked. You feel me? That ain't leaked. That was a record exec looking for a way to, either test something to see how they gonna rock with it, or leak it early so it can start bubbling. Then the radio will pick it up because the streets is saying they rocking with it. You get it? So that's why they was building up DJs' names. So if you build up a DJ and everybody start trusting them, then you can slide something through it. So they gave us these guys. Funk Flex, Clue. I mean, you can keep on. But they was making it out like, nah, yo, I got some connects. That's how I be getting these exclusives. Hell no, you work for the label. Hence, you can fast forward to the same thing being done with social media. They created Adam 22 and then fake like they signed them and then fake like they dropped them. But the whole time, it's built by a record label to do what? Market artists. Now they want us to believe it's independent, but that's cap. All the DJs be signed to record labels. Their whole jobs, they record pools, they work literally with the radio and the record labels, y'all. Literally, that's even if they work in a club, they still at work for these people. Yeah, they be bought out by liquor companies to promote liquor and a certain music. They time slots is bought out, commercial space bought out. Yeah, I don't care if they had a summer jam event on the beach. They still at work for these companies. The DJs made unions. The unions facilitate getting the money from the companies, right? Core DJs. They transferred it over and made the media people appear to be like DJs. DJ Vlad, DJ Academics. Them boys is the commercial style DJs that was intentionally made by the industry. Real rap. They knew where it was going. It was going to being a VJ. Y'all don't remember MTV started doing that? Where it was video disc jockeys. They would be up there and they basically just telling you a music video while they host the show. Yeah, buddy. That was the record labels. That was the only people that can build that type stuff, y'all. Why you think Academics came in like that and he snitched on himself? Because he came through Charlemagne, which is radio, which is them understanding that they needed to start adding the camera to the radio show because technically it had turned into video. So Charlemagne and them was one of the earlier radio podcasts, wasn't it? That turned the camera on and started broadcasting their shows, not only on radio, but with the visual, right? True or false? Vlad was a DJ from back in the day. Well, anybody can say they was a DJ. I mean, I was a DJ. How many jobs did I book as a DJ? Like if you don't reach out your region as being a DJ, you can't even really use that title. You understand? Like that don't count. Like you gotta do something like on a larger scale to like present yourself to the public as a DJ. That local you playing music, like nah. You gotta reach a certain criteria. I know how to DJ. So I'm going to just let y'all know. You can't, these people that's just talking about they DJs, what you did some parties, put it like this. If you can't Vic it or blend on time, you ain't no DJ. So until these boys show me that they can blend 2 rap songs, yeah, that's when I'll believe that they're DJs. I don't believe they can. Straight like that. And I can. And I ain't touched turntables in years. Bet I get it right. Off rip. Yep. So ask them that. Yo, if we give you 2 random songs right now, you can blend them together on the Wheels of Steel. Watch what they say. See what they face say. If we give you 2 songs right now, you going to be able to blend them together seamlessly? If not, you ain't no DJ. Straight like that. You can't do no party. You got to blend that seamlessly. I ain't trying to hear you just play something and then drop it and start another song. That ain't official. That ain't official. That ain't official. It's supposed to be seamless. Yeah, we talking about changing beat per minutes and blending songs so seamless that they smooth. You ain't even noticed that he was bringing that in. Then you heard it. You like, damn, he creeping my shit in. That's slick how he did that. And then here we go. Smooth. That was nice. How you do that? I ain't even stopped dancing. Yo just brought a whole new joint in on beat. Dropped it at the right time. That was nice. Ooh, man, listen. I don't believe they DJs. I mean, nah, you don't need techniques. If you a DJ, you could blend on any 2 turntables. You don't even really need techniques. Techniques just got the ability to keep the needle stable if you really ready to get into some scratching. And you feel me? To be honest, if we just blending for the radio, technically, man, you could hop up there with 2 belt drops. Yeah. Real DJ, he don't need nothing. Like, nah. If we talking computer, I give you that. If you could hold a party down with the computer blending smoothly, which is the same thing, using Serato, I give you that. If you could blend and keep, you feel me? I give him that. That's a real DJ. If you could, because that means you could keep going. That means you ain't got to stop. Once you get the blend down, it ain't got to stop. Party going till I want to stop. Yeah, I can blend anything. I can run it back. You feel me? So, like, that mean, yeah, that's a real DJ. If somebody come up and say something, they want to hear something, I got a way to blend it in because I understand how to blend. I can finesse it. I might not bring it right here. It might be 2 songs down, though, but I got you. You heard? Real shit. Now, I can tell you another level of DJing that's a little bit more extreme, being able to scratch and blend, meaning I ain't just give you a natural blend, where it was on beat. Nah, I gave it a slick introduction the way I brought it in. I start beat juggling a little bit, gave you a little Vicky and dropped it on beat. You feel? I showed off a little bit. I high stepped in. That's, yeah. Yo, salute to everybody in here, straight up. I appreciate you being here. Good morning. We waiting on them, y'all. I don't even know what they doing. My bad, I was talking about DJing. I was trying to hold it down till they came back. I don't know what they on. Salute Wisdom. My bad. Oh, and salute to Mark Taylor and shit. Straight up. I appreciate y'all being here, though. So, to the people that wasn't here, look at this. So there's another TV show called Deadly Case Files with Vasquez and Quinn. But I couldn't help but notice they got a RICO timeline behind them for Play for Keeps gang. From October 2019 to January 2022. And I was told that this RICO didn't drop yet. Now, I see some federal indictments on some of the dudes, but yeah. Did they slip up by showing this? Yeah, the moon do be out with the sun. And nobody can explain it. But that's another note. Yeah. I could have swore, according to the science teacher, them things supposed to be, like, opposite. But, well, let me ask you this. If you see the moon and the sun on this side, so ain't no sun or moon on the other side of the earth? Or maybe I'm tripping. See, I used to say this to people when people just be like, in Baltimore, people just ignore you about these types of things. Man, you tripping, bro. That's, yeah. They can look at it and they still tell me I'm tripping. I'm like, yo, look, there go the moon. And there go the sun. How? If one at 12, the other one's supposed to be at 6, right? When they start doing 12 and 9, when did they start being at 12 and 9, y'all? No, the moon is being ignorant. It does not go all the way down. Nope. I stay seeing it out. Chilling. Daytime. I got used to it. Yes. I mean, listen, bro. I used to shoot and look at the sky. All right, I'm going to tell y'all why I just kept noticing it. It was my job to look at the sky to see if it's going to rain today. Seriously, because I shoot video. I was shooting videos every single day, y'all. So every day I literally had to go outside and look up, which is abnormal. I'm going to keep it real. I really used to have to look and see, is it looking cloudy? Like, because seriously, I got good at it. I ain't going to lie. If you look every day, y'all, you really can look up in the cloud and tell, yeah, it's going to rain. I can tell. It's in the air. Niggas used to be mad as shit. I used to tell them, like, nah, bro, we got to cancel that shoot. They like, what you talking about? It ain't raining. I'm like, bro, listen. Listen, bro. I went outside. I checked the shit. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It looked like it's gonna rain. And technically, y'all, I got real good like I was an Indian. It was only because I was looking every damn day, y'all, for about 2-3 years. But you start noticing other stuff, too. Because you notice the days where it ain't no clouds out and stuff like this. And then you start looking around. That's when I start, no, hold, there go the moon. Just chilling. Hold up, cuz. Ask somebody, yo, the moon ain't supposed to be out in the day, is it? They like, what? Man, you tripping. What? I'm telling you. Then, yo, who remember the fake snow? Relax. Relax. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, I just kicked it up a notch. Yeah, you forgot. Yeah. Fake snow. What? Man. You must wasn't paying attention. I don't care what nobody say. Bro, I was one of the first people. Something ain't right. I'm telling you, before the internet sparked off and started doing that, y'all, I was already on it. I swear to God. I swear. I say, yo. First off, I peeped it before it even got like that, right? The flakes was crazy. Listen. I had a camera, right? So I'm sitting there looking at the camera. You know, the camera show rain and stuff that's falling. It show it in like an exaggerated type of, it's like slow but glitchy a little bit, right? So I'm used to seeing it rain and do different stuff, snow, all that, right? So I'm just looking like, yo, these some big, like, I normally don't even see the flicks on the screen, on the camera. I literally can see, like, these, like, hold on. I swear, y'all. I say, hold on, bro. Something just ain't right about this, though. So look, right? I go out and shovel it. It ain't right. I'm going to tell y'all wouldn't let me know something. It never turned into slush even on the streets hardly. If you ever used to be out in the snow, y'all, once snow melt, it get icy and you get this different level of this like grayish type, you know, you make a snowball out. This thing Ray be heavy. That wasn't coming. None of that types. Like I'm telling you, bro, it'd even be like on the meltdown tip. The meltdown, like if y'all noticed that snow stayed in them piles in them parking lots long as hell, didn't it? Who remember that? Remember? They scooped it up, piled it up in the parking lots, and it had that black stuff on it, and it stayed there for long as shit. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. You seen it. I know you was thinking, it's too goddamn sunny. How the hell is that big ass block sitting right there? How the hell is that block still sitting there? You thinking to yourself, is that ice? That's foam. That's foam. That can't be ice. That is not regular ice. I seen the snow. I licked snow when I was a kid. It melted immediately. Yeah, we was eating shit. It used to be powdery and fresh. Yeah. What? I did everything you could do with it. That shit right there wasn't the same. I ain't crazy. It's cool. Whatever they did. And I don't know how. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Now look, hold up. I don't want to speculate, but I got a partial explanation. Yeah. Let's say this. Before the snow reach us, there's something in between that wasn't there before. Yeah, humans done put a whole bunch of shit in the air, let's say. Yeah, you know, let's just say it come from, you know, factories and big-ass boats and trucks and shit. It's just a lot of shit in the air, right? So let's just say that this water that's being frozen in the air got some of this stuff in it, which kind of changes the textures. You feel me? That's the best I could do for y'all. That's the best I could do for y'all. You got gases and stuff and molecules and particles and shit that weigh less than air. It might be up higher, right? So by the time the snow get to us, it's just not what it used to be. That's the best I could do, y'all. That's the best I could do. I tried. I was sitting there. You couldn't dodge it. It was everywhere. I'm talking about like it was in your parking lot where you live at. It was on some of the streets. You just kept seeing it like these blocks. And it's like, it's too damn hot for that not to be gone. Real rap. Scratch the people online with the lighters. Because I seen somebody partially debunk that, but they still didn't really debunk it. So the idea was it shouldn't turn black, right? Well, one dude said that's the goddamn chemicals from the lighter, the gas hitting the joint, making that black. But yeah, we still had questions about why it ain't burning. So like, yeah. Yep. I just had to be, that's where we at with it, y'all. That's the best I could do. I just left it alone. I ain't feel like playing games with them people. Yeah. That's spooky though. Straight up. Even this many people questioning. Yeah, we ain't gotta go no further. Just this many people like, yeah, what's up with that? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's spooky. Yup. Right there. You don't even gotta go to, like, I don't even wanna know. Straight up, I don't even, man, look, I want Santa Claus to be real on that type shit. Let's fuck it. Let's keep the snow. I do not want to know. Nope. I don't even want to know, bro. I don't even want to know. Certain stuff that's just like, you know what? I do want to know how they built them pyramids, but what they did with the snow recently, technically, I'm just cool with everybody else acknowledging. Yup. But I do want to know how they built them damn pyramids. Straight up. Straight up. I'm still tripping how they can't explain it. Nah, Poppy. Not what they use them for. How? All right. The main thing I'm interested in with this type stuff, I'm gonna do this real quick, y'all. I ain't gonna take y'all down on it like I'm an archaeologist, but I'm mainly interested in the megalithic stones they use to get to these sites. So I'm not just interested in the pyramids that we know of, right? That's on the back of the dollar. I'm interested in all of these sites because the stones don't come from nowhere near where they at most of the time. They come from quarries far away, which means somebody had to carry it, and we still don't have the equipment to carry these stones. And we can't do what they was doing. So they want us to believe they was using the power of leverage. I don't go for it. Yeah, I don't care how many people we bring out there. Yeah. So that's one of the things, like, yo, when you on step away from something that can't be shook, and you want to go into something that needs to be like a real mystery, like all this. So people be speculating about gossip. Nah, I'm talking about like something that's really like, yo, ho, this need to be like, this is something that need to be answered type of thing. That's one, because it's a secret there, obviously, and it's being done all around the world. And it's not readily available. So it leads you to believe what else is being tucked. Because that's plain and simple right there. Something missing. Straight up from all of our history, though. But they blatantly still put it on the dollar bill, though. You feel me? That's some form of knowledge that they showing you. And we don't know how they did it. And they won't tell. Real rap. They still won't explain. Seriously. Scratch all that ancient mystery stuff. Nah, it's on the dollar bill. It's been normalized. And then when you get into this field, you see this is stonework. Dudes cutting stones and placing them together without no mortar in between, y'all, and water and paper can't go through the crack. How you cut that stone like that? Real rap, y'all. Still not explained. They bringing the best people in the world to deal with this stuff. And they telling you, man, look, we got tools that could cut it, but it can't cut it that straight, that far. You understand? Like, our tool's not even built on this scale. Like, it's like this scaling this job up like this it won't work with our tools. This precision is past current mankind. Yo, they lined it up with the stars closer than the stuff we got lined up with the stars now. I swear to God. Yeah. Look into it. Yes, sir. Megalithic sites are lined up with the stars and the solstice closer than we are now when we build stuff that's lined up with it. Think about that. So you talking about either somebody that got eyesight that's like 1,000 times better than a goddamn regular human right now, so what, we degraded on our eyes, or were we giants? Let me chill. My bad. I got bored for a second. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Yeah. They just did the Godstones. Whoa. That's different. Yo, some of the materials of the rocks been heated up and glazed. Yes. Some of the surfaces of the rocks been heated up, and these materials can't even heat up. Yeah. What you know about that? Dude, yeah. Megalithic stones, somebody done heated up the whole surface and melted it to seal it. What you know about that? Think about that. Made the stone waterproof, but using itself. What you know about that? Yo, stone won't erode. What you know about that, man? That thing that went through goddamn gazillion storms, and it won't erode. Yo, earthquake ain't knocked that down yet. Yo, I'm telling you, they playing with us right here in our face. Now that's mystery right there. That's the stuff I want to get into. Straight up. Egyptians? I'm gonna keep it real. I don't title whoever built it. I'm thinking about their capabilities. So I don't even, it don't matter to me what group. I'm thinking about total capability. Like what it really takes for whoever. We talking about serious mind power, which we ain't privy to right now. Some serious strength. Hold on, that we ain't privy to as humans right now. You feel me? Like these elements can't be ignored without even getting into, it's really like simple parts that's like, yo, hold up. Hold, cuz. Let's say you did do this job in the simplest form. You would have had to be a giant. We talking about in order to cut this stone, y'all. What you talking about? What you using? Laser or goddamn some type of material that's harder than that surface, which we ain't privy to. What they had giant diamonds? Or what we talking about? We talking about some missing materials. Seriously, y'all. Ain't no blade cutting that. And this dudes right now, they taking out there that's some of the best, stone workers in the world. And they like, yo, look, even if we did this, it's not going, what they doing here is like, it's going to always be some point where they got us currently, even though we're more advanced allegedly. Simple machine amplified the technique to cut it. Muscle, you can't just say that, bro. So you agreeing. What is it, though? Who got the machine? You see what you doing? So we got to, like, come on. If it's that simple, why we ain't refigure it out? Uh-oh. Whoa. So with that defense, Muscle, you got to take simple off that, don't you? Uh-oh. God. Ugh. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Muscle. Nah, you can't just, see, you going into Bible work right now, bro. You doing faith. Your argument based on faith. Give me some explanation. A crane. How can nobody else find this technique that's a regular man, though, right now, bro? I know what you're talking about. I'm just arguing that it ain't simple. I'm telling you, you might have to take that word simple off. Don't you agree? Because if it was, we ain't that dumb right now. Like, technically, dudes be finding out some procedures. And if it's just a simple, leverage / idea of understanding the weight of things, right? And how you can play with. So you saying that these people understand the capability of making something weightless. That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying, Muscle? The concept of making something weightless so it can be moved. Using science. Same thing like dude in Florida with the coral rocks in his yard. That's what you're talking? Poppy, you can't slide these. Progress too slow, Pop. You can't put it on them wooden rollers, smashing them. Bricks too big. They tried it. They did all that sliding. Just go ahead and take that up out your equation, y'all. Yeah, we talking distances too far. Yup. Real rap, y'all. Real rap, y'all. And we talking about stuff that's so heavy, it's crushing even like you feel me? Like you put that on the field, it's ready to be digging into what it's, you feel me? Like it's heavier than the actual earth, and you feel me? You gotta slide it on something that's so slippery that it go, or else it's ready, yeah. You feel me? So like this ain't that, y'all. You should see when they do these types of efforts and try to even attempt it on a smaller scale, y'all. Y'all should see it. It's like, I'm telling you, we talking stones that's like, yo, the dude, all right, they put a diagram up there, y'all. the diagram, the dude said this. He said, look, by the weight of that stone, one of the biggest stones that's used on one of these megalithic sites, he said, by the weight of that stone, it would take about 10 of the biggest trucks that we have, right? But 10 trucks can't hook to one stone. There's no space. So essentially, we don't have a big enough truck to pull that stone. There's no truck. That's what the dude said, y'all. I swear to God. He said there's no truck that has enough power. And if you bring enough trucks to equate, they can't all hook on. There's no way to hook that many trucks to go, you feel me, to pull it where it's going. The space don't work. You feel me? Like you had to space the trucks out, make some type of weird-ass mechanism that spread out the amount of weight per truck. You feel me? But then you start turning into, now you pulling different ways damn near. You see what I'm saying? Like it turned into a operation that's actually conflicting according to the technology we got, which means somebody has something way stronger. You get it? That's the proof right there. Yeah. Dude came and sized it up, y'all. I done watched them bring multiple people out there. One dude really broke it down. He said, what's the estimates of these stones? Yo sat there, did the joint. They put up the diagram. Show you. Like, man, there's no way. No way. The power it take couldn't get it done because of it couldn't actually, you feel me? So it's like, what we doing? Then we talking about, yo, some of these pieces was bigger than they are. You feel me? They shaved it down when they got it where they wanted to. Or sometimes backwards. They do it at the quarry, then take it where they want to build it at. Yeah, that's another part, y'all. A lot of these rocks don't come from the area where they built the shit at. I swear to God. I swear. Check. A lot of them come from far away, y'all, which is unaccounted for. Yes, the dude come in the saying, yo, where this rock, where? They like, man, this shit come from all the way old down there. Like this rock is found nowhere near here. The rock that is, natural around here ain't even this. This is better, way better rock. So whoever went and got this rock, they knew why. That's another part of it, y'all. Nigga ain't just go get any rock. Nigga got a rock that was really that shit. Like, niggas is smart about it. You feel me? Like, nah, yo, don't use that shit right there. Yo, that shit brittle. Nah, we gotta go get that show enough shit. Nigga like, yo, but that shit way down the road. Stop being lazy, nigga. We gonna go get it. My guess is, yo, you gotta be a giant, y'all. I'm talking 20 feet. Yeah. So 3 of us grab this big ass stone. It still don't really equate, y'all. Mathematically, I'm giving the benefit of the doubt if you that damn big, you like Paul Bunyan, you got some big ass muscles. Mathematically, I still don't think it equate. Like if you did the math on how much a regular human can lift and you do the math, I still don't think it equate. So this goes into, they must have been smart as Amon John and they used something we ain't know about. All right. Now you talking about giants with a pulley system? Okay. Some smart ass giants. Yeah. Now we cooking. Some giants with some slick ass tools. Okay. They was more advanced than us. Okay, they weren't no big ass dummies. I like this. I mean, if it ain't that many niggas, you would have room to be smart. It ain't that many of y'all. All right, scratch that theory. They got big ass heads. So they cranium capacity is bigger. So they was able to, no, scratch that. They got a big ass nose, which means they take in more oxygen, which means their brain is bigger. It move faster. True? Scratch that. Hold on. They use ChatGPT. Well, what if you ain't had no distractions? What would you think about? How did they line this stuff up with the stars? Was they closer to the stars, or they had big ass eyes? So what happens if you multiply a human's eyes by 4 sizes, letting in more light? Like literally got a big ass eye. Like it's the same, but it's just scaled up. But that's more light, meaning I'm thinking you're going to be like a better lens. If you know about how lenses work, which are modeled after the human eye, technically more light makes your eyes capable to have a better vision. So what about distance or accuracy? Like, your short distance must be crazy on visual. Like, you must be able to magnify with them big bitches. You can see at night? Mm. Yo, oxygen intake, hell, ain't no probably. Hell yeah, Poppy. Ain't no probably. You know good and goddamn well it was. Ain't no way you got a small nose, bro. Fuck what you breathing in with your mouth, bro. Just think about the nose. Ain't no way, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's a hell of a snarf. Yeah, think about the way the human body. If they humans, come on, they chucking it. I'm wilding. I'm speculating with sense. You feel me? Let's make sense of this, yo. I ain't into no like, yeah, we could, This is a one that we can play with. That's right here. The facts there. Now figure out the rest. Right here, this ain't see, it's one of them. See, like it's a lot of things where it get to a dead end. You feel me? But you really don't it's like this puzzle just has different elements, if you understand. That's why I like it. It's not aliens. Well, hold on. It's not outer space, not UFOs. It's really a on-Earth mystery. Real rap. Scientists got explanations for all types of things in the world. This topic right here, man. Alien technology is us. This alien idea, I'm more on some more, that's us. Any entity that we claiming is, that's us. That's where I'm at with it. I ain't going for the Greys. I ain't going for the Dracos. Nah. At best, that's us from somewhere, like they done dipped off somewhere. Seriously, I ain't going for that. No, they a whole nother race of species. That's a whole nother species. I ain't going for it. I ain't going, y'all. Look, I used to. I had the door open at one point. I did. Till they kept running it back and didn't make no sense. Seriously, y'all. I had the door open. I was open-minded. So I caught on. Oh, just keep running this loop, bluffing. Why they bluffing? They want us to just look over there. Hell no. I'm feeling like, man, you see a motherfucking unidentified object or anything that's out of bounds, that's us. Just an easy way to write it off. Yeah, it's unexplained. Cat. That's us. The extreme versions. Seriously, you can even look into aerospace and see that technically a lot of things that was being claimed as being some type of, unexplained device, man, that was the goddamn military, man. Or some space program. I mean, some aeronautic or, some group that's building a new jet or whatever it is. You got the military and you got different companies that's building all types of stuff, y'all. So this whole idea seems to only start coexisting when this takes an uptick. Yeah, literally. When airplanes really become a thing in mankind, that's when the whole kind of idea of, outer space and these other beings and all this really, like, if you really, I done went down these rabbit holes, y'all. It's a lot of cap. Not saying there's some stuff that's kind of like, I ain't gonna say that. But when you really get to some of these points that kind of, it wind up seeming like, nah, that's man-made. You feel me? Bob Lazar, man-made. Now his descriptions, he's kind of leans towards it was built for some aliens. I ain't gonna lie. But he technically is describing propulsion systems that was man-made with, different elements and stuff that's available to humans, just not civilians. Now, if you know about Phil Snyder, he kind of did the same thing. He told you about high-level military stuff that he believed should be accessible to the public because if it was, we could live better, right? But technically, he's still talking man-made. But his argument is he had a fight with an alien. I'm going to keep it real. He did say that on video. And that boy was fucked up. So if you is going to believe somebody's story, Phil Snyder about the realest nigga out. Straight up. I'm going to keep it real. He actually says, I got to beefing with an alien. And that nigga flat out said a story that technically is kind of hard to believe, but he said it so regular, you believe the nigga. Yup. I ain't seen nobody debunk Phil Snyder. I'm going to keep it real. Boy say he dropped down. He was doing his work for the Gov. Got lowered into an underground setting where he does his work to check the stone, right? And he got to beefing with some aliens. I'm going to just summarize it like that. Go listen to him say it, though. Phil Snyder. So if you want to know, that's about the realest it get, but hey. And his quote is, they do die. Why would he lie? I don't know. He say Holmes hit him with some shit that heated his goddamn body up, blew his goddamn toenails off, gave him cancer, and melted his hands. His hands are melted. Yeah. Well, his fingers on his hands is melted from the inside, y'all. That's what he said. Technically, when he show his hand, it does look like that. Yeah, real Star Trek shit. Straight up. I don't know. Unless that nigga dipped his hand in some motherfucking lava or, some type of extreme accident in some type of nuclear facility or something. I don't know what can explain his hand. Straight up. I'm telling you, I don't believe in aliens. But I will say, I do not know what happened to Holmes' hand. And Holmes did have some goddamn materials up there that was not on our periodical table. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He explaining them too. And it's a whole room of goddamn scientists. And he letting them touch the shit and all that. Yeah. And ain't nobody debunking his ass. So I'm a hat to say, I don't know. If he lying, I don't know how I explain it, y'all. So, like, unless all them people was there and they was told not to try to cut, he was challenging people. Like, the way he presented it was more like, yo, y'all all scientists, so there, go right there. Go ahead and touch, go ahead. Yeah, I brought it so y'all could, yeah. Now, I bought these as I was working. I basically was accumulating all this shit under the table type shit. I'm a collector of these stones and different material, shit. So, look. He got sheets of metal that's off of shit that we ain't never seen. You can see the people, they like, yeah. Is he mental? And then he gone. Yeah, I looked at all the abductions, y'all. I don't rock with the abductions. If you want to know something real about the people people being abducted, though, don't look at the abductions that they tell you to look at. You want to look at this one with the implant. So if you want to know about one that's real, there's a one where the dude studied this thing that's got found in somebody's body, and they take this shit to a doctor, and he really figure out that that shit is some type of device. Real shit. Yeah. Only thing left to say is it was all kayfabe, and they was in on the joke, but I technically don't think they was bluffing. And you might want to look into more gallons, allegedly. I'll land my plane. Let me chill. Loso, do not type that word. Why would you type that word if you know what the hell it is, bro? Stop. I shouldn't have to look, y'all. If you think you hip to any of this type stuff, you won't type certain words. So don't act smart. You exposing yourself. Stop. Don't try to cut in and throw something in, and don't do that. Don't do that. I purposely dance like I dance on purpose. Don't type stuff that's hot in the chat. It's a way to speak, like with certain stuff. Come on, bro. So like, yo, don't get shot. We having a nice time. I know people leaving out and all that because we over here talking about something great. Don't ruin it. Yeah, like why you got... That's the number one sign that you ain't even really, you feel me? You see, I'm skipping through right now. I'm being cordial, and I'm choosing when to say something. Let me do it. Let me, you feel me? Go off of what I say, then you see the little bit of leverage. I'm like, okay, if he played with that, then I can play with it. You feel me? But come on, you see me not saying certain stuff. Come on. Chill. I gotta chill. You must don't understand what I'm saying, Loso. You debating right now? You must don't even understand what I'm saying, bro. That's crazy. I ain't arguing with you, bro. I was being cordial, bro, and you still ain't even apologized, which means you really don't. Maybe you behind or something. I gotta chill. I was wrong. My bad. I'm confused. My man said, OMG. Maybe he wasn't talking to me. I'm confused. I just took it wrong. My bad, Loso. I ain't understand what you was saying. That's my fault. Yeah, I just took it wrong. I'm a chill. I am going to chill, though. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. It's still morning time. I don't even know why I was just talking like that. I need to refrain. Yeah, but scratch the aliens and the megalithic sites. They ain't really what I came to stream for. Let's talk about the trial. We looking at the wall. Salute to y'all, though. Yup. Little Dominique Wilkins today. I'm showing my Atlanta pride. I'm showing my Atlanta pride. Yeah, we is still waiting on the juror. I don't know. That's crazy. Good morning. Brucey Wayne. Minute behind. Yeah, I figured you was. You had to be. That's why I just jumped out there and said, nah, my bad. I read it wrong. You ain't no way. Because I was big, but like, you just said something that was a little bit too, you put caps on it too. We don't want to play with them people. And I know if you know who them people is, then you know what I'm talking about. That's why I was like, ain't no way you don't know what I'm talking about. What I got on the smoke, the usuals, a whole bunch of different cakes. I did get something new, gelato time something. It ain't nothing special though. Yeah, it ain't. It's gelato something. It ain't. Yeah, I ain't had nothing special. The usuals. Nah, Los, you good. Nah, we was on the same page. I jumped out there early. I thought you was actually talking about what I was saying currently, but it took me a second to catch on. I caught on. It was my fault. Yeah. Yo, we still waiting on a jury, y'all. I think technically we making good progress though. So to the people that didn't hear it, I think Mouton getting 5 years actually, in my opinion, I think the judge does not believe the state has made their case with the RICO against these guys. Therefore, she gave him that. Real rap. Because if she really thought these boys was guilty of the RICO, I think she would have gave him the whole 30. Straight up, y'all. Seriously. So I think that's in our favor. At first, I was upset that he actually went to jail, of course. I don't want to see nobody go to jail. But in context, I had to tighten up. 5 on one of the guys that, and we didn't. Yeah, that's reasonable. Very. Especially in context. But even on a regular day, a 5 piece, like, all right, yo, I mean, shit, he be back. You feel me? So I had to really assess it like that. But when I really looked at it, I'm like, hold on. That's a damn RICO that they exaggerated and, that's super fast. So that means Shorty don't agree with the sentence at all. Hence, it made me think back to her saying, I'm doing this like you perjured. So she like separated y'all from the criminal aspect of it and more this personal, that you did this in my courtroom. Yeah. She ain't saying that, you were supposed to get up there and tell and all that, because if you didn't tell and do what the state wanted, she believed that they was guilty, she would have been obligated to give them the time, y'all. Straight up. So essentially, to the judges, she looked like she just let that boy go on a RICO. Unless she can say, I don't think they proved their case. That's the only way. I swear to God, y'all. Think about it. Go ahead and think about it long and hard. Think about it. Go ahead. Think about it. She wouldn't have did that. Her job, you can't. You're just going to go against the grain of what a judge supposed to do. They got guidelines and a little bit of leniency, y'all. They can't do no drastic drops like that, y'all. I'm telling you, they got to explain that. Straight up. What you doing? One judge said this. Then when you get it, you do way lower. Like, you feel me? Like, they got to have some type of, which is, I ain't got him guilty on RICO right now as I'm working this case. As far as when I came in, I'm not saying guilt in RICO or, all of this, So what I could do was he lied in my courtroom about what he signed. And technically he signed some things that proved that he then committed some crimes. So he's privy of what just happened. And he finessed us. I'm going to give him 5 for the finesse. Not giving him 30 for a RICO. Everybody would take 5 to lie and not had to incriminate nobody in court. Everybody would take that, y'all. Everybody doing 5s. We could have just got this out the way early. Think about it. Because that's what he did. He signed to get out of trouble, which made it look like he was obligated to tell. They used all the leverage in the world. Holmes got up there and didn't give him exactly what they wanted. And he got a 5. That's fair. Right? Everybody cool. Everybody else would take that. You got to do the whole 5. Says who? Where'd that come from? Is lawyer fault? I mean, we could flip the script on that, and we could say that technically the lawyer worked that deal. The lawyer worked that out. Technically, he argued to get down on probation, but if not, judge, could you put this in a situation where as though Holmes don't really get mollywopped? I ain't gonna lie, like, yeah, it sounded piss poor, but technically in what he was working with, did he really hold Joe down? Because technically, Holmes got what Holmes asked for. Holmes argued the first part. So what we saying, Holmes ain't do his due diligence in the first place. That's what we saying? You was asking? Oh, I ain't gonna lie, Katie. I'm with you. We just floating it out there. We ain't lawyers, so you know. But nah, I throw a little bit of, I'm going against it, but still, we can't, none of us can really hard stamp, you heard? I could go from the other side, being as though there's elements we don't know. You understand? We don't know what happened behind the scenes. We talking about district attorney might have pulled them up or the judge might have pulled them to the side and say, yo, look, this is what we looking at. We ready to give him some jail time. And he like, can you be reasonable with him? Come on. I mean, he wasn't expecting that. What you could do for me? Like, I mean, we could do this. So that he might have got that down to 5, y'all. We don't know. That lawyer might have got that down to 5 because he did mention that in his argument. Well, judge, if you is going to give him some time, can you do it in this manner? And technically, Tanaya, salute. They kept asking him if he trusted his lawyer. I think they'd be obligated to get that on record just in case you try to run that gang back later. They covering their tail. Rob do. Salute. Tap the like button, y'all. We got 427 likes. I ain't gonna lie. We awesome. We averaging more than 100 an hour. That's cool, baby. His attorney ain't fight as Merchant did for her lawyer. Amy Lou, you ain't had to delete it. I mean, good catch, though. That was a little bit. Yo, we had lunchtime already, y'all. I ain't even get to go make my coffee, y'all. They jerking us. Hold on, watch. I'm about to play, whatchamacallit. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm about to play shorty while I go. Hold on, let me get my coffee because they playing with us. But this is why it's going to come on as soon as I leave. Hold tight.
I was a task force officer with ATF. What happened was we all got together, the gang unit at APD and special agents at ATF. We all got together and we would meet like weekly about the shootings because they were rapid and happening so much that we had to do something. So we all used to get together and we kind of divided up the cases between different officers, investigators, agents, or whatever to, like I said, try to stop the gang war.
Okay. And did you have any particular focus for you as a part of that kind of collaborative effort?
Yes, because I was a federal agent. I was tasked with handling anybody that was a federal target, meaning that if they could go to federal court opposed to state court, I was involved in those cases because I was a federal task force officer. So I could prosecute a case federally when my partners over at APD couldn't because they were not task force officers.
And as a federal task force officer, did you find that you were involved with more of the YSL side of the gang war or the YFN side of the gang war?
Sustained.
Okay. What were the two entities that were engaged in this gang war?
Answer cumulative.
Sustained.
In preparation for your testimony today, have you had the opportunity to review some of the reports that came in back in 2015?
Yes.
Have you also had an opportunity to review some of the Operation Planters report that summarized some of the incidents that occurred in 2015?
Yes.
Have you also had the occasion to review a video from Magic City?
Yes.
And we'll speak about this more, but have you reviewed any type of music in this case in order for your preparation for your testimony today?
Yes.
Based on your review of the reports and your knowledge of the events in 2015, in your opinion, was there a gang war going on in the city of Atlanta?
I'm clearly going to object to cumulative 704B, and this is the fourth gang expert that the state has called in the same exact events.
All right, well,
This
one
the
of them
fourth
was
one? I thought this was the fifth. It's only the fourth? Who the fifth, y'all? We got Dennis Gaither, Underwood, Belknap. Who the fifth I'm missing, y'all?
all of yesterday's testimony from that person was excluded. So
I didn't mean to interrupt the honorable court. Actually, that person testified 3 previous times.
Quinn ain't a gang
I
expert.
know, and that was not excluded. And
For some reason.
I would imagine, why don't y'all approach?
Viverito? Yeah. It's Viverito, y'all. Viverito. Viverito. So they down to the last, y'all. They coming down to the wire, and they all been cheeks. She ain't no better. I think they got some dirt on her. See, and that's what I'm talking about. Kayla's supposed to put the dirt out. She alluded to supposed to put it out. How she know Thug family and she ain't really helping? Yo, and I wanted to say something to y'all. Yo, ain't it weird that multiple people in this trial got family lawyers? So, DK had a lawyer that's family oriented. Moon Tunk had a lawyer that's family oriented. Kayla knows Thug's family. And it's another person that had this type of thing. And it's like, yo, hold on, bro. We suspect that Kelvin Treadwell got family that's lawyers. But I'm talking about like this connection with family or, outside of this trial, there's some type of connection. It's somebody else too. What Over asked Rito testifying to, she was in control of the wiretaps. But I think she connected to more. So yeah, she was in control of the wiretaps though. And she on that video with Woody. But you know how that go. He's super nosy.
Your Honor, I believe I may have failed to do this, or if I did, I'll just do it again. Your Honor, this time today would like to tender
Tap the like button.
Investigator Underwood as
Come
an
on.
expert in criminal street gang activities and an understanding of gang culture and how music can be a part of gang culture.
All right, she is so qualified and may testify as such.
Thank you.
I maintain my previous objection.
Yes, of course.
Now I want to go.
Nah, this ain't her. They ain't start yet. That's from Friday that I'm playing. They ain't start yet today. They still bluffing, y'all. Unless y'all see something I don't. I got it live. Yeah.
Specifically, Detective Underwood, to the week leading up to Donovan Thomas's death. Okay, I mean, from the review of the records, do you recall Donovan Thomas being killed on January 10th, 2015?
Yes.
Right. I want to go back to that week earlier in that week.
Yo, somebody in this chat says bananas are so tasty. Bro. It's 2,000 people watching this wall. Talking about nothing in the chat. Yo. What I'm doing wrong? I'm crazy. I must be crazy. I ain't nobody. There go another banana. We have the best burro bananas here in LA, which I make French fries out of them. They just went to lunch. They just talking over here. Fox 5, fix your audio when they return. Couldn't hear anything when the lawyers were speaking. The judge needs to dismiss this case with prejudice. End of story. There is no evidence. Yo, dudes wasn't talking like that at the beginning of the trial either. These people just switch up. This is ridiculous. Is there even going to be court today? Stop giving the state extra time to prove their case. They should have been ready long ago. Something about these comments. I don't know what to think. If you're going to stream to the world, make sure the audio is working. Justice system. Court will announce a mistrial upon returning. How many people they going to switch out? They may already be eating. Judge will be back in time for lunch. Lunch till 12:45, y'all. You have to try burro bananas. They are a little sweeter than a normal banana. I'm finna call the courthouse. I'll be back. First off, this flow ain't even fast for 2,000 people, to be honest. You mean to tell me they got 4 times who we got? Hold on. Okay. It's a lot of adding going on. I swear that adding be weird, y'all. I ain't, man, listen. The amount of time you need to add somebody is not that often, y'all. The state just called a 3-hour timeout. The trial is being scrapped. That is the holdup. They got a lot of cap in they rap over here, don't they? Bro, y'all thank me later. She's still talking about bananas. Oh, that's a dude. Ooh.
I use Lubriderm, the cream.
What? Lunch till 12:45. That's what's going on. I'm listening to Dirty Diana. Y'all can't wait. This should surprise me, but with this trial, nothing does any longer. Yo, you ate the banana? You ate the banana. Y'all see that? Look. You ate the banana? Salute. Whoa. If the audio was off, then it was told not to be broadcasted. So what's going on with Miss Love? Is she being replaced or What's up? Laughing out loud. How it's going to work? Well, come back and judge is going to announce lunch. Then after we're going to watch the pros and judge try the case against the defense. Then we'll watch for another hour of nothing and be done. What the hell? Bro. It was said they're on lunch until 12:45 because Love ain't going to have enough witnesses for today, and that's a given due to the messiness of this whole GD case. Uh-oh, not a good look that they demoted Love. No, it's just they've wasted so much time on this case, she's probably having to do multiple cases at once. I see Miss Love head now. They tripping. Sure is kind of slow over here, though. I'm going to keep it real. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. You're awesome. Yo, what happened to the chat? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Should I jump in, guys? Hi. Hello. It's me. It's me. All right, my beautiful Caucasian. Whoa. Hey. I can't say that. Yo, that's wild. Yo, tripping. Love got demoted? What the? They should tell day by day at the end of court who's going to be on the stand the next day. Seem like it will go faster. They do. The state is crooked as all. Get out. Love is dirty and was hoping the new judge would not be, but looks as if she is right in there with the state. Oh my God, they're gone. Whitley, what they say? What? Them honey lemon peppers. Fire, 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 fire. Miss Love, with your honor, you only said it 12 times and Glanville said it 20 times before you. So that's not 100 times. Judge, you're right, but next time I mean it. Sure. What the fuck? Those darn people don't pick up the phone. Wow. Seriously? Happy face times 3 times. No word on anything yet. Never accept a plea deal from Love. What is this? Sylvia said they waiting on a juror. Y'all noticed they ignored me? Who noticed they ignored me? I said, hi, guys. Nobody said nothing. Y'all ain't peeped that? Y'all did not see that. Like, I ain't got no beef with these people. All these people, 2,000 people. I ain't saying I'm special at all. No, they shouldn't know me. I was just a person coming in the chat saying hi. In chats like this, normally if you say hi, people say what's up. Oh, Lucky say what's up. Now he say what's up. Lucky must be in this chat over here. Lucky say, EBAN, hey, my friend. Hey, Lucky. Oh, I feel accepted now. Lucky know me. Yeah. Nah, I want some action though. I want some action. I want to be treated like a normal civilian. Like I'm just saying hi. I want to interact with y'all guys. Let's be social. Did they do anything else besides the motions this morning? dog, you better accept the plea deal from Love. If Steele has Merchant represent him, then you know you need someone like her in your corner. Yo, why do they, y'all don't notice they be on, never mind. Calm down. So they went to lunch. That's true. Oh, hell.
So I think, if you permission for investigator to understand.
Yes, of course.
We is not doing this.
Testified at 0124.
No, we not doing that. We ain't doing that. I do got something, though. Yeah. Remember him? This Jacoby Hudson, DK lawyer that was on his leg. Well, hold on. Hold.
Also a carpenter. Is Mr. Britt no longer in MADRC?
I don't think he's no longer in MADRC, and like Miss Hall, she and I talked, I don't think that's working for him either.
Whoa, I got it right at the right spot. Did y'all just hear that? Oh, my God. I got it right. Oh, man. Did you just hear that? Yo, tap the like button. Hold up. I'm about to let y'all hear the play. Ho. This ain't that long, y'all. They lining people up. Remember? This the dude that was rubbing DK leg. Got him to toe in the proffer. Yeah, remember? Yeah, I found him. Yeah. Look. He about to line somebody up, y'all. Look.
He was replaced with support judge.
I'm a little bit behind in paying fees. We'll work through that, but I'm worried about the drug use and making sure you are in the right place on that front. But I need to hear from your lawyer first, and then I'll hear from the prosecutor. Good morning, Mr. Hudson.
Good morning, Judge. It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
Ms. Nelson, I didn't even see you behind there. Your Honor, actually, a correction is 25 times he's testified.
Whoa. Yo just got told by the judge that he failed a piss test 17 times. The lawyer stepped up and said, actually, Judge, it's 25 times. Bro. How you'd have felt, yo? That's like you and your brother got accused stealing cookies out the kitchen. Little bro say, hey, Ma, I ain't gonna lie. Brian stole 17 cookies. Little sis come out the cut and say, nah, it was like 25. Man, you'd have been livid.
All right. However, I know I'm not trying to throw McClown on the bus, but Mr. Britt, a good guy.
What? You did throw me on the bus. Now I'm going to get beat like twice. 17, way different than 25. That's crazy.
I think he can see, but his mother and his lady and his family members, they're all in court, so he got the support judge.
And they've been here all morning. They've helped us track you down.
Why?
What I also wanted to add was Mr. Britt, he was working at Duracell in Fairburn. Judge, and here's the thing that really would help Mr. Britt's case. He was testing positive in Metro Daily reporting. He was reporting, though. He was reporting, testing positive daily, because he followed your instructions that he need to report. So he was doing that, and that's why the length of time. Now, me and Ms. Hall, I don't know what date, how long he's been in jail, like the exact date, if Ms. Hall can point that out, or Mr. Britt can tell you. We was talking about maybe 4 months, revoking 4 months, and reinstating him and whatever other conditions you deem fit. But I just also wanted to ask you, Judge, not to go so hard on Mr. Britt, because all of this happened during the pandemic, and he was still reporting during the pandemic. Like, I know marijuana is illegal in this state, but I just wanted to give him the credit that he didn't shine away from it. I guess when you sentenced him in 2017, he understood what you were saying. So, and he did not want to, he told me he did not want to come back before you. So, even though he was wrong, Judge, he still was reporting. So you'll take that into consideration.
I certainly will. All right, I appreciate that. Is Mr. Britt no longer in MADRC?
I don't think he's no longer in MADRC. And like Ms. Hall, she and I talked, I don't think that's working for him either, Judge.
Doesn't sound like it. Mr. Britt, when did you get arrested?
June the 26th.
Yo, did y'all peep the play? Did y'all peep the play? He just said that the program ain't working for him, y'all. So send him to jail. Yo. For grass. We putting him in Rice Street, y'all. My client just had a job on the street, smoked a little grass. We think he gonna keep smoking grass. So let's just put him in Rice Street. Just think about that. Yeah. Yeah. He your son. There you go. Put those shoes on. That's your son. He worked, got in a little trouble, but he worked, you know what I mean? Smoke a little grass. This what we really doing? This what we really doing? We ready to put him in that jail that they tell us about. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm the judge, I might have kept it real and said, yo, you know what? I ain't ready to send you over Rice Street. I was gonna give you some time, but I don't think you need to be in there. Straight like that. So you lucking up today. Straight like that. I ain't putting you in there though. Nah, I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna tell you to no potential animal just because you got this grass charge. Because technically, you know what I mean, depending on how you rock when you get in there, yeah. Seriously, y'all, like this could turn into something totally different. Real rap about some grass though. A working kid. We ain't talking about he running around rambunctious and lost. Nah, technically, he done had a job. Sound like home. Yeah, he talking warehouse, all that. Yeah. Why not put your back out there to do that and just accept the fact that, yo, you need to keep your nose clean. We really doing this grass thing. And the weird thing about it is the judge going to acknowledge that, yo, if we was in another state, you wouldn't even be in trouble for this. That's the weird thing about it is the judge is agreeing with I don't even agree with this grass sentencing going on. So that's another part of it. The judge does agree that this is about grass. This is kind of, you feel me? If we was somewhere else, this wouldn't even be a thing. So.
A month and about a week. Okay.
39 days, Judge, to be exact.
All right. Ms. Hall, what's your thought about what ought to happen with Mr. Britt?
I was in agreement with the 4 months, to revoke the 4 months, simply because he's obviously not following one of the biggest terms.
So we revoking 4 months of probation, y'all, and put him in Rice Street. Yep.
Of his conviction, but and we listened to you talk about MADRC. You think he need help, but I talked to his attorney, and he doesn't think because of the type of drug it is, he needs further help with MADRC. So I'm okay with just the 4 months to revoke. And then when we believe he has 1 year, 5 months left, but we can get that.
Yeah, 1 year, 5 months and 6 days. I had talked to Officer Allen because I heard you say you didn't have a probation officer. So I called the one over in 8C and he gave me his case number. And I texted it to Ms. Hall. So I don't think it's a major drug problem. I mean, but I understand, like, he's not going to do well in MADRC. So as a condition, as an alternate sentence, we suggest that you revoke sometime because it is still a crime.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
all right, that's enough of that one. Yeah, that's DK lawyer. All right, this one right here, y'all. This lawyer was busted. His last name Hudson as well. Yeah, don't ask. I don't know if they related. You tell me. He Fulton County. All right. Yo got an alcohol problem. The courts know. He's been reprimanded for it. but he still be representing people. So if you in Georgia, take a screenshot of this guy right here. Yeah. You do not want Holmes. Remember I asked y'all, like, yo, something off with Holmes. Remember we was watching him? Well, I found the case where he's actually being questioned on his alcoholism. Yeah, right on the stand. Yep. About a murder case, too, he represented dudes in. So imagine. Your dude, yo, he got put off a case because of his condition. Yes. A judge asked him to remove himself from a case because of his condition in court. Think about that. Yeah, they done had to close down a lot of prisons because of conditions, y'all. Yeah, they done closed a lot of them. Basically, it's a matter of time for somebody raise enough hell for them to start, and then they start basically helping the prisoners complain so they can build a new one. So at first, the prisoners be complaining. It ain't going to get no steam just to the prisoners complaining. Take outside people to, help the prisoners complain. They can complain all they want. Even prisoners coming out could tell you, man, it's hell in there. They could tell all they want until it turned into like a real thing with like somebody that's, outside, like maybe somebody that works in there come out and say, yo, which is, it's rare you ever see that. So mainly it's them, when they want to do it, they start bringing out the complaints that was already going on for long as hell. You feel me? Real rap. They slick with it, y'all. Technically, those complaints, if you check, man, people was writing all types of people about the conditions of these jails, y'all. Some of these dudes be getting kind of slick, too. So they really write up, like, the health standards and conditions, look at the rule books, all that. So, like, they really fix them when they want because they ignore mad times where dudes is, exposing it. Straight up. His family helped track him down? Probably. Like, bro, y'all seen it. He lined them kids up. But look, this another dude that's lining people up. He took a case. Look. He took a case of it was 3 defendants. 2 brothers. Somehow he takes both the brothers' case. Now, this is about him being knowledgeable about it being a conflict on whether or not he should have picked up both of their cases. He's debating that it wasn't. During the argument with the person's new lawyer, they bring to the forefront that Holmes got an alcohol problem. Not only do he got an alcohol problem, they start going into how it hinders his job. Yes. So imagine you get railroaded by Holmes and you wasn't privy to this. You don't want to just jump out there and say, Holmes, an alcoholic. And it's proof, though, that you wouldn't even know. Because who know how to look in there and see that he was already, recused from a case or whatever. Yeah, like, or this was already presented, or he been, took into court before for this. You wouldn't know. You would not know. And they letting Holmes stay on the joint. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't know to find this video online. It don't have his name in it, in the title. You understand what I'm saying? You wouldn't have found this. And if I was somebody in jail, somebody got him right now, y'all. And look, I said it when I seen Holmes' eyes. Now, my eyes is yellow, and they be red all the time. And my mother always say, damn, boy, your eyes ain't never white. Like alcoholic. So that's why when I seen him, I was like, damn, Holmes really, to be a lawyer, Holmes got, his eyes is like, real rap. I said this when we was watching another case, and he was representing somebody. And I said, Holmes' eyes look crazy. Oh, he was representing the YFN, the ABG, the Inglewood dude. Remember the young boy? And he had the Maryland mask on. Remember he had the Maryland mask on, y'all. Yeah, everybody in the town know it. The judges, police, attorneys, all them know the people that would be using him wouldn't really know about his history. And he's still active, though. And he talking about it, he struggles up and down. Now, I ain't judging him about this. I'm judging whether or not you want Joe as a lawyer. That's what I'm judging. I ain't judging him about his preference for, his vice. Hey, I smoke too much to be telling somebody they can't do something, but to be honest. But, yeah, I ain't trying to be nobody's lawyer. Especially not on no murder charge. You heard?
Could you, sir? Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may. That's not in, whatever you're going to share with him is not in
It's not.
this deck. Okay.
Look at his tie. Look at his tie. Look at his shape up. Come on, bro.
Okay, just reading from page 4 of this 11-page transcript.
Ain't no way my tie straighter than his. Ain't no way. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, ain't no way, y'all. Ain't no way. I care about my straightness and my tie more than that boy, but ain't no way, man. Ain't no way.
Could you, sir, review the 2 highlighted paragraphs quietly and just let me know when you're done? That's page 4. Sorry.
Oh, he might be drunk. I can't tell drunk people, remember? I told y'all that. He might be drunk right now, y'all. I mean, the way I smoke, I gotta get a starter blunt. So he gotta get his starter bottle. Yeah, if you really locked in or something, yeah, you got that morning shot. Yeah, that's like ain't no way. Yup. So he had to hit it. Nah, he hit that this morning. Before he brushed his teeth. Yup. Yo hit that, then brushed his teeth. Man, that boy got the flask in the glove box. Yeah, Grease. He got the flask in the glove box. Hold up. Let me get to the juice. Let's see.
Actions that you did or did not take during the course of the trial, okay?
His tie is crazy.
Let's see.
He don't know. How he don't know, though, y'all? That thing really yoked. Like, who caught him in the hallway?
In a nutshell, a sentence or two, this is a homicide and an aggravated assault by gunfire from one moving vehicle to another. Is that a fair summary?
Yes.
Okay. How many indictees were there?
3.
Okay. And were they your 2 clients and a Mr. Malcolm Pitts?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall, and it's okay if you don't, you recall what the evidence seemed to be, at least from discovery and then at trial, about who was sitting where in the car?
Yes.
Okay, please say.
Isaiah was the driver. Malcolm was the front passenger, and Leon was in the back seat.
Okay.
That mask is not helping.
Did you have a sense? What was your sense at the beginning?
Yo, if they pulled the breathalyzer out in this courtroom, I'll faint.
Of the trial, as you stood up to try the case, of the relative roles or culpability of the various people in the car, roughly speaking?
Well, first off, I thought of that way before trial.
Okay.
Actually, I thought of that before.
Yo. Yo.
I took on representation.
Okay.
That goes back to me receiving documents, not everything, but documents enough for me to make an intelligent decision as to whether or not, there are conflicting defenses. And so when we're looking at the evidence in that, they were all in different positions in terms of the strength of the case.
Yo, normally I ignore when people say people smoking stones, but technically, he might smoke stones, y'all. See, there ain't that many people that really still be rocking with the Reddies. Yeah, if you don't know, yeah, they Reddies. Yeah, Ready Rock. Yeah, old school with it. Like, yeah, people don't be really rocking with the Reddies like that. You heard? Like, you gotta be in a special spot. You just don't see open air Ready markets as much. They out. But home, I gotta say, he might.
Against them and sort of the defenses.
I've seen a couple guys like this in the with a fiend, and I'm like, damn, yo, smoke too? He gotta smoke. He would a full throttle crackhead right now. He gotta smoke. Yo, what's up with you? Oh yeah, all right.
In my opinion, Malcolm was the most.
It come from messing with them lot lizards, bro. Dudes like this will hop in. Yeah, because they mess with the lot lizards. You even look at them like, yo, damn, bro, what you doing? All right, what y'all want, an 8-bomb?
If I recall correctly, his hand, his arm, out of the window. In terms of Isaiah.
Yeah, he party. He with the party.
With Isaiah,
you know he smoked.
First off, he could not have been the shooter with his hand in front of Malcolm. But he did have some problems in terms of he was the driver. And I don't recall every action that took place after the shooting, but it sort of led me to believe that he could be
yo, that's hot.
Party to the shooting by driving and his actions after driving, even if he was not the actual shooter.
Okay. How about Leon?
Leon, I thought was in a better position.
I think he is.
In that he was in the back seat. He was not driving anything. No one saw his arm out of the window.
Hold up, y'all. Hold.
There. And I believe.
He said he drank to deal with the pressure, not from work. Yeah, that's what he said, y'all. That's a quote. I think I actually said it exactly like how he said it. Yeah, like it's a coping mechanism. Yeah, to deal with the pressures, but not from work.
That I can argue effectively mere presence with Leon.
Okay.
I agree. I think you got to be drunk with that tie. That might be my thing in the office. Yo, you drunk? Look at your tie. Like, seriously.
Was there not, and this may have come out at trial, I'm just curious how, based on these questions, you navigated the evidence that
that's his daughter,
there were at least 3.
It was in the back seat.
Firearms guy said there are like 100 guns fired. Obviously there weren't. It was 6 to 8, but it was some incredibly large number. But at least 3 guns
11
fired. And so even if someone were to say it's Wild West Pitts firing 2 guns, you had a 380, you had a 9, and you had a 40. But there were 3 different.
I couldn't believe he rocked the Durant.
How did you?
Yo rocked the Durant off the OKC. Yo got the Durant. Yo went in the barbershop and said, yo, just give me the Durant. Nigga said, oh, all right, bet.
You weave that into the narrative of, well, Isaiah couldn't be shooting because he was the driver. Unless Pitts had a gun in his mouth, he could only fire 2 of the 3 guns. There's only one other person in the car. That's a problem for Leon. Was that, or I'm just.
Yo make the bailiff say, but what did he do? Y'all, and I've been over here all this time, right? I be seeing a lot of criminals walk in and out this courthouse. I ain't gonna lie, that lawyer right there looked like he might have did something straight up. I ain't gonna lie.
Curious how the range of guns that was used factored into your analysis.
So at the time I entered the case, I'm not sure, Bill, I'm not sure if I reviewed ballistics at that point in time prior to accepting representation.
But to be clear, I'm not asking this from a conflict perspective, more so this description of your observation that party to a crime could make life difficult for Isaiah. less so.
He looked like he got pulled over and he trying not to go to jail, but he drunk. Tell the truth. That look right there is, I'm not drunk. I'm looking you dead in your eyes and I hear everything you're saying right now. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Yo, that is the official. I'm locked in with you. I'm not drunk. Yo, that's who, yo, when somebody do their eyes as big as they can and like buzzing on, yeah, eagle eye, yo, they be off a little bit, so they try and compensate.
Leon, but then there's that third gun. I was wondering.
Let's see.
And discussing that evidence with both Leon and Isaiah.
Yeah, his eyes ain't right.
They and me sort of came to the conclusion that we argue that maybe bullets were out there already. I don't think that was a pretty strong argument, but based on the evidence and our position, that
just a bad stretch of road.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Did it figure in your planning for trial that Isaiah had also mentioned in a post-arrest statement, handing a gun to Pitts and then hiding a gun for Pitts?
You tell it.
I do recall the statement of handing the gun to Pitts. I don't necessarily specifically recall hiding, but I think nothing.
Oh, long story short, y'all, he ain't go over all the evidence. Yeah, all types of stuff. He alcoholic, he ain't go over all the evidence. He was going through trials and tribulations. Yeah, all types of stuff. So dudes is getting lined up. Oh, and they paid. Yeah, something like $11,000 for two people, y'all. Yes, sir. Murder charge, $11,000. They should have known something was up. Whoa. I don't know about that. I could have swore I heard other dudes say some higher numbers on the murder charge for one person. Keep it real. So it sound like a little finesse right there. I'm going to keep it real. I could have swore I heard dudes say some higher numbers than that, because I swear I had to, every time somebody say they beat a body and say the number, I'd be looking like, damn. How much?
Isaiah was pretty cooperative, so that wouldn't surprise me if that is actually what he said.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you ever seek a plea bargain in this case?
Yes.
Tell me about that, please.
Well, at the time, in any homicide case, the standard plea offer from the district attorney's office is life.
Whoa. So in the YSL RICO trial, you mean to tell me giving somebody 15 years probation and they in a RICO with some bodies in it, they would be offering more? That's what you're saying? They normally don't even give you no bargains if it's a body. That's what you're saying? So if it's a couple bodies, they definitely ain't gonna be on no probation, right? Whoa. Yeah. What about that? You heard him. Only pleas they offer when it's a body is life. You heard him. You heard him? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now rewind back to the beginning of the trial. And me saying, they just gave that boy 15 years probation? I ain't never heard of that. Then they say 30 years probation. I flipped. What? Thought they said these boys was violent. Never heard nobody with violence get no probation. Seriously. It's the easiest way to not get probation. You violent. All that stripped. All that, we gonna look out for you and maybe it was just a mistake. No, that's done. No. You chose violence. They don't even play that fair with drug dealers, y'all. Straight up. No bodies. You still ain't getting that played that fair. All probation. What? And you back out. What? A gang on the street.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay.
That's the offer.
Okay. So that was the offer tendered, not one that you solicited, I guess. Because what's the benefit, right?
Right. That's their standard offer.
Okay.
Are you aware of cases in this county that were indicted as murders but have settled on a lesser charge?
Yes.
Okay. Or on acquittal?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Generally speaking, when you take a case on, are you generally?
He just G-checked them. So he's saying you are privy that they do lower charges. So technically you could have bargained with him and got it lowered. So he just pulled his card.
Open to resolving a case by
That ain't happening, why? So we ain't seeing that murder charges get bust down. Yeah, they keep them. But I'm saying, you heard what he said.
any number of means, dismissal, trial, plea, whatever turns out to be best.
Always, yes.
Yes, okay. And no names, please, but have you ever in your career represented a client who flipped, so to speak, meaning they got a deal in exchange for testimony or information?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Have you ever found in your professional experience that a client's willingness to take that route of cooperating might increase with the passage of time or with the learning of more information about what the government has?
I'm not certain I follow.
Okay. Have you ever been involved in a matter where client or clients were, let's say client, because you said this was a rare thing for you. A client on day one is like trial or bust, and then as discovery comes in and for an offer to be given to you.
Yes.
Okay. Was that option open to you in this case?
No.
Why is that?
He crazy.
If I recall, and I think I went through 2 ADAs with this case.
All right, long story short, y'all, he incompetent. They getting a new trial. So, yeah, I've been in the cut, y'all. But what about this? It's for the people that wasn't in here earlier. Look what this says up here. Now, have y'all seen this RICO yet? So, if you look behind them, this is a RICO timeline on the wall during this TV series. So I was watching it and wasn't paying attention. Then I just happened to look up and see, what is that behind them? So as you can see right here, it says Benihana, theft, motor vehicle with the APD numbers and the date. Then this one says ag assault with the strap. Oh, and it got a movie reel. You see? You feel me? So I was wondering, I'm like, damn, I don't remember saying this, Rico. Play for keeps, gang. Criminal event timeline. Operation what? Something start with a V. Yeah. I gotta be the police. Explain. What makes you say that? Well, you could do a check on me, bro. People know me in real life in my city. Like my history ain't no mystery. Truthfully. And you can actually Google my record and see that technically, more than likely. But explain though. Or you want to talk about some of the things that I'm talking about? Talking about me is irrelevant, to be honest. I'm not presenting or throwing nobody underneath the bus like I was the police. So, I mean, if you feel like that, that's cool. Just throw me in a bunch with all the rest of the police YouTubers. But I think you're just saying that as a reflection because I didn't actually strategically prove that most of these dudes is some type of form of police and it's starting to settle a little bit. So that's all y'all could come with is try to like reverse it and say, I'm the police. You do know this technique is known to be a tactic used. I mean, I already made my case. Make yours. The burden of proof is on you. Time gonna tell. I wasn't lying. I ain't tripping. I ain't even talking about nobody police. That ain't even my, you feel me? It's enough people that's obviously police. The secret police, it's gonna come to light. Straight up. It's obvious. I mean, the social media numbers alone gonna tell people in a couple more years who's who. Yeah, because they're gonna notice that technically these people shot the hell up for no reason, and we haven't seen anything duplicated in about 10, 15 years. So technically those people must have been plans. So said he said I'm the police? Okay, you right. You right. You just told on yourself. Say less, though. Go back to his channel. Why would you come to the police's channel? Please go back. Please. Please. Yep. And, yep. It's weird that you talking about a gang member. That was just with Woody in court. And he popped up at the Chicago courthouse. And he was also on the news. And he's a fake rapper. And he's trash. And his crippin' ain't all the way solid. And you over here talking to me? It got it. I mean, be honest. And you work for No Jumper? Gee whiz, bro. I mean, and I don't talk about y'all. I don't need, like, hey. Just know this, y'all. I ain't never had to join no gang. And I ain't had a job. And I ran my business. And I dealt with people in the streets all day. So you put the pieces together. Who's who? I ain't got to do no, I'm with this people, this. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. So, I mean, what you doing right now? Hey, it's weird that they want to put their name with me. And I'm minding my business. I find that odd. Because my channel ain't based on. Find the video with his name. You feel me? I spoke on Holmes months ago. Why he used to have to come and use my platform and run commercials. Just like he doing now. Like, why always use my platform to run commercials? Stay in your lane, be a goofball, work for the system. You're African. We love you. Mwah. Hey, yo, where he at, though? Is he from the United States? Where you go, bro? Come here. Look. He stopped talking now, y'all. Hey, Pete. Hey, Petey baby. You want to join the Discord and talk? Uh-oh. The ultimate test. Hey, Pete, come on Discord or tell him, your boss, to come on. But look, I'm ready to open the Discord so you could come on and turn your camera on and defend him. You ready? It's going to be interesting, y'all. We got an opponent. I'm ready to bring him on Discord. Since he got his cam, he got to stand on that. Since he traveled from someone's channel to come over here to tell me that someone said I was the police, like I care. But look, we want him to stand on it. So we inviting him on. See, said he won't come on, so I'm inviting you. He used to come on my stage until I called him out. Then now, you feel me? Real rap. I got the audio still. But hold on, I'm ready to pull your card real quick. Stay still. Stay still. There you go. Look. Come on, baby. Come here. Turn that cam on. Cam girl. Yo, cam girling. But yeah. Yo, these boys is my sons. But the thing about it is they really not. That's a chick that lied. I bust in her mouth. I swear. So she couldn't have got pregnant. So they not really. They lying. They want to be my sons. I don't want nothing to do with them. I swear. Those was groupies trying to get me trapped up, acting like they poked a hole in the condom. She don't remember. I just put it in her mouth. So tell yo, I just put it in his mother's mouth. Yeah. What's up, though? Hey, KD, you watch SETI? Go ahead and dip up out of here. You can't watch us both. Go ahead and trade, cuz. I'm too real. So go ahead. You got to make a bet. Straight up. Because if you couldn't notice here police, me and you ain't like each other. And y'all part of the problem. So now we standing on it like that. So what you doing? Straight up, you want to be entertained so much you condone the bullshit, the people that sell out? Don't watch me then. Yeah. I'm willing to stay at these low numbers. I don't want them phony system numbers, people that play the 50. Them boys police for real. And I'm standing on it. Oh, yo, tell them that I'm willing to put pink slips up so we can have a live debate about who's the police. Yeah. And the pink slip go for the channel. He can have my channel or, whoever win get both channels. Yeah, pink slip. What's up? I almost forgot. Why y'all ain't remember? You feel me? So tell them that. Since we the police, let's have an open air debate. Yeah, preferably on his channel with all the people. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna see who win, who got the most stuff that makes them seem like the police. And when the people vote, then we doing the pink slip thing. What's up? And I'm betting. I'm betting. I'm ready right now, y'all. Anytime. I'm talking about if y'all hit my line and I'm off stream, I'm ready. 15 minutes. Let me get a coffee. Swear to God. I swear to God. Tell them, yo, I don't care what arena. Any place. I promise y'all. Look, where they at though? Where they at? They be talking. They like talking with other people too. That's part of the system. They'll never step up with somebody that's official. We see them on them little Instagram videos and sitting beside each other. That's cool. Nah, tell him come up here since he want to say something. But I bet they won't. Yeah, they so greedy they could get the clout. If that boy he know what he talking about. But I bet off the top of the head, I can remember enough stuff that's going to get lopsided. Yes. He was just with Woody. What are we doing? What are we doing? What about the shooting you was on the news talking about? What are we doing?
It's scared posted.
See, we got a guy that popped up.
All right, that's relaxing. I'm chilling, bro.
What's up? Yeah, they bluffing. I mean, listen, y'all, I'm open-minded to it. And I'm glad they gave us something to talk about for the. But technically, bro, any of these people, bro, I'm willing to be challenged. Put my whole name up, put my record up, put, anything in comparison to these guys. And I'm not the one saying that. Like, they're the one that's saying this and this. Nah, bro, all I said was you guys was police. That's what I've been sticking to. If y'all noticed, they said everything in the world about me. I said, I think these people work for some type of federal program. They're really the police. And I'm not calling them no regular police. You hear me clearly trying to refine it. Like, bro, I really think they fun. I am addressing it properly. I'm not floating some vague idea out. No. Seriously. So where they at, y'all? You got a chance to come on my platform and crush me. I'm going to give you the floor. I'm going to mute up. I swear to God, I'm not going to talk over them, none of that. I'm not going to interject. I'm not going to object, y'all. I swear to God, I won't use no objections. I'm going to let them rock. I swear. Where are they? Any chat, like, look, this ain't just about this. Where we talking about whatever. Yeah, come stand on. Yes, the lines are open. You are more than welcome. They already seen this, y'all. They know. I've been had the lines open. I started off with the lines open, y'all. Anybody can walk on. Crushing them. They know. Oh, no, you can walk straight up on and he going to pull you up. He going to put you on the mic. Yes, he is. And that boy going to mute up. Matter of fact, he going to mute everybody up and let you rock. They know. Straight up. Shorty low. They know, y'all. I promise y'all. I've been letting people speak and have their way, including these people that turn into weird ops. Can they say the same? Did they open up their platform and let me come up there and explore for hours at a time? Never. Never. I'm going to keep it real. I think Seti did let me come on his podcast one time, though. Real rap. I think he did. I think one time I popped up on his chat or something, and Holmes was live, and Holmes brought me on. One time, I believe. But I'm keeping it real with y'all. It's lopsided with these content creators. They was coming in my room using my platform all the time. I was not receiving no perks from these guys. Seriously, I wasn't getting part of their fan base. Oh, dude's popping up in the room because Seti in here. Or dude's popping up because Doggy in here. No. Even Wack wasn't bringing no people. He was bringing fake people that was just fake-ass accounts from people that he was building up. And that's why their numbers low now, because it wasn't real. Real rap. And I called it out. Did I? Who remember me saying, man, these numbers ain't right? That's him. Who remember? Somebody say, damn, yo, it's banging in this bitch today on Clubhouse. And I say, nah, that's yo. Nah. We ain't banging, that's yo. Who remember me leaning on niggas for just coming popping up for yo? Come on, man. Come on, man. Man, fuck out of here. Y'all just popped up 100, 200 people because of yo popped in. Get the fuck out of here. Phony ass niggas don't ever want to come up and talk. I'm the one start putting pressure on them people down there in the goo. Yeah. You ain't even real. Come up. You ain't even real. Come up. Yeah. Y'all remember. Man. I'm the police. I'm the police pulling the police card. It's a play. Make it make sense. Yeah. I'm the law, and I'm pointing out it's a trick. I'm the law, and I'm pointing out the law. So you don't point them out. Yep. We got you. Hey, yo, how after we start pointing out plays, they start admitting the plays? But at first they told me I was a conspiracy theorist. Who remember? We was calling them out, say, yo, they running plays. Then they start using the terms. Do y'all know that's a tactic of people that's at war with people in media? Information. To start reversing and using the same thing they saying. Playing the 50. Y'all don't know this? It watered it down like it didn't, so people wouldn't try to trace where it was coming from. Y'all ain't see me adapting? Man, come on, man. How you think I knew they was the law? They used too many motherfucking military tactics, y'all. Stop. Look. Do some reading. You gonna see. They used too many. They was hot. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. He told on himself.
Well, that disinformation.
Yeah, they told on themselves, y'all. Well, who remember me start saying, yo, the only people who use this goddamn many combination packs or techniques is the goddamn military or the police. Come on, man. And the police ain't even really that sophisticated, to be honest. They don't got the resources to be on your specific hit. You ain't, who's you? Who's you? Mind you, I'm being humble about it. I'm no, ho. What I'm doing don't even warrant this. So what's going on? All right. But pay attention. You had to been around, though. See, some people might think I'm talking out the side of my neck or something. Yeah, I'm just talking over my head. Yeah, hell yeah. Nah, to the people that been around, they like, yo, to be honest, this has been a wild-ass journey. And I'm a little spooked and confused because you was calling it out, and I did think you was nuts at first. Then it just started being overwhelming. I told niggas, though, I said, yo, watch. It's going to take a little bit, but some of this stuff going to start adding up to you. Watch. I'm just going to keep cooking because I already know what time it is. It's happened in real life to me before, but when I start calling stuff out and then it take a little bit of time and people around me say, yo, to be honest, I'm going to keep it real. I damn near was about to stop fucking with you. Yeah, you was on some other shit. But now I done seen that you was right for real. I was tripping. That other shit you said, and a nigga scroll back on some shit I done told him about a year ago, 2 years ago. I swear to God. Tell me. I thought you was stone cold tripping that day. Told my peoples when we left. Yeah, that nigga crazy. No, every once in a while you come across people that's on it. Yo, you was thinking that too? That's rare. A nigga come in the studio. Like, niggas even tell me, yo, I brought my homeboy, bro. He crazy like you. Watch. Y'all niggas gonna love each other. Y'all niggas be talking that crazy shit. Straight up. They rare. Niggas bring them to me. Yeah, I done met, it's only about 5, 10 of these niggas in Baltimore. Niggas bring them to me, y'all. The other niggas that talk like me, yeah. Yeah. Wild ass niggas, man. Niggas be knowing each other, man. Niggas introduce you to these niggas. Yo, you know about that shit too? Man, nigga brought a nigga, man. This nigga had a whole hard drive full of shit. Maglev trains, all types of shit. Man, you know about that. Yeah, man, but it's only been about 5, 10 of these niggas. Everybody else on some more, man. Y'all niggas crazy. For real. Even though this shit's real. When this boy bought me videos talking about maglev trains, you couldn't find it on the internet. Now they have operating maglev trains for civilians in some countries. I swear to God. Yeah, floating trains that do goddamn 1,000 miles per hour. What you know about that? Smooth as eggs. Yeah. Now, to put the puzzle pieces together, Phil Snyder was talking about these underground trains that travel underneath the surface of the United States and can get people from California to goddamn D.C. in about an hour. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, allegedly. I'm tripping. Let me chill. Damn, cuz, where they at? They still ain't come back yet? Ain't that a Benny? It's THUG trial today. I thought they was coming back at 12:45. Salute for the 500 likes. Phil Snyder, interesting case. If you is going to look into it, you got to look up Bob Lazar and Phil Snyder. You got to. You got to. That's like, now you got to debunk these first. You're going to come into some spots where you can't. It's like, either somebody wrote this story perfect, or it is some truth. And mind you, I'm telling you, I don't believe in these in extraterrestrial beings. Let me say it like that. Technically. And when I say I don't believe, I'm pissed off they didn't gave us this false proof type shit. Like they gave us like this weird, I don't know what to call it, y'all, but it's this weird thing. I ain't jacking it, but I'm gonna tell y'all, if you is gonna go down that, yeah. See, the interesting part with Bob Lazar is the way Holmes really in the engineering and they try to act like Holmes is faking. So it's this weird thing with like he like Drake. So it's like people say he need a writer, but technically Holmes be going off the top of the head. Like, what about when he by himself? You feel me? So we saying Holmes remembered this information that he able to spit to you like in real time. Like if you ask him a question about some of the propulsion systems that Holmes be talking about, Holmes gonna answer you as if he over understands it. Now you want me to believe Holmes didn't go to no type of schooling for this? This is just his thing, and he really in this industry though, in real life. But yet his background been wiped. You selfish to not believe in aliens, first off. To be honest. So me retracting my, like closing
Can
the
we get
door.
the state in, please?
I do understand it's ignorant. Yeah. I just don't like them playing with us. So you could say the door, technically I'm still open to it. I ain't going for none of that shit they try to give us so far. Though.
All right, I assume we're going to be picking up with Detective Underwood. Okay. All right, if you want to go ahead and get her on the stand, we're going to get the jury out. Unless, let me ask, is there anything anybody needs to put on the record before we get the jury out and start with testimony again? Nope. Nope. All right.
Yo.
Okay, let's get...
Hey, yo, Little Cheeks got on some slime green Cole Haans with the white sole. Yup. They like vintage green. Slimy vintage. Real rap. He dirty right now. Look.
Detective Underwood. And we can be getting the jury out as well. All right, the jury's going to be coming out also.
Damn, he bypassed you fast. He too slippery.
I don't know. Sorry, I didn't write it. You know what? It's probably on this witness. Oh, you know what?
Yo, it's almost like...
Detective Underwood? Oh, maybe Mr. Abadi's getting her? Yes. Yeah, no, he went out to get her. Good afternoon. Sorry to keep you waiting around.
Her and the stenographer cool. She smiled at her like, yeah, what's up, girl? Yo, that whole chat over there is talking about that Vera person that always come in trolling. That's crazy. Whole chat over there talking about it. Why would you even let that account keep typing that, though? Like any of these pages.
All right, thank you. Everybody can be seated, and we're picking up with Detective Underwood's testimony.
Good afternoon, Detective Underwood. How are you today? Good. Good. All right. As soon as Ms. Knight gets set up, we're going to start with some defense exhibits that I want you to look at.
She got the green on, y'all. She letting us know. Salute for the likes, y'all. Straight up. We still averaging 100 per hour, y'all. Run me up if you ain't tap it. Let's get to business. We live. I wish they hurry up. Yeah, she got the official soup coolers.
You said that some of the violence died down in about March of 2015? Yes. All right. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as defense exhibit Mr. Williams number 19. Do you see what the cover of that says?
Rodeo tour,
And what's the year?
2015.
Objection. Cumulative.
And I'm going to flip to, I believe, page 3 of that exhibit. What does that say?
Tour schedule.
All right. And can you tell Judge roughly when did that tour begin?
Look like Saturday, February 28th, 2015.
And when did it end?
Maybe it's the last date on this page is April the 3rd, 2015.
And prior to today, had you heard of this tour?
No.
Do you know Mr. Williams was featured on this tour?
No, did you know?
I don't know. It just says rodeo tours, but I don't know who. It don't say who was featured.
Oh, but you can find out who in the gang and go and do all types of research on that. But a young man's career, you can't find out the elements of that. That's almost like Brady material in a reference, in a sense that you didn't even investigate what this man could have been doing versus what people said he was doing. Okay, let's keep it going, though.
I want you to go back to that tour date page.
Okay.
Do you see a stop on that tour for Houston, Texas?
Yes, March 23rd, 2015, Houston, Texas.
All right. I want to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 418Y. When you look at State's Exhibit 418Y, do you see the caption on that picture?
Yes.
What is the caption on that picture?
We in Houston with this S word.
Okay. And are there emojis next to it?
Yeah.
Yes.
And are you able to tell what those emojis are?
Snake emojis.
All right. And what's the date and time of this post?
9:43 p.m., 3/22/2015.
Okay. And in looking at that post, are you able to identify any of the individuals in that post?
Yes.
Okay. If you can permission for witness to step down?
Yeah.
All right. And using
Did they ever tell us who the girl is?
this, the model board, you can just tell the jurors.
There should be a pointer somewhere and a laser pointer.
Oh, I got it.
Shorty got the wave cap line in the back of her head.
Just who you are able to identify in that post. The BPM, Darlington, Andy Will.
Objection cumulative. That boy wasn't even nationally famous yet. That picture got 264 likes. Wow. He on tour in Miami. Bro, he already famous, to be honest. And it only got, so that show you how many stunts they got to pull to really get famous, y'all. Look, 264 likes.
Stevens, a.k.a. Tick. Jeffery Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug. That's Demise. Mac Mullen, a.k.a. Nard. That is Antonio Sledge, a.k.a. Wintu. I'm not sure which sister this is. It's one of Williams' sisters. I don't know which one. He has a couple. I don't know who that is or that is.
Okay, thank you. And did you say that the tour made a stop in Houston around that date?
Yes.
So based on this picture and the tour date, is it fair to say that at least for this date in March, some people associated with YSL was in Houston, Texas?
Yes.
No. Pictures are not live. So you don't know when the picture was taken versus when it was uploaded. It is not a live stream. So that date that's documented on it is not the date that it was uploaded. You don't know when that picture was taken. So please correct that straight up on record.
Now I want to go to what's been marked as defense, I think Williams 220. And what we're going to do is we're going to scroll through defense exhibits 220A through XX. And as we scroll down, I want you to tell me the dates that are in January. Okay. And as you're looking at the dates here, and you can slow down a little. As you're looking at the dates, are these dates, let me know first, do they appear to be in chronological order?
I can't tell. My screen is not.
Is there a paper copy of this exhibit?
Right.
Would it be easier to let the witness look at the paper copy?
Well, unless I can make my screen a little bigger, because it's kind of minimized.
And as I'm looking for the paper copy, if it's easier to turn around and look at the bigger screen to see if you can see the dates on the bigger screen.
I mean, I can see the date on here. It's just the actual window is not as big, I guess.
That's as big as it is on anybody's.
Bro.
Yeah, that part is not. Is that yeah, that one needs to be bigger.
These people sure went to a lot of school to not know how to use technology.
Are you able to see the dates on the flyers?
I can.
Okay. We'll just keep scrolling until I can find the paper copy.
Okay.
And they appear to be in chronological order as well.
Yes.
Well, it's fine, Miss Hilton. Y'all sorted out the issue with her
Yeah,
not being able
I
to
can
see.
I can see the
so
dates
she
on the
can
flyers.
see.
It's just kind of smaller than what it probably should be.
That flyer is terrible. CMG presents. Oh, that flyer is terrible too. Oh, Charlie Baltimore.
And are these flyers now in the month of November?
Yes.
And now these flyers starting in December.
Yes.
Funk Flex. Rich Gang Tour. Oh, man. Look at him. He look like an R&B singer sitting inside in between them boys. Look at him, bro. He ought to be ashamed of himself. Now he got the star on his head.
Are we now in January?
We are in January.
Whoa, look at this lineup. Rich Homie Quan, Birdman, Young Thug, Soulja Boy, Migos, Jacquees, Crystal, Tom G, Famous Kid Brick. Whoa. Rich Gang Tour with the Migos
Is
on.
this the first one in January?
Yes.
What's the date of this post?
January 18th, 2015.
And sorry, going back to this post, where is this show located? Supposed to be performed?
Like I said, Tampa, Florida. At the bottom, maybe.
Show.
8 days after Donovan Thomas got killed. How this work? Wow. Jacquees too. Who allegedly should be cool with Donovan Thomas. So Jacquees there and Rich Homie Quan. And Birdman. And nothing ain't happened.
And sorry, going back to this post, where is this show located? Supposed to be performed?
Like I said, Tampa, Florida. At the bottom, maybe.
Is this another one in January?
Yes,
What's
January 21st.
And is that in 2015?
Yes.
Where is this supposed to be performance?
She moved it up a little. It looked like Santa Ana, California.
That fly is terrible.
Are we still in January?
We're in February now.
West Hollywood.
And I just want to keep scrolling down, see if we see anything else for January.
No, it's still February.
Now, I asked you earlier about the rodeo tour, remember?
You did.
Do you see the fancy did with 220 KK?
Can she roll it up just a little, maybe? Okay.
And remember earlier I asked you who was on that tour.
Okay.
Who's on that tour, that rodeo tour?
Travis Scott and Young Thug.
That's all.
And that's the same tour that's in the book that we just.
It was really titled with them at the top of the ho ho ho. That's the official flyer with his name at the top like that? Or somebody made this specifically for Young Thug? Because I ain't gonna lie. If that boy name put right beside Travis Scott like that, that changed the whole dynamic of that. I'm gonna keep it real. Was all the promotion like that? Where his name put up there with Joe like that?
Referenced a few moments ago?
Yes.
And where the group was in Houston, or where the tour stopped in Houston in March of 2015?
Yes.
All right. Now, are we in March?
Yes.
Okay.
That flyer hard. That flyer with him sideways was hard. Yo, who the hell was copying all these
Are we now
flyers?
in April?
Yes.
They proving that boy was really booked up and he was busy. That's crazy. I told y'all. Look what they proving. Look.
And are we now in June?
Yes.
Yo got on the Coogee sweater.
And is that the 220XX? Is that the last of the exhibit?
Yes.
Were the only two January flyers January 18th and January 21st, 2015?
I think so.
Okay.
It wasn't very many January.
All right. Did you see any flyers for January 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, or 15th?
No.
Did you see any flyers in Miami for the 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, or 15th?
Boo. That's the point you trying to make? What?
No.
Eva, salute.
Have you ever been to Tampa, Florida?
Yes.
Have you been to Miami,
Objection
Florida?
relevant.
Yes.
Do you know about how far the distance is between Miami
Oh.
and Tampa?
I haven't driven them. I know from Georgia, where my house south of Atlanta, it was like 10 hours when we drove to Miami, but I have driven to Tampa. It was like 6 hours.
Okay. So from Atlanta to Tampa was 6. From Atlanta to Miami was 10.
Right.
Now, in 2015, immediately following the death of Donovan Thomas, were there social media posts that appeared to threaten members of YSL?
Yes.
Can you describe to the jury the type of posts those types of posts?
Hearsay, best evidence rule.
Sustained is the best evidence.
Nah, let her say it, Brian.
Have you seen pictures of those types of posts?
Yes.
Permission to
Relax and
approach?
salute.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Stacey Exhibit 546 Yankee. Do you recognize Stacey Exhibit 546 Yankee?
Yes.
How do you recognize Stacey Exhibit 546 Yankee?
I recognize it because back during the Operation Planners investigation, we actually had a war room at APD.
Your Honor.
See the terminology? Don't take anything from the fact that they called it a war room.
It was like our meeting room.
I understand.
And we put all our pictures on the wall involved
She got Werthers in her mouth.
in the Operation Planners investigation. So we would collect social media posts and we would put them all that was related to the actual investigation on the wall. So we had this particular one on our wall.
Okay. And does that appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the one of the posts that you had on your wall?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time I say what I intend to say is Exhibit 546Y into evidence.
Object under foundation and authenticity. Just because it's put on a wall does not mean where it was posted or found.
Posted.
All right, sustained, but you may establish a foundation if you can.
Was this where were these posts?
On social media.
Okay. And was there a particular name or social media account that were posting these type of threatening posts?
Yes, it was named.
It's a reading from a document, not an evidence.
Sustained.
We're looking at that, refresh your memory as to what the name of the post was. Just look at it to refresh your memory. Look up when you finish.
What she happy about?
Yes. The name of the actual account was Death to the State N-words.
And were there multiple posts on that website that you all gathered back in 2015 from?
Yes.
From that website. And is that one of those posts?
Yes, it is.
All right.
Your Honor, I'm going to maintain my objection, which was the same as Mr. Steele's, regarding the authenticity and foundation behind these posts.
Okay, overruled at this point. Go ahead.
My objection is we're talking about the collective. We did this, we did that, and I don't believe that this witness is the proper foundation for these posts. I don't believe this witness collected them.
Did y'all work together as a team to collect or view social media in order to assist with your investigation in this case?
Yes, we work as a collaborative group between Atlanta PD Gang Unit and ATF.
And as a part of this, is this one of the posts that you saw on social media at the time in which you all were investigating Operation Planters?
Yes.
And was this pulled from the site that you saw on social media?
Yes.
All right, it's admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
That page was telling.
And what was the nature of what the post would say? So not specifically, but what was the nature of the post when you all were pulling?
Hey, yo.
What made this of interest to?
If that page, if they was told to investigate this gang war from the federal government, why wouldn't they investigate who actually owned that page if they had access to, run a warrant on it and see who running the page and get Instagram to shut it down if they can't, so it don't perpetuate the war, right? I mean, it's blatantly going on there blaming somebody without evidence, which could actually perpetuate a war that's not even real, right? So, an anonymous page, if it was, according to what all this investigating they've been doing, but they took pictures of it and ignored it and let it exist. Wow.
Atlanta Police Department.
I'll object to that phraseology. First, it would be hearsay, and then talking for other people.
Sustained.
What was the nature of the post?
The nature.
Overruled.
Actually, there were threats coming in right after Donovan Thomas's murder from this particular social media site, and it was.
But could it have been someone outside of both gangs just inciting violence from the outside? I mean, if we did no investigation in to find out who actually it was, we shouldn't be using it in court, right? And we should have stopped it even if it was the streets. I mean, you're not allowed to accuse someone on a social media site and it could cause some type of, more shootings according to what y'all wanted to intercept the gang war, right? So what happened?
Towards only members of YSL. So it was significant for that reason.
Thank you. Now, after 2015, did you all continue to look at social media even after 2015?
Yes.
Specifically, I want to direct you to 2019. Did you have the occasion to look at a post of an individual standing on a car?
Yes.
Permission to approach?
You may approach the witness freely.
Thank you. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Stacey did a 3TT. Without telling me what is contained in the picture, is that a picture that you've seen previously?
Yes.
And where did you first see this picture?
On social media.
And
Your Honor, I'm going to object to the authentication and foundation of this photograph. I don't think that this detective has.
Yo, can we get some mics?
Personal knowledge of who took the photo, who posted it. Whoever posted the photo should be the one laying the foundation.
Overruled. Go ahead.
And specifically talking about the picture itself, what was of significance, without saying what's in the picture, what was of significance of the picture itself?
Significance was disrespect from one gang to another.
Okay. And
I'm going to object.
Without verifying who actually posted it or whose account it was coming from, can you actually claim that as disrespect to another gang? Or could that possibly be an outsider just causing some trouble, right?
That response and ask it to be struck. That is beyond 24-7-704B. Talks about the significance of somebody's state.
Sustained.
As a gang investigator, what was of note in that exhibit?
There was an individual standing on a vehicle.
Okay. And the vehicle, who did it belong to?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
If it's within her knowledge, don't speculate.
It was Rayshawn Bennett's vehicle, YFN Lucci.
Okay. And the person on the vehicle, were they a member of, okay.
Standing on a vehicle, y'all, does that even warrant a charge? That's not even destruction of property. I done seen police show up for destruction of property and say, what's wrong? And say, I don't see nothing. Real rap. So what we doing? Is that even a charge?
Were they associated with a rival gang of YFN Lucci's?
Yes.
Okay.
No
And
objection, Your Honor. There's been no foundation laid for how this detective has knowledge about someone's ability.
Actually, yeah, there has. Overruled.
And was that of note when you all first saw this picture back when you first saw it?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to admit Exhibit 3 TT into evidence.
3 TT?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, it's admitted.
Permission of public.
You may.
How many makes and models similar to that one were made? And how do you know? Did you check the VIN number of that car through the picture to see if it was actually the one owned by Rayshawn Bennett? Ugh. Ryan, Lucci is not real.
Now look at
You can see the license plate, y'all.
that states Exhibit 3 TT. Is the car that you were just referencing this blue Maybach?
Yes.
All right. And was it of note of the individual standing on the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know who that individual is?
Diamante Kendrick.
Okay. And again, was this posted on social media?
Yes, it was.
All right. As a gang expert, is there some significance of a person associated with YSL standing on top of a vehicle with someone associated with YFN?
It is significant.
I'll object under 24-774B about the significance of somebody's mental state.
I don't understand it to be asking that question. Overruled.
What, if any, significance is that as a gang investigator when you see a post such as this?
It showed, like I said earlier, the disrespect between, I felt like that this particular,
in your opinion,
in my opinion, this is a sign of.
Do you know how marketing works for rappers in fake beef? So another rapper posting a video that's allegedly seeming to, disrespect another rapper is what rappers need to fuel their careers. Do you know about this and how record labels actually stage the same beef? So independent rappers or rappers that, have more control over their careers have learned to mimic the same pattern. Are you familiar with that? Oh, you didn't skip that training. You skipped that training. Oh, but you claim to have an understanding of gangs and music. You don't understand how gangs have been used in music to fake gangsterism. Yeah, and it's old. Yeah, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube, We Be Clubbing, all of this type thing. Yeah, the whole persona. The aesthetic of the movie Friday is based on gang aesthetic. Like these boys wearing khakis and chucks. Like they set in the like stop playing. Yo, did she know that Game was on the TV show with the tongue ring in his mouth? The dating show. Did she know about that? She don't know, do she? She don't know Suge Knight wasn't official. She really believe it, don't she? This lady crazy.
Just a second.
Okay.
Your Honor, it's also calling for her to have.
She's been qualified as an expert.
I understand, but she's just because she's an expert doesn't mean she knows someone else's mental state.
And she's not testifying to their mental state. Overruled. Go ahead.
Working as a gang investigator and dealing with different actual rivalries and, the gang problems that we have had in the city. When we saw this particular post, we saw that it was like a gang member taking a shot at another gang member by standing on his vehicle outside of one of our malls here in Georgia.
So when Lucci meet up with his kid's grandfather, they talk about their dislike for Young Thug. Yeah. What's the coincidence of that? Yup, the dude that Thug came in allegedly beefing with, Lucci went and had a daughter with his daughter. No, a kid. My bad. I don't know who. But yo,
And what mall was this?
Lenox.
You can't make this up.
Now, we've spoken about this term gang culture. Can you just briefly explain to the jury, when we talk about gang culture, what, if anything, are we referencing when we talk about that term gang culture?
I think of gang culture as the behaviors, the actual gang showing their characteristics, may it be whether they're displaying their hand signs, their colors, their tattoos, and just their way of life as gang members.
Can music be a part of gang culture?
Yes.
How?
A lot of the gang members, especially here in Atlanta, uses music to express a lot of their actual gang showing their characteristics, may it be whether they're displaying their hand signs, their colors, their tattoos, and just their way of life as gang members.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Can music be a part of gang culture?
My bad.
Yes.
How?
A lot of the gang members, especially here in Atlanta, uses music to express themselves.
That's cap.
They're kind of
That's cap. According to your own stats of the amount of gang members you have in your own city, that is cap. That is not a lot when you're talking about not even half. So that's cap. So try to allude to this is a main way that gang members use to communicate and all that. Nah, that's cap. Nah, that's cap. More people that's in gangs don't rap. So there's not a lot. That you can't say something's a lot if it's not majority. I ain't going for that. No.
talk about where they came from, how they came from it, things that they've done, their lifestyle in the music.
Do gang members sometimes use music to promote violence and fear of their gang?
Yes.
How?
Hypothetically, if gangs are beefing and even if they're local and they know that they listen to each other's music, they would take a shot. One gang would take a shot at another gang by saying disrespectful things or just letting them know that they are actually targeting them or talking to them through the words that they use.
Can you explain the difference between the music with real gangs and the music with people that's faking? Example, Tekashi 6ix9ine. So can you explain the difference between Tekashi 6ix9ine just using, the gang aesthetic and not really being a gang member and basically being extorted and, basically being a clown that was, being used as a venue, or a avenue or a pathway to get to stardom and fame or, financial stability. So this is not a thing?
Do gang members use music to promote allegiance to their gang?
They do.
How?
They brag about their gang. They glorify their gang. They glorify their gang members. They show the, like you said, alliances. It could be a blood gang that's, really, really friendly with a Crip gang here in Georgia, and they will actually shout them out in music.
Do gang members use music to send messages to rival gangs?
They do.
How?
They send messages, indirectly, maybe directly, just, they might say, I saw you at the club or I jumped you at the club and you are this gang, and they might call out that particular gang in the song or they may not.
Do gang members sometimes use music to send messages to other members of the same gang?
I just want to note as a waiver objection under 704B. I believe this is all a person's mental state.
All right, I don't think that anything I've heard so far is in contravention of 704B. You may have a continuing objection.
Do gang members sometimes use music to send messages to other members of the same gang?
Yes.
And do gang members use music to send messages to promote cohesiveness? Sorry. Do gang members use music to send messages to promote cohesiveness with their fellow gang members?
They do.
That's cap.
In your experience, what genre of music do gang members use to promote their gang?
Just from my experience, being here and working here in Atlanta for over 30 years, I've only seen the gang members use rap music.
Does it always have to be rap music?
It don't always have to be, but that's what I've seen over my career.
Oh, so your research into gangs and music is limited. Wow. That's a wild thing to admit as an expert. Wow.
As a gang investigator, do you focus on music and hope that it leads to an investigation, or do you focus on the investigation and it may lead to music?
Sustained.
I'll ask first. As an investigator, do you focus on music?
No.
What do you focus on?
The crime at hand and the actual person that committed the crime.
And are there times in your investigation that music may have become part of your investigation?
Yes.
How is that?
How come they won't mention that rappers be faking? Just to give the appeal that they're gangster. Because the category and genre that they rap in calls for it. This is a known thing. Why none of these gang experts acknowledge that, describe it, and say this is not that, and here's why. That's how you know they all bluffing, y'all. Because listen, if they wasn't scared to admit that, they would say that. Yeah, a lot of rappers be bluffing. But these dudes, this ain't that. See, at first I gave it that type of impression, you feel me? Because most rappers are lying. If they'd have came in and said that, I'd have gave these people some credit, y'all. I swear to God. The fact that they dodging anybody ever saying that in this courtroom, you can tell that the state's case is felonious. Straight like that. They railroading because they won't never acknowledge that it's people clearly, a majority of people, even the people that's really about it. By the time he get the access to really be a rapper, such as Young Thug or anybody close to this level of fame, yo, everybody outside in the streets that is really active, we will not let you do anything. No, I got you. I'm not letting you fuck up what you got going on, bro. So you're dead out here. You did out here on all that, you running around crazy with us still. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling y'all. And the dudes who is, they going to jail. It's a clear difference, y'all. It is no in between. Most people outside, as soon as you get any type of ticket that's we waiting, yo, all he gotta do is just hold it down. Basically, bro, he gonna get some bread, bro. We doing everything we can to make sure you get there. We'll worry about whether we getting something later. Hell yeah. We ain't even tripping about that. We want to see you get where you supposed. Yeah, because people don't even be getting there wet from right here. So first off, you ain't doing nothing willy-nilly. Nope. All that's dead. I'm telling you, it's fluke situations where that doesn't happen, and them boys going straight to jail. But most situations, everybody you know, even people you don't know that boy ready to get that bag, or he's in position to really go and be a star. We talking about connects that'll laugh at you if you try to cop all that. I ain't giving you no damn work, boy. Fuck wrong with you, boy. Run around here, got goddamn record labels trying to sign you, and you trying to get yourself on your. Nah, we ain't doing that here. Take this couple dollars. I see your ass. You feel me? It's real man. Y'all, man, listen.
Because if it's a particular person that was maybe a singer or a rapper or whatever that may have committed a crime, that us looking at the crime, me looking at the particular crime will kind of lead me back to the music portion, or if they're a rapper, or if they, like a lot of gang members here in Atlanta, they call themselves rappers, but they're like studio gangsters, or they just put music out on YouTube. So even if they're not as big as most rappers, we still pay attention to what they're saying, the drill music that's going on, and because a lot of time it does lead to violence.
You said drill music. What is that?
Drill music is kind of something new where
objection, relevance.
They kind of
Young Thug do not rap drill music, and drill music is not even a real category. That's not a real category. Stop. That's not a category. You can't even define it properly. Nope. You can't even define it properly. What's the difference between drill music and gangster music, y'all? Hardcore rap. You feel me? Like this same genre they've been evolving. It's the same people saying the same stuff, and now they want to come up with a new name that sounds spookier and metabolize it in the middle of court. We ain't doing that.
They rap about violence, and they mostly target, the rival or the ops in that particular music. And it's really fast and really, they actually,
that's cap.
Like I said, talk about violence, talk about firearms, talking about drive-by shootings.
Look, she old and misled. Yup, I'm an expert in this music. I ain't letting her do that. Yup, nope. Too many hours, way more hours than all these people talking about this. We ain't doing this. That is cap. And I can explain. I ain't just saying it. Nah, that's cap. And we need to reverse who we looking at, who actually perpetuated this genre. Because the streets didn't make this genre. No, the streets is way more reserved. The record labels was asking and opening the door for more gangsterism to be sold through the YouTube streets. For real. This is not the streets wanting to do this. No, they perpetuated. We was well in control. Everybody knew you cannot be famous talking crazy because your song ain't gonna play on the radio, man. These is facts. Wasn't nobody from the streets even coming that crazy. You ain't getting signed like that. So that's cap. We wasn't even rocking like that. They perpetuated that. I'm standing on it.
And that's been popular here in Atlanta as of recent.
And as you're listening to the...
Yo, how you go from Nuck if you buck the drill? How everybody knew you needed to dance and to be fun and friendly, and then all of a sudden we drilling. How Shorty Low and T.I. get through a beef if it was so smoky? You understand? Atlanta clearly knew it was a thin line. It was a clear line between what's really going on in the music industry. Yeah, we could talk like that. And if it's going to be something outside, it'd be so far from the music. So who changed this? Really, they understood, clearly. It was obvious where I was at, y'all. That's these two different worlds. You can't go over there talking like that. You ain't going nowhere like that. Talking like you really, nah. You could get creative with it. You can't,
Music, are you, in your mind, thinking about your investigation and whether or not there are particular words in the music that match your investigations?
It depends. Every investigation is different. So if we do listen to it just to see if we can get any kind of, I guess, maybe confessions. Sometimes it's confessions in music.
Intel.
Or any kind of...
Is a lyric a confession, or it's a written piece of art that's used to give someone an idea or a feeling? And by using lyrics and using them as verbatim, we're losing our First Amendment right to speech.
Thing that is said that relates back to our investigation.
Relate.
Now, as expert, I want to ask you a couple hypotheticals.
Now
If you heard a gang member sing a country song about putting 100 rounds in a Tahoe, and that song comes out a year after a rival gang member was gunned down while standing near his Chevy Tahoe,
that was nowhere near 100 rounds. So what we doing? That's not even 40. So we got 40 shots. We comparing to 100. And there's 1 million Tahoes. Yo, did Biggie get smoked in a Tahoe? Or Suburban? My bad. But bro, I'm just asking.
that Tahoe was hit multiple times with bullets.
And he was outside of the Tahoe. He wasn't in it.
Would you consider that song in furtherance of the gang that gunned down that rival gang member?
Sustained.
Would that be consistent with something that's in furtherance of the gang? Not if you say
overruled.
Like I said, each case is different, but if a country artist did do that and that country artist was a gang member, then yes, we would look at that gang member furthering the gang in that particular song.
So we going back and charging Jay-Z for all that cocaine that boy was moving during all them years he was talking that big cocaine stuff on them tracks. That boy sold mega coke. I was even wanting him to stop. Yeah, I wanted him to stop. He was jamming, wasn't he? Through all them years we was listening to him. I mean, even after he got married, the boy was still talking about like, yeah, boy, I just offloaded. Golly.
What if a gang member had a Calypso song where he said, I shot at his mommy, now he no longer mentioned me?
No, scratch that. Jeezy supposed to went down with BMF. Yeah, buddy, that was too close. That was flying close to the sun, wasn't it? Yes, sir. That's too close to the sun right there. Nah, I ain't accepting it. Nah. No, I am not accepting this.
And there was some information that members of that particular artist's gang shot at his rival gang member's mother's house. Would that be something that you would look at as being consistent with furthering the gang?
The same objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Would be element of the offense.
I'm gonna check this comment question.
Overruled.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you're listening to songs, if they come up in your investigation, will the entire song be disrespect or have words of cohesiveness, or would it be portions of the song? What has your experience been when you were listening to the music?
My experience is it's not the entire song. It might be a verse, or it might be just a line or a couple of words or a few words.
In preparation for your testimony, were you asked to review 3 songs in preparation for your testimony?
Yes.
Mr. Steele? You're welcome. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 535 Y alpha, 539 Y alpha, and 537 Y alpha. And tell me.
This is what happened when you go to just training on this and you don't know what's going on in the real world. Yeah, y'all right.
Yes.
She live on another planet, bro.
First, starting with 535 Yankee Alpha.
Man, Jim Jones supposed to be in jail.
What is the name of that song?
Slime, S-word.
And who was the artist?
Young Thug.
Now looking at 537 Yankee Alpha, what's the name of that song?
Yo, they ignoring that his idol was a fake blood. They ignoring that Lil Wayne added the blood aesthetic to his career midway and shot through the roof. They ignoring it. They ignoring that Game used it. They ignoring that Jim Jones and Jewels used it. Seriously, y'all. This is crazy that they're just ignoring that we had this right as this boy was growing up. In his formidable years, they would say. Yeah, according to science, I think. Yeah. Especially when you don't have a real father figure around. You look around. You see what's being promoted to you. They know how many times these people was being promoted. It was everywhere. It's who you look to. And look who it was. Wow. And none of them was real.
Just how it is.
And who was the artist?
Young Thug.
And then looking at 537 Yankee Alpha.
It look like it says Juice WRLD, Bad Boy featuring Young Thug.
Juice WRLD.
You're right, this time state with like the tender in the mid. They did 535 Yankee and Yankee Alpha, 539 Yankee and Yankee Alpha, and 537 Yankee and Yankee Alpha.
What are Yankee? Because all she's testified to is the Yankee Alpha.
Juice WRLD.
That's the actual song. So was 535 Yankee the song that you actually listened to prior to?
Yes.
Okay. For each, that's true for each of those.
Is 537 Yankee the actual song that you listened to?
Yes.
And 539 Yankee the actual song that you listened to?
Yes.
I just want to say like the tender in the mid. Stacey Dibbit, 535 Yankee and Yankee Alpha, 539 Yankee and Yankee Alpha, and 537 Yankee and Yankee Alpha.
All right, those are admitted.
Same objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
And permission to first publish 535 Yankee.
You may.
Oh, no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. They try to get me.
Because 2015, the year prior, we had investigated murder of Donovan Thomas where...
Hang on just a second. Yes, sir.
Rounds in the Tahoe.
And why was that?
March the 25th, 2016.
And as an investigator and an expert, were there any particular words of note to you as you listened to this song?
Yes.
What were those words of note?
The 100 rounds in the Tahoe.
And why was that of note to you?
Because 2015, the year prior, we had investigated murder of Donovan Thomas where...
Hang on just a second. Yes, sir.
I'm going to object this point. This court, the trial court in this case, has previously ruled that...
Do we need to take this out outside the presence of the jury? Yeah. I'm going to excuse y'all for a minute, please. Can you address the issue of the bifurcation?
Yes, sure.
I mean, not address the issue. I know that that was the order. Address why this is or is not violating that requirement that the fact and expert testimony be bifurcated.
Your Honor, there is evidence already in about the shooting of Donovan Thomas. I believe as an expert, I could simply ask her, I can probably show her the evidence, the pictures of the evidence that we're discussing at this point to make sure that we don't violate her talking about her opinion as to why this song was significant. I'm thinking through when we have a medical examiner who is an expert, who can talk about the facts of the autopsy and give their opinion as to the cause and manner of death, that this is similar in nature, that she as an expert can speak to specific facts and give her opinion as to why that particular fact is of significance in her opinion. And so that's what I'm trying to correlate it to, very similar to a cell phone expert who can talk about the facts that come out but can give their opinion on certain information. I'm trying my best to correlate how we can do those two things, because I do think an expert can speak of facts and how those facts can form an opinion.
All right, so are we finished with the portion? Has this witness testified to all of the facts that she's going to testify to as a fact witness?
Yes.
Okay. And so whatever you were about to elicit was
information that has already come out, but we're not.
Right. I mean, you were getting an expert opinion on something?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
If the state proffers that they're going to stick to asking about expert opinions, then I'll withdraw the objection. It certainly sounded like to me that she was asking about factual evidence about an incident in 2015.
Okay, but you're not establishing that fact through that witness. You're asking, why is this fact significant to you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I don't think that violates that bifurcation order. All right, let's get the jury back and the witness. Is there anybody that knows that we need the jury back? I don't know. I think. We surprised y'all with a short break.
I'll jury present couple.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
So I think when we left off, I was asking, what was of note to you in that song?
The 100 rounds in the Tahoe.
And why was that as extra of note to you?
Because of the murder of Donovan Thomas. When he was murdered, he was standing outside of his Tahoe.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as 6 Exhibit 8Y. I'm going to also show you what's been admitted as 6 Exhibit 12Y, 27Y, 26Y. I'm sorry. 218Y, 174Y, 193Y, and 221Y. Is that the Tahoe that you were just referencing?
Yes.
Okay. And why was that of note because of that particular wording in the song?
It was because it was actual crime that was committed with a murder happening, and the fact that it was a rival between the two. It was a rival between the YSL crew and the Inglewood Family Bloods crew. Donovan Thomas was an Inglewood Family Blood, and it was significant for us in our investigation.
And when you were talking earlier about sometimes gang members use music in order to let me make sure we get the language right. In order to send messages to rival gangs, is this an example of that type of messaging?
It is.
704B is my check.
Overruled.
It is.
Okay. Was there anything else of note to you in this particular song?
I think the part about killing 12.
And why was that of note?
Because the police is referred to as 12, and if you're, I guess, rapping or singing about killing somebody in law enforcement, that's not nice.
And let me ask you, this was in 2016. Were you aware of any incidents of YSL members alleged to have shot at police after 2016?
After 2016, yes, we had a police officer shot, a gang officer shot.
Objection, Your Honor. Same objection I raised previously.
Sustained.
Was there anything else of note to you in this particular song?
If you can refresh my memory with a copy of the lyrics, maybe.
Whoa. Now we looking at all the lyrics. That's crazy.
I'll get you a copy because I think my copy has writing on it. My copy has writing on it, so we'll get you a copy. We'll go to the next song while we're getting you a copy.
Wow.
I'm going to go to State's Exhibit 539Y.
Yo, if the state relying on Young Thug lyrics, they have no case. His lyrics are the most metaphorical and playful, almost out of all the current rappers you might consider to be talking street, to be honest. They very vague, y'all. Like, even when he get close, it's still so vague. You can't incriminate nobody with that. I'm going to keep it real, y'all. I know where the line at. They reaching, y'all.
Is that just how it is?
Yes.
Okay. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
No, we're not doing that.
Involving our Chilean Bennett.
Yes.
Okay.
Nigga tried me, almost got
to you in this song.
We killed the biggest kitten of all kitties.
And why was that of significance to you?
Again, it reflected us back to the Donovan Thomas murder. He was a big person for the Inglewood family, Bloods. He was a high-ranking member, well-known, well-respected, I guess, among his gang.
Overruled.
If he was a high-ranking member and his gang was a criminal gang, why didn't y'all actually lock them up? How does someone get to be a high-ranking member if they're the leader of a criminal organization and y'all privy to it? Were they not 3 people? Were there not crimes committed? Was there no furtherance or gain? No structure? You just said he was the leader, one of the leaders. Wow. But for some reason, we don't see that in the YSL case. See, look, y'all got to watch your mouth. Y'all got to watch your mouth. Yeah. You see what I got there, y'all? Hold on. Prior to this beef, if y'all knew he was a gang leader, right? And we got guys that's committing crimes prior to all of this. Yes.
Was there anything else of note to you in this song?
It was a part about...
So this all transpired because y'all ain't get some of the most violent criminals off of y'all streets. Wow, and y'all been knew about them because y'all had locked their OGs up that was in jail and y'all knew it was operating on the streets. Y'all knew about all of this and y'all let it perpetuate till this point, and now y'all want to incriminate YSL because y'all didn't protect them from the people that was way more aggressive than them. Oh, I get it. And y'all knew about this group since 07, 05. It's linked to the Bloody Summer. Oh, the international rock. Oh, y'all brought the New Orleans boys to start all that. Y'all did what? Who told? What? My bad. I'm capping.
I did the jacking and the robbing. Now I'm rapping.
Okay. And let me ask you specifically, in
What a coincidence. New Orleans again.
2013, were you made aware of any robbery in which Mr. Williams was a person of interest?
Yes.
Okay. Did one of those involve an Archillian Bennett?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we can approach.
Yeah, I think y'all might need to.
All right. So let me know what y'all think. Seriously. We got a problem. They knew Donovan Thomas was high ranking. Young Thug has no rank at this time, y'all. He can't even, like, in comparison, you wouldn't need. So they knew this dude was high ranking. This dude trying to really get into the music industry. Why they ignoring the facts, y'all? Seriously. Even Donovan Thomas was trying to lead the streets. But he ain't even a rapper, y'all. Young Thug actually has the ticket out of everybody involved. His talent and skill set in comparison to everybody else is like, he notches up, y'all. I'm talking about everybody else comparison, ain't even really close, to be honest, when we looking at this. When we looking at the scope of things, look at what Time tells. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? So even back then, if you look at the paperwork, Thug jumped out there towards fame way more than the average person, y'all. That's why I stood on, this boy ain't no. Holmes' opportunity door opened up immediately. We talking about he's getting national exposure in magazines and articles and all that in 14. Once I seen that, and I'm, bro. Rodeo tour? Man, come on, get out of here. Get out of here. Yo, they trying hard, y'all, but the fact that they are trying hard actually lets us know they doing bad. If this was official, Young Thug got so much money, there would have been a lot of more stepping, and it wouldn't have been hard to prove because whoever was the actual stepper, they would have had proof because they would have been taking a big deal. I'm going to give you him, but you feel me? It would have been that big scale of a tell. We not seeing that because these boys, they not young boys and they green. No, they deal in high stakes, but they deal in high stakes entertainment. That's why you see these little frivolous little beefs between people that's the bottom level. Yo, listen, SMM and If without YSL would have lit up if this was real. If this wasn't something that was just these people. So that's why I keep telling y'all something's missing. Yes. Yeah. There would have been more of a war. It would have turned into total, like, you feel me? If, 2,000 people can't show up to your funeral and you only beefing with Shell Cows and his minions. That don't work. So just to let y'all know, if you need something to tell you the truth, there you go right there. 2,000 people at the funeral. Everybody love you. And the only people sliding is Shell Cows now? Nah, bro. Nah, that ain't how that work. So, what we doing? And I'm waiting for you to show me another case out of Atlanta where that got so much attention. One homicide opened the door to this investigation. And they just adamant about, solving this crime. Yo, you got people that's more important than Donovan Thomas. Yo, JFK, they ain't solved. Thug embraced the idea, bro. If you're a musician, you embrace the idea. Just like people got the impression that he caught a body with the New Orleans boys when he was younger. I'm calling cap. But do you want to work it for your career? Yeah, just like you let him think that you zesty. It's a play. Yeah, you want all of that. That's how he got on. So if people wonder how he might not be responsible, but people got the impression, cuz why tell him right? It worked. It make people talk about us, and they off. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. Him telling Woody to go talk say a lot. Y'all know that, right? They said in here that Woody,
all right, go ahead,
that Thug told Woody to, man, go down there and talk to them people.
So before we broke, we were
knew
talking about an
took him.
incident May. Oh, sorry.
That says a lot.
Okay.
Remember that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yo, Leo Cohen been marketing hip hop since the 80s. Yo can tell every rap beef and how it was created from the inside. Every one. I'm telling you, every one. Every one. Off the top of his head. Bet you. As soon as you bring the topic up, if you ask yo, you've been behind the scenes in hip hop this, you could say for 40 years, right? He gonna answer yes. Then ask him, what was your position? He gonna tell you, tour manager, this, woo, woo, woo. So you was behind the scene of promoting some of the most famous commercial hip hop acts since the beginning, right? Yes. All right. Hip hop beef. Real and fake. What's the percentage?
Okay. All right. I'm
Watch
going
what
to
he
show
say,
you what's
y'all.
been admitted as State's Exhibit 1AA. And you were speaking about brief. Do you know where this is?
Engineered. I'm going to go to 99. 99, engineered. 99.
Or the location?
Look like Trussell Tree.
Okay. And are you aware of an Archillian Bennett?
Yes.
Okay. And I think you were talking earlier, based on your review of reports and information that you gathered as an expert, were you aware of a robbery of Archillian Bennett in May of 2013?
Yes.
Description of a robbery.
Excuse me.
Sustained.
Were you aware of a police report involving Archillian Bennett?
Yes.
In which she alleges to have been robbed in 2013?
I object to what she said, and it's a leading question, and it gives facts and evidence. You already heard from the witness.
So I'm trying to narrow down the issue so we can get to the answer as an expert that she's reviewed and she's aware of.
All right.
This.
So the jury will recall what the prior testimony was. Go ahead.
And as a part of that, are you aware who was a person of interest in that armed robbery?
Yes.
Who?
Jeffery Williams.
Okay. And I'm going to show you what's been admitted as 23AA.
Objection cumulative.
Are you familiar with the individuals in that picture?
Yes.
Okay. Who were the two individuals in that picture?
Look like Jeffery Williams and DK, and I'm not.
Yo, if this trial was a TV show, you'd have been pissed.
His name's not coming to me right now, but his nickname is DK. He's a YSL member.
Okay. Does the name Walter Murphy sound familiar?
Walter Murphy, yes.
All right.
Oh, yeah, she ain't serious about this thing. She don't know DK real name. She ain't serious about this thing.
Now I'm going to also publish for you what has been marked as 170, or admitted, excuse me, as 175C alpha, starting at 4 minutes and 12 seconds.
Hello, this is a free call from
Adrian.
What? Yo, they is dying today. They went back to Bean.
On the phone. Bro, what's up, man? What to do, Brody?
You alright?
Hell yeah, man.
I just talked to them niggas store, bro.
What they talking about?
Shit.
Man, know how that nigga, man, them nigga that got a nigga killed, boy.
Fuck you talking about, man? I seen that shit, man.
Little nigga DK shot at 12, nigga.
Bro.
Yeah, he said it.
For no reason, boy.
Man, 12 tried to take their head off. He did. He literally tried to take Fred's head off.
He shooting for no reason, though.
That's cat.
That's why they started shooting that child.
Man, that nigga pissed off, boy, for no
Both
reason.
these boys police on his phone now that I listen. They defending the police. Real bro.
I'm like, hell no.
Somebody threw a bomb?
What? Hit Big Fred, hit his ass. Me and Thug got there. We get out the car and run. I just went the wrong motherfucking way, man.
He lying, bro. They need to be locked up for this. They told that boy to throw his name in. I don't care what nobody say. Thug was not in that car, bro. And they need to be locked up for telling these boys to say this. Just like they told that other boy to come in that courtroom and put that pill in that boy's hand. Yup. Them DA's office dirty, y'all, and we caught them numerous times. I'm telling you, just like they lined Woody up with that gymnasium situation, they tried to line Thug up with this flying car, y'all. They was trying to make a RICO. Seriously. They was using other criminals to frame other criminals, y'all. Seriously.
The fault Thug at. They wild for a reason, though, man. They got to get this shit off his back anyway.
For sure, bro. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. Damn, bro. We had to go like that, man.
Nah. Everything for a reason, though, man. You know what I mean?
Yo, they showing us all these cases where dudes with high rank can get anything they want in the jail, living lavish, but they want us to believe that Thug needed to get a pill handed off once he get in the courtroom instead of in the jail. How make that make sense? Yeah, show us all these cases across the United States where jails, dudes that got rank is getting whatever they want, getting treated like kings. You know what I mean? Having babies, having whatever. You feel me? And then they want us to believe that this man is locked up in so secluded of an area he can't get a pill till he get the court on camera. Yup.
It was all set up. I did the same thing I did. Sit around, goddamn, last night, goddamn, talking that bullshit. But I ain't gonna never goddamn do it like this. I never do this, man. Can't no shit.
What they got you charged with, bro?
Shit, but little punk ass, little driving license, suspended license, little charge. Goddamn, the aggravated assault. I ain't charged with none of that shit today. I could have gave him AC name and been at home child, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought you did. I kept telling the store, don't tell me, man.
I thought that I was a victim, man. I had to take out Rod, man, and they was shooting at me, and I was running for my life.
For sure. That's what's up, nigga. Cause goddamn, I ain't see DK don't pull out on that boy. All they know is Red. That nigga Red was trying to rob y'all.
Yeah, that's what they said, too.
For sure. They just let that nigga out, though.
Around, man.
They just let that nigga go, bro.
Yeah, they let the nigga go, man. Man, that nigga, he ran. I wasn't too far from him.
Nah.
He went to Mickey D, nigga. I went from around the laundromat.
Remember they said Bean had a broken shoulder and he wasn't messed up in the interview? Remember? That's how you know they was bluffing. Remember Quinn took Bean out the interrogation room, then brought him back and he had his story right? Remember?
Took goddamn that Dollar King over there, trying to make it over there through Lil Haiti for Cleveland E guy.
Remember the police ain't handcuffed Bean? She locked him up and held him with his belt, with his belt. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, buddy.
Goddamn, up through the top of that, and I gonna hit you.
Remember Dirty Red and DK had a previous beef, and they were set to go to court in another county, and technically both of them was facing time.
Find them old apartments, goddamn, go down there and chill with Big Nick, you know. But shit, man, that whole goddamn come out of nowhere, boy, run me clean over.
That was goddamn throw one.
Big Nick out.
Yeah.
They hit you with the car.
Yeah, they ran me smack ass low, man. My mom broke my goddamn collarbone and shit, man.
You alright though, ain't it, bro?
His collarbone wasn't broke on the interrogation with Quinn, which was shortly after the situation. Yeah, y'all. I promise. I checked. It wasn't, y'all. He was wailing his arms and all that.
Big ass knot on the back of my head.
That nigga escaped, bringing the police back to the spot, bro.
He did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you know, trying to get the fucking call?
Yeah, they what they told him, bring him to the person who he let the car to.
Nah, he come on, goddamn, I've been down here chilling with Bean. He been staying down here and all this and shit.
But Bean said to his people in court that he just be saying whatever on the phone, didn't he? Didn't they ask him why he was testifying? Like, yo, what's up with you saying such and such in court? And he was like, nah, you know how it is in court. Or did he say that in the interrogation room? At some point, Bean admitted to finessing over the jail call when he talking to his girl. So don't that alludes to, you know, anybody he talked to on the jail phone, he's liable to make up a story that makes, you know, that's good for them, right? Right?
Them folks are fucked up.
Yeah.
You don't even look like a nigga to survive in that motherfucker.
Fuck you so much, nigga.
That shit,
alright, man.
That shit breaking news all day long, man. It's like that bitch on news all day long.
I'm on the news?
Yes, sir.
My picture and everything?
No, they just show you getting in the police car.
Oh, shit, man. I made the news.
That shit everywhere, man.
Hell.
Yeah.
Man, they really get out, man. They don't like everybody out for a reason, though, man. Fuck it.
For sure, bro.
I don't do shit with niggas like that anyway, so.
For sure, man. That what I mean. That's sad, man.
Like, I can't even think about this. All I been thinking about all them, like, just whole babe. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit crazy. This shit don't even seem real.
Fuck man, fuck over these niggas, man.
You drive your own shit. I don't give a fuck what's going on. You feel what I'm saying?
Because, like, nigga, you just stay here. We went to Ken Shop first, right? But you know, when you free shit, man, you gotta go on and get
We went to Ken's shop first.
that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta go on and get it, bro. I said the same thing.
Man,
Gotta go
when
on
you
and get
said
it
gotta
there.
go on and get it right then. Man, we got them going back to the Ken Shop. Okay, they coming out of Ken Shop right there by the Chevron. Boom. Damn, now they ride. I see them, beam. I turn around. I'm following them nigga. I follow them nigga all the way up there on Summerdale. Okay, cool. Soon we see the tire. I said, give me a chance and let me see what the fuck this is in the tire first before you even get out the car, DK. Man, that nigga hopped out the car, man, and just started busting. Bow, bow. 12 goddamn bag. I turn around, bag up. Niggas, by that time, they're trying to turn around and get up out there, motherfucker. They run and hit me. Boom. Bump the car. I run clean through the goddamn gate, through Summerdale on the opposite side. Boom. He shooting through the car. Boom, 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 boom. Man.
Whoa, how many shots was that? Whoa. He can't be telling the truth. Or Robeson L really was getting busy like that. Who remember what I said about Robeson L looking like, man, look, you see what time it was.
I'm talking about, man, I'm talking about bullet come straight clean through the window, boy, down the like I had to went through my head, boy. I got my head and came out my face, boy. Bullet come clean through that motherfucker. Boom. Then I believe one of them niggas in the back shot big club, man.
He lying for the police again. That sound like Cap.
Big police shot.
12 shit, big club, DK had to shoot that nigga, cause 2-3 shots went off with the car. And we were jumping them hills and shit, so I was like,
But you know he lying right here because when he got in the interrogation room with Quinn, he changed his story about whether somebody in the car. Come on, y'all. Or is this after that? Come on, y'all. In the interrogation, when Quinn insinuated that somebody in the car had hit Fred, Holmes say, I don't. Bro, now he threw it in himself. Wow. Got him. This had to have been afterwards. Yeah, you get it? Look, that got the proof right there. Remember when Quinn asked him, yo, you think somebody in the car hit Fred or something? Because I ain't even, Quinn played dumb. Holmes say, I ain't even hit, I ain't here. I mean, it sounded like it was, I heard a loud bang, but he wouldn't commit. Right there, he said, I think. Come on, bro.
like, damn, boy. After we spray, I'm glad one nigga didn't just hit me in the head and shoot me, boy, because some nigga ran.
Oh, now, that's life threatening. But when you was talking with Quinn and he asked you about somebody shooting in the car, you was confused and you wouldn't commit. You said the sound might have been like the crash or the accident, like the car. It was a loud noise, but I wouldn't necessarily, he said something to that effect, y'all. Real rap. He would not commit to, one of them in the car. Yeah, some shots went, he would not. Not in that interview with Quinn, y'all. I remember. Straight up. So why he's so adamant about dudes shooting in the car now on the phone? Look, bro. They lined that boy up. Look, I'm clear-headed now. They can't play no more in this situation. Look, I'm on their heels. I told y'all then. They played. Not only did they play, they clearly tried to line this boy up, and this boy ain't had nothing to do with it. So therefore, we need to drop the rest of this RICO because they already been trying to frame the boy since 2013. Ain't that when that happened? Yeah. Thug got charged with the Yistel, and then 2 days later, this happened. Nah, bro, they been trying to line Holmes out.
Yeah, that nigga told say goddamn Big Fred jumped out the car, the police shot, they was still shooting.
That nigga probably shot Big Cook. Him, Big Fred, and goddamn DK had to scrap. I wouldn't even scrap my 22 at home and my AR in the trunk. You get that $150 out the cup holder, bro.
He a felon to admitting having firearms, and he wasn't charged for them.
No. You got that $150 out my cup holder.
No, so say he had $150 to go buy the lane.
Nah, man.
Well, no money in the cup holder, bro.
Oh, my motherfucking money.
Yeah, he said he had the money to go buy the lane.
No, I think I had another $50, $40. He didn't even have that because DK didn't even get him.
Now they trying to incorporate Thug by saying he took money out of out of the cup holder. So now that puts Thug in the mix. Look what they saying. Thug was on the mission with us. So in order to cooperate, they're saying Thug took the money. Y'all see the play? Y'all seeing the play? Look, y'all. It never made sense to me in the beginning. Now I see it clear. That money play right there is to insinuate that Thug was there and he took some money from there. He was a part of the play. Bro, they reaching with this story, y'all. Look.
All that money was mine, and money came out of Buck hands. Well, he ain't had no business doing that.
And he put somebody else in.
He made Buck goddamn come off 100. I told him, hell no, nigga, goddamn, go 50, you go 50.
Nah, Buck so big, you don't harm the pit.
Oh, now we got all types of lies. Now Buck said he gave you 150. Look, him and Bean's story not even the same, y'all. Hold up. Did y'all pay attention to that? He said all of them gave him 50 or something like that. Whatever the case. Yo said, nah. Buck said he gave you a buck 150. Yo, come on, bro.
No, he gave me nothing. I had a 50 of my own money. I had 300.
He said he didn't give him nothing. He said...
$150. They got $340, $5. I got to let Babe come down here and goddamn go to property and get that shit. Come down here and sign a piece of paper. I got to fill out a property release form or a waiver form.
And we're going to stop it at 10:46.
Yo.
In 2013.
That audio is crazy. That audio is crazy.
And have you looked at any reports of a armed robbery of an individual by the name of Derek Dotson?
Yes.
And who was a person or who was...
Can you actually speak on that Derek Dotson had actually pistol whipped DK's baby mother and fired the pistol at DK sometime prior to this event happening? So this actually wasn't a robbery. This was a retaliation for a previous crime. Are you going to speak on that, or are you just going to ignore that? Which means this was a single mandingo crime. This ain't had nothing to do with no gang, or else they would have all got out the car and banked the guy. Hence, they didn't do it. DK got out. So, like, are we really doing this?
Some of the persons of interest in that particular case.
Yeah, they ain't know I was here. Them other streamers can't even talk about this part. They ain't debunked this part. Remember, they wasn't around. Yeah, remember the streamers? They wasn't around during the flying car, y'all. They wasn't busting that down. Yup, when you go to a streamer page, just be like, yo, what's up with the flying car?
With Derek Dotson.
Your Honor, can object on the bifurcation issue.
This
Overruled.
Confrontation clause, Your Honor. Just read the report.
Overruled.
Jeffery Williams and Walter Murphy.
Have you heard of the name of Adrian Bean?
Yes.
Okay. And what about an individual by the name of Frederick Prothrow?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, was Mr. Williams ever charged with either the two incidents we just referred to?
No.
No, he was, or no, you don't know?
No, he was never charged.
Okay.
Wow. Why not? That's similar to Donovan Thomas.
Next, I want to go to 537 Yankee.
Same earth. So with that being said, you can achieve anything, if not more than what you see other people achieving.
We ain't doing that.
One thing.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. Shout out to G Swell.
Are you familiar with what that location is?
Yes.
And where is that?
That's 1007 Hill Street in Atlanta, Zone 3.
And how are you familiar with that location?
That location was YFN Lucci's mother's residence during the time that she was a victim of 2 drive-by shootings.
And would it be of note, hypothetically speaking, if the drive-bys were purported to be by members of a particular gang whose gang member wrote a song or sang a song that says, "I shot at your mommy, now you no longer mention me"?
Yes, that would be significant.
Objection, Your Honor. 704B.
Overruled. Why would that be of note?
Because it actually happened. It was a real crime that happened where the rival's mama was shot.
Showing you.
Ooh.
You understand the bifurcation
Yes.
issue, so.
I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as 4 DDI. And 5 DDI. 6 DDI. 8 DDI. 11 DDI.
Bro.
And I want to also show you 1 GG. Is that the same location?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you 3 GG. Showing 6 GG. 14 GG. 17 GG. 20 GG. And 26 GG. Again, as an expert, what if there's a word such as "I shot at your mommy" and you no longer mention me, and you see particular evidence of that when you're doing your investigation? For you, in your opinion, what if anything?
She geeking.
In your opinion, what if anything is being communicated?
Sustained.
Why is that of significance to you?
Because
as an expert, why is that of significance?
I don't know what the answer is going to be, but it is potentially going to be a 704B issue. So
I'll move on. You're right.
All right.
They thirsty. Yo. They doing
Now we
bad.
spoke about
They got a flat tire.
the first song, Slime S, and you said you wanted to look at the lyrics to see if there was anything else of note to you. Permission to approach around?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 535YB. Would that have refresh your memory to look at those words?
Mm-hmm. Just looking at the words as far as significant for gang or furtherance of gangs, the part about the neighborhood 60s.
Consistent with being, just what is of note to you without talking about whether or not that's
Just
further?
lyrics about neighborhood 60s and troop and stuff like that.
What is the significance of Troop?
Troop was a NH60 leader in over off of Old National Highway.
Okay. You said an NH60.
Neighborhood Rolling 60.
Okay.
Cat. Tap the like button, help me get to 600. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Okay. I want to ask you a few more hypotheticals and then we'll be concluding.
Okay. I like that.
Hypothetically, if there was a member of a gang who shot...
They sure refuse to talk about Troop a lot, don't they? And that tour bus situation. The realest dude in this whole situation, even though he got a bracelet taken from him before that he didn't own. Let's scratch that. But Pee Wee Roscoe, remember? Man, he the realest of them all. One arm, 70 on a windy night, highway. Just me in the nighttime and the stars in the tour bus. And I'm winging it, one arm, cross body. Yeah, out the window. Got that thing in cruise control. Yeah, steering with my ankle while I lean over the front of the windshield to get a little bit of stabilization. Mind you, I'm doing 70, 75. I put it on cruise, who know, right? But I'm winging it, right? Giving it to him. That little dude over there on the bus, yeah, I don't like him. I'm winging it, though. Wow, 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 wow. Coming down the highway. Wow, wow, wow. Yup.
At or in the direction or shot a gang investigator that was trying to arrest him. And this person shot at him multiple times. Would it be of any significance to you as an expert if there was a song by a member of that same gang and in that song it says killing 12? Would that be of any significance to you hypothetically as a gang investigator?
Yeah,
I think so.
No, Your Honor, that was the one that you sustained it earlier for mentioning that Mr. Apt objecting, you sustained it earlier.
That's incorrect.
He asked.
Mind you, it's two buses, meaning one of the buses could have pushed him off the road. Yeah, I mean, we could have just you really want to play with two buses? All right.
You sustained a different objection I made. She was allowed to testify about her opinion about 12, and it's been asked and answered.
Sustained.
And I'm not talking about the word 12.
Sustained.
Okay. Just generally speaking, when you talked earlier about how the music plays a role sometimes in your investigation, again, are you looking at to see whether or not there is some information that may or may not support any music that you may listen to, that you may find as a part of your investigation?
Objection to our investigation and the contours of it. It's irrelevant.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I object to the premise of her investigation. She can testify to facts. She can't educate the jury on what's important to her.
Okay, can you rephrase the question, please?
Sure. As a gang expert doing your work with gangs, if music becomes a part of your investigation, does it become important if there is any type of evidence or information that support what may be contained within the music?
Well, the same objection, not beyond the ken of the jury anyway.
Sustained.
As an expert, was shooting at a police officer, could that increase the status in a gang?
Yes.
How?
It shows your the other gang members that you are willing to put in work for the gang, put your life on the line, because sometimes if an officer fires back, then you can be killed, so you will risk your life for the gang. But if you can do it and get away with it, you get stained. And stain, the definition of stain is you get like, not really rank, but you can get like appreciation, or you can get, street creds. A lot of the gang members are looking for get street creds, not only from the higher ups in the gang, but from the gang members that they, roll with, or even just from the public.
Thank you. Court's indulgence for a moment.
You might as well go ahead and rest that thing, baby girl. You might as well go ahead and rest that thing. Put that thing to sleep for the night.
No further questions.
All right, cross-examination.
I told y'all they dodged going close to.
All right, go ahead.
All right, keep in mind, I told y'all the questions that made her answer and defend Young Thug in the Daubert hearing, I told you the state wasn't going to ask and go close to it. I told y'all. What I say yesterday, I say, all the stuff that she was saying in the Daubert hearing that was leaning towards defending Young Thug and separating them, the state not even going to go close to asking her that. I knew it. I said it yesterday, real rap. I knew what time it was. I knew if they were smart, they wouldn't go nowhere close to it. And I told y'all they did that with Dennis. So I already knew. They went back and reviewed it like, let me make sure, because Shorty said that. And they strategically did not go nowhere near close to that arrest for them ATMs. They ain't talk nothing about it, did they, just now? Did they? She wasn't going to lie. She was going to say it. She was going to say, I defended him because I didn't feel like I felt like the police was just harassing him, which was her mind state in the Daubert hearing. Yeah, and she pointed to Thug out loud in the courtroom and said, didn't I do that? And I don't know what he said, but you feel me? She made it known. Like, y'all, at that point, you feel me? They was just, harassing you while we was doing that investigation. So I was defending you. I'm paraphrasing, but that was how she was rocking. Like, nah, Holmes was doing his music. He wasn't involved with that situation. But she also looked out for everybody if you listen to what she was saying. She basically said, tell me where they at. Like on some more, I ain't even locking y'all up. Just tell me where they at. So technically.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
May I ask you some questions?
Yes, sir.
Don't ask this. All right. I want to talk with you about Jeffrey's music.
Okay.
And how many total lyrics or songs has Jeffery Williams made?
I have no idea. I don't keep up with it. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. And you may have the same answer, so I apologize. How many songs or has he put out, or a record label put out for public consumption, besides how many were made, if you know?
I don't know.
I'm not just including it to you, I'm expanding it to your coworkers your team, the prosecution team? Do you know if anybody ever had that type of information to your knowledge?
I don't think that was relevant. I think the actual relevance was the things that were said.
I think she's using it in the lay term of the word. So overruled.
I don't even understand. Okay.
You can continue.
I was just saying, I don't think that we targeted the music per se. I think it was just certain songs. We didn't try to keep up with how many songs were released over the years, or it was only particular songs that stood out that had certain lyrics that kind of either taunted the other side, or, you know, like I said, it's when you rap about stuff that actually happened, we paid attention.
Did you ever look to like a pattern? You know, how many times in Jeffery Williams songs, I'll just leave it at his, then I'm going to broaden it, but how many times did he talk about, you know what a lick is?
Yes.
Just tell the jurors, they probably know. But
A lick could be a jacking, a robbery, or putting in work. It could be a smash and grab. Anything to get money. It can be considered a lick.
how often in Jeffrey's music does he use poetry to talk about licks?
Like I said, I don't listen to the music that much just to be an expert on his music. These couple of songs, he talked about licks, but I can't tell you definitely how many times, but I understand that that was a way of life for him, and that he...
John, I have a motion.
I'm going to excuse the jury, and I'm going to excuse you, please.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting sticky.
His music and how often he would sing about or about.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, my belief is that I was asking about Mr. Williams' music and how often he would sing about or use poetry about licks. And the answer that came out is that is his, and I'm not quoting it, but so if I'm wrong, please apologize, but it just happened. I believe that's his way of life, something to that effect. I believe that's character. This is a gang expert. This is an officer, gang unit, ATF affiliate, and it's just repetitive. We just had the same exact issue come up with the former retired Detective Dennis, and I just don't understand. You know, I'm asking questions. I did not invoke character, and I get that's his way of life. Whatever the quote is. Okay, Mr.
I understand that was a way of life for him. Also, in the same answer, she's talking about not being an expert on his music, and I know she mentions lick as well. I don't think it comes anywhere near what happened with Investigator Dennis. I think that's a kind of vague, I do think it's somewhat non-responsive,
that was dirty.
But a vague answer that doesn't cross the line in the way that what Investigator Dennis said in his testimony, but I will have her back and instruct her, which frankly she ought to know better anyway. But I do think it was kind of vague enough and wrapped up in enough other things. I'll give a curative instruction if you all would like, or we can just move on.
Boo.
Or you'd prefer.
I would just ask for the mistrial. I believe it will be denied, and that I could preserve it with a curative instruction.
I don't like that phrase she said either, y'all. That was extra. A lifestyle he lived with no crime. He's not charged. That's not on his record. So why would you say that in front of jury? Real rap, y'all. That is crazy to say from an investigator. That's his lifestyle. Whoa.
Yes.
Okay. We need to probably take a break as well. So if you want to work on curative language, I'll just be a couple of minutes and then I'll be back to consider potential curative language.
Okay.
And if y'all want to get together on it and come up with something that y'all agree to, fantastic. If not, just work on what you think would be appropriate, and then I'll take it into consideration. Let's take our break as well right now.
Man, She is terrible. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. She is bad, bro. Now she good when she good for us. You know how it go. I told you about this. Is when we love hard. When we not loving, it's bad. I told you. We not loving right now. I don't like what she doing. Yeah. I'm gonna have to sleep on the couch or get a hotel room. Yeah. But look, I like what Steele just pulled though. You know what I mean? He ain't playing. He setting trap doors. Yeah, he slick with it. He walking them into the minefield, ain't he? Yo just smoothly escorted Shorty through the minefield, didn't he? Yo did her greasy, even though she got lips from a god. You feel me? Still walked her through um a cotton field landmine, a cotton field with landmine. Yeah, that's crazy. That was crazy. Straight up. That boy is crazy. They terrible with their breaks. I'm glad they rolling through this cross exam. I mean, they got past the state presenting their case with this witness. Now we on cross exam at least. She's not being effective. Hold on. Who thinks she's actually incriminating YSL though? Like, we heard all this before. She ain't bring nothing new to the table. They was right when they said all of the gang experts literally gonna repeat the same thing. So what y'all think about that? They literally just doing a repetition run. And it's not convincing. Nobody has been able to explain the structure of YSL. Allegedly, this is the fourth gang expert so far, y'all. I think we only got 5, I believe. I could be wrong, though. They all say the same thing. They got a little bit of training, and none of them have incriminated Young Thug. They speculate and get close to it. Lyrics, I don't think Lyrics going to be able to do it, y'all. So we only thing we able to say about Young Thugs is he says things in his lyrics that come close to things that's being done on the street. So the state has reached to try to connect the dots with that. But if this was them reaching to save their lives, technically they fell. Yeah. If this was rock climbing, they fell. Mm-hmm. They got to start over at the bottom. Mm-hmm. This was a summit on the side of a mountain with no rope. They down. They done. Life over. Yeah, man down. If this was them walking on the side of some type of building because they get a thrill to walk up there like they crazy and be on Instagram, and they would have felt they slip it, y'all, like DMX. Yeah, y'all. I think it's number 10 on Flesh of My Flesh. Yeah, they slipping. And they all over the place. They like a car with you mean a car with some spunk in it on ice. They all over the place with it. They ain't just slipping. They all over with it. Real rap. The sloppiness of the strategy involved. They got to be pretty embarrassed. Real rap. Like in a sense of law. Like being able to, like when you go talk to somebody after this, they gonna be questioned. Like, yo, what y'all thinking with that YSL case? I swear, after this, every time somebody in law see them, they gonna ask them, yo, so what really was going on? Seriously, they gonna remember this. They ain't gonna be able to. I mean, it's gonna get them on though, because don't get it twisted. Everybody getting clout. You ain't gonna forget none of these people.
Your Honor, if you would just consider asking the jurors if they can strike from their memories, their notes, the last response. It was non-responsive of this witness, and we will do it again.
I'll just say disregard the last response of the witness who was non-responsive. And then pick up from there. All right.
Then, Your Honor, can I just reserve my motion for mistrial? Thank you.
And then feel free to re-ask it in a way that is not going to elicit the same thing.
Okay.
All right, can we get the witness on the stand and the jury out?
It's the more orders. Nah.
Somebody hacked them?
Nah, you know what? I don't even be tripping, man.
Bro.
Oh, you said you're getting old. Yeah.
Somebody hacked me. That's crazy, man. Damn, Thug done got skinny again. That boy eating peanuts.
Gonna be a couple more minutes. So we'll just recess in place for a few minutes.
Viverito the fifth, I think so. But it's weird because the judge said the state not close to ending their case. So that's kind of odd. I felt like they was kind of close. It's like, ain't no way she gonna let them bring all them cumulative police back to back, bro. Ain't no way, bro. We did the Brisk situation. They might come back to him. They gonna do the Lil Rod, Shamel Drinks, and the Lucci in jail. Ricky, how you know? You got a list? Give me the list, Ricky. Yo, hey Ricky, what you ask who? Tell them people get some paperwork on this. Look at this. The Play for Keeps PFK gang, Rico. Look. Look at this whole timeline. That's a Rico, y'all. Where this, yeah. Hey, Ricky, what you know about that? You see that? G-Pop, I see you. I muted you. I muted you. But you see that, bro? PFK, Rico? It ain't out yet, is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, they got it, baby. Look, they got 3 years worth of ag assaults and all types of stuff. They wrap all the way around the room, for real. If you want to see it, go watch this. Yeah, I'm putting y'all in the game. You grew up with them? Hey. So that mean I was on point. You owe me one. Look what I showed. Look what I brought to the table, baby. Come on. Look. From the outside, look what I brought. Like, hold up. The streets need to see this, don't they? Don't y'all think? If this ain't actually hit yet, this a hell of a catch, ain't it? Because I was minding my business. They barely showed the name, to be honest, y'all. I swear, they barely flashed the name of what gang it is. I had to, like, yeah, I was on them. I seen it, right? So I'm like, hold on, what's that behind them? I say, what's that behind them? I kind of knew, you feel me? Because of the, they already set the precedent that they got the war room or whatever, right? So I'm already on it, you feel me? Because it looked like a timeline, like it clearly, you feel me? Like, so I'm like, oh. So when I seen that criminal event timeline with the date, I could see that part, but I couldn't see the gang. So then finally they tilted the camera up a little bit more. No, you good, G-Pop. Nah, the way to beat the RICO, y'all, is to drop all affiliation. No tax, no nothing. Wipe down. Yeah. Then the next call. Ain't anybody that's visibly like hard stamping, they gotta go down, they gotta get out the way real quick. Yeah, they gotta go radio silent. So it's like we invisible. If you know, you know. Ain't no signs though. Real rap. As long as possible. That way dudes can actually make it through their time period in it before, you feel me, and evolve out of it. Real rap. Seriously. Ain't no sign. No handshake, ain't no nothing. That's where it's going. You're going to start getting sanctioned for flagging hard, for being, you feel me? No tattoos, none of that. Watch. Just like mafias. Now, you could be rogue, but you're going to be so left field, you're going to be filling out the loop. You ain't gang because you busting down, and everybody going to know why. Yo, what you trying to go to jail, bro? You crazy? Why you doing that? So they kind of help, you feel me? Like they forcing them to stop posting on social media. Seriously, watch, y'all. It's going to be a clear difference between who is still doing it and who not. Watch. Damn, that's what I mean. I got to keep it real. I got you.
All right, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to instruct you to please disregard the last response given by this witness just before the break, because it was non-responsive to the question asked. And go ahead, Mr. Steele.
Thank you. How many songs, if you know, does Jeffery Williams in his poetry talk about licks?
I don't know how many.
All right. In your testimony in DeKalb County Federal Court, I believe you said Fulton County, you might have said Gwinnett County. If I'm wrong, you correct me. You've testified as an expert in gang.
In Fulton, DeKalb, Federal, and that's about it. Three. Yeah, the three counties.
I apologize. So in any of those times, have you ever testified about lyrics?
No.
This is your first time?
Yes.
And do you have any experience or study or expertise or training in the history of the rap music?
No.
And do you have any training or study or experience or education in African American literature culture?
No.
Okay. To prepare for today's testimony, did you ever speak with Jeffery Williams' producers, the people who actually put out the songs?
No.
Do you know whether any of your coworkers ever did that exercise?
I don't know.
Have you ever spoken with the promoters or the marketers who market this music?
No.
Okay. Have you ever spoken with any record label personnel that's affiliated with Jeffery Williams?
No.
How about, do you know whether Jeffery Williams is, you mentioned 3 songs, I believe, Slime, and I'm just not going to say it, but SH_T, Just How It Is, and Bad Boy. Fair to say?
Yes.
Do you know who actually wrote the lyrics to any of those songs?
I don't.
Okay. Do you know when any of those songs were actually created? By created, I mean actually done in the studio.
No.
Okay. All right. Did you ever speak with any of the co-artists on these songs?
No.
Damn.
Now, when you talk about,
Investigation cheeks.
let's say, let's take the song. I'm just going in order of the numbers. So 535 YA, which should be Slime SH_T, okay?
Yes.
You testified that it was released in March of 2016 from what you were either told, investigated, found out, discovered. Is that fair to say?
I think we said that that's the date that it was uploaded to YouTube.
Okay. Do you know the date it was actually released?
No.
And on that, you talked about you were interested in a lyric. I just want to make sure that I don't misquote it, about a Tahoe. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
And it's 100 rounds in a Tahoe. If I'm saying it wrong or you think it's different, just, correct me. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right. Do you know what the next line is to that song?
N-word, lighten up your tacos.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
When it says 100 rounds in a Tahoe, does that mean that the bullets went into a Tahoe, or does it mean that there's 100 rounds of ammunition inside of a Tahoe that someone's driving? If you know.
If you know.
100 rounds in a Tahoe, it could be either or.
Okay.
If you know.
And did you do any type, and I know you, Detective Underwood, did you do
And I know you.
any type of investigation to find out, if you could, what is the essence of that line?
I did not. It was just ironic that crime happened with the Tahoe and the victim was the ops.
How many rap songs, I'm just limited to rap songs, and if you don't know, just say, I don't know, talk about rounds in a vehicle?
I don't know specifically how many. I haven't kept up with that.
Keep going, Steele. Don't let us
The
slide.
next line of that song is something to the effect, and if I'm wrong, again, correct me, give him surgery, not lipo. Do you see that?
Ooh, you want to know why this is really important? Because she from Atlanta, so she understand the vernacular, or at least the mumble or the texture of it, right? So she shouldn't be thrown off like an outsider. She actually from Atlanta. Ooh.
Is that something like that? And if I'm wrong, just correct it.
Say give him surgery, no lipo.
No lipo, thank you. And then the next one, the next line, or artwork is, they don't blame that, and I'm not going to say it, but BI_CH for pulling you down. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
What does that mean as far as your expertise and analysis with the Donovan Thomas, God forbid, killing with the Tahoe behind him, that there's something to do with a BI_CH pulling that person down?
They don't blame that B word for pulling you down. That could be a woman. It could be reference to a woman bringing somebody down or.
How does the Donovan Thomas, tell the jurors, from your investigation, how does the Donovan Thomas killing relate to a woman pulling someone down?
I think on direct, we said that the entire song didn't reference the murder. You're making the song about the murder.
Ooh.
We said on direct that first line was in reference to the murder.
So
ooh, he got her.
That was it, just a snippet.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Okay.
Are you done? I didn't mean
I'm
to.
done.
Okay. So.
You done? You finished?
From your analysis, you or somebody, your teammate, found one line and ignoring the context or the other words or lyrics around the line. Is that fair to say?
No, we didn't ignore it, but that particular line stood out because of the words that were used.
Did any of the other lines assist that one line that you're focusing on with the title?
No, but it jumped off into, like F12 and killing 12. And so 12, Donovan Thomas wasn't 12. So we can't say this song was about.
Oh. He wasn't?
Just Donovan Thomas. We know that. We know that just that particular first line. And he did it a couple of times. He said it 2 or 3 times in the song. So he jumped around talking about a lot of different stuff in that particular song.
Do songs, in your experience, and it doesn't have to be rap music, do they sometimes repeat lyrics throughout the song?
Yes, they do. The hook, maybe, or yes.
What'd you call it?
The hook.
Okay. Now,
what is the definition of the term hook in a music context? Do you know? Uh-oh. Woof.
You mentioned killing 12, and the line is something like killing 12 and then SH blank T. Fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And 12, I think the jurors know, that's a symbol, a slang for police officers. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
All right. And is this unique to slime?
The hook is for addiction, hence hook. Line sinker. Game over. I got you addicted. Come on, y'all. It's not just a chorus. Come on. No. Yeah. The hook. Come on. Y'all don't know how this used in a salesman type. Yeah. Watch for. Yes. Yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. I know the other alternative metaphors. No.
SH blank T, killing 12 in music of the rap industry.
I don't understand that question.
Is killing 12, that phrase, or killing 12 SH blank T, is that unique to this song?
I'm sure there's a lot of rappers that probably talk about killing the police, but this song had the YSL S word first, then killing 12 S word. Like it was referencing that's what YSL do, kill 12.
And which police officer, God forbid, was killed that you're referring to?
In this song, I didn't say one was killed, but killing 12 is like, I want to kill 12, or it could reference anything.
Do you have, through your investigation of this case, your knowledge and collective knowledge, do you have any police officer that, God forbid, has been killed?
No, but I have seen where YSL members have fired at the police more than once.
All right, let me do this. Could you talk about YSL members, and then we're going to come back to the other songs, if that's okay. I'm not trying to jump around on purpose. Can I, would you mind looking at State's Exhibit? I believe it is 418Y. And you just looked at it earlier and helped the jurors.
Okay.
Can you pull up the picture more if possible, if it's not? Okay. And you remember this, and this is in 2015 in Houston. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Who is the person to the immediate right? Well, you see Jeffrey Williams in the center,
Yes.
center bottom. You pointed him out to the jurors.
Yes.
Who's the
Man, that's a boy with thong sandals right there. Look, this boy got on thong sandals right here. I swear, look. This dude right here got on thong sandals, y'all. They ain't gangsters. He got on thong sandals.
the young lady to his immediate right?
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
He ain't gangster. This dude is not gangster. That's thong sandals. I'm not even walking with nobody with thong sandals. There you go. Whole Rico over.
Start on all the way on what we would look at the right, wearing the gray RG. You know what RG is, that sweatshirt?
Rich Gang.
All right. You know what Rich Gang is?
Yes, record label from Baby, Brian Williams.
Okay.
You can't be on the run from dropping one of the biggest bloods in Georgia and wear thong sandals. You can't. Not outside. In the clink, yeah, but you still got to be the toughest. Teal, outside, with your feet out. No socks. He preposterous.
And who is that person, if you were...
Who, Brian Williams? Oh, I'm sorry. In the picture, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Demekian Garlington, a.k.a. D.
Tell the jurors the last time Jeffrey Williams had any contact whatsoever through your investigation with Demekian Garlington.
I can't tell you. I don't know. I don't know when.
Who is the person now above Demekian Garlington in the white
the
shirt?
beach behind you. If
That's
you a gangster, you don't
Kelvin
do that.
Treadwell,
Straight
a.k.a.
like that.
OG Bentley.
Listen, young street dudes ain't doing thong. We going out. We might as well just go coming out the Air Force Ones and I'm in the sand. We not doing thongs. If we on the beach, we on the beach. We not doing thongs. My girl got the thong sandals. Yeah, she do the thongs. Yup, breezing. They right. Look at her. Me, nah, cuz.
Let me ask you the same question. When is the last time Jeffrey Williams had any communication through your investigation with Mr. Kelvin Treadwell?
I don't know. Back whenever in 2015 when all this was going on, they stayed, in touch. But it's been, like you said, 10 years ago almost.
Yes, you know when that touch ended?
No, I don't.
The young man next to him, is that Trontavious Stevens?
Yes.
Also known as Tick or Slug?
Yes.
All right. The young man next to, well, do you know how much contact Jeffrey Williams has with Trontavious Stevens?
I don't know.
All right. The young man next to Mr. Stevens, is that Mr. Demise McMullen, also known as Nard?
Yes.
And how much contact has Jeffrey Williams had with him since 2015?
I do not know.
The gentleman to the right of Mr. McMullen, is that a gentleman named Mr. Sledge?
Yes.
Also known as Muntuk?
Yes.
How much contact, or when is the last contact Jeffrey Williams ever had with that gentleman?
I don't know.
The young lady next to Mr. Sledge, I know you can't identify her, but a sister of Jeffrey Williams, fair to say?
Yes.
All right. And then we come down from the sister, and right in front of her, there's a young man in black with his right hand up all the way to the left. You see that?
Yes.
And that person is?
I think I said on direct, I don't remember. I can't identify that person.
Okay. And how about the person in the red sweatshirt right next to that person's left?
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
All right. Did I do the person who is to the immediate left of Mr. Williams sitting down holding the bar?
Shannon Stillwell.
Okay. And do you know the last time, and I'm excluding obviously this trial, but the last time that Mr. Jeffrey Williams had any contact with...
I don't know, sir.
All right. Thank you for that. All right. I want to go back to where we were, and I'd like to talk to you. I'm just going in order of the exhibit number. It's 537YA. I believe it's a song, Bad Boy. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you said it's released...
No, I'm sorry.
You said it's released. Give us a year again or a month again?
We said that it was uploaded, premiered January 15, 2021.
Okay, so January 2021 is approximately 6 years after January 2015. Fair to say?
Yes.
All right. And in that, you highlight or articulate or focus us on a particular lyric. I just want to get the lyric.
Calvin. Salute, bro. Wisdom, Mark.
And that lyric is, I shot at his mommy, now he no longer mentioned me. Fair to say?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
And you related that back to January, I may have get me on these dates, January 22nd, 2015, January 26th, 2015, shooting at Mr. Bennett's mother's home, and his mother got shot on the 2nd or January 26th, 2015 date. Fair to say?
Yes, but that second part, he no longer mentioned me, it refers to the back and forth that he and Lucci did on social media for the whole world in Atlanta to see. They were going back.
So you listen to every one of Lucci's songs to check to see if he ever mentioned them again? Wow.
Back and forth for a while.
Okay, I want to talk to you about that back and forth, okay? If the shooting...
If you can't understand every bar, do you know if a dude mentioned them again? Seriously. If you don't understand every single lyric, do you really know if someone didn't mention them, didn't mention them again? And to keep it real, that's mad ways for me to mention you, and the law wouldn't know. What? Man, listen, bro. Man, guys, listen. You don't want to get into the head of dudes throwing dudes underneath the bus, bro. If you really pay attention, man, guys be throwing guys all the time, man. Yeah, man, it's just technically the real low ones is just me and you know. Yeah. See, if you really know, it's certain things that people say that only really me and you know. Yeah. Even the fans ain't even catch that. What? You ain't know that? What? Yeah, sent one over their head real quick. They ain't even know it. Yeah, bro, y'all bet, man. Listen, bro, this ain't new, man. These people found it.
Happens in January 2015.
Mm-hmm. These people
and the
found
lyric that you're telling the jury about and educating the jury is, I shot his mommy, now he no longer mentioned me. Is it your understanding that since the shooting, he being, you're saying Mr. Bennett, right? YFM Lucy?
I'm saying that
hold on. All right, so listen, it's this thing with rap to where as though when you're bragging, you have to almost be talking to somebody. So even when you're not specifically talking to someone, I can technically reference all of this in retrospect. Someone could insinuate I'm talking about you. Yeah, listen to the way rappers rap. It's braggadocious, meaning I'm better than you. I'm fresher. He jealous. He copying. He jocking. He mad I smashed his chick. Who's he? Nobody.
Mother is that's who he said. He no longer mentioned me. He's referring to Lucci.
YFM Lucci.
Yes.
Also known as his given.
I get busy.
Name's
Rayshawn Bennett. Right.
Okay. So you're saying since January 26, 2015, if I'm wrong, just correct me, Mr. Bennett no longer mentions Jeffery Williams. Is that what the lyric means to you?
I ain't even heard all this other music and I'm calling cat. As soon as somebody say you will never mention him again, you gonna mention him. So I know good and goddamn well he mentioned his ass again. Yup. He ain't that soft. As soon as he said he heard that, I know Holmes mentioned yo about 5 more times. That's cap.
We have been going back and forth, talking about each other, targeting each other on social media, having words go back and forth. And I think that whenever...
Or did he not mention him because YSL was telling? My bad.
I think Jeffery Williams put something out about his mother. He said something about his mother on social media about he glad he takes care of his mother or something like that. So I'm thinking that he was just taunting or just like he was doing on the videos that he was making. He was taunting him in this song.
Okay, and I know you're giving a state of mind. You're trying to say what Jeffery Williams was doing, but through your investigation and through this lyric, are you not saying that once the shot, God forbid, came to the mother, on January 26, 2015, this lyric means that he, Minister Bennett, no longer mentions me. Is that what the lyric means? And if it's not, and if your answer just states...
I can't say what exactly it means. I'm saying what I saw as an investigator, as a gang investigator, when the back and forth and the gang beef continued way after the 2015.
Now, the words before in the art, do you know what the words are right before I shot his mommy, now he no longer mentions me?
I don't have that copy of those in front of me.
If I showed you a copy, would that...
Yo, just to let y'all know, that bar is wild.
Refresh your memory?
Please.
I like it.
Okay. You have it?
If I was his engineer, I would have beeped the part out, though. Yeah, you would have wondered what he said. Yup. I would have saved him. He'd have been mad. When I mixed it down, yeah, I would have hit him with the Vicket right there. Yeah, I promise, bro, I did it. Dudes be like, yo, bro, listen. I listened to it 20, 40 times when I was mixing it down. You was too hot. What we doing? What we doing? That's what you ready to tell me I'm wrong right now? You know what's up. Seriously, I done did this a couple times, y'all. Straight to, right there. This ain't no clean edit, but I done just, you done heard it a couple times where they figured something out, and you wondering, this ain't no clean edit. What was that? Yeah, it's because the engineer was looking out. Yeah, they went too far. Yeah. Nah, I ain't letting them do that.
You may.
I definitely probably would have stopped it in the session and asked too. Oh, bro.
From the song, just let us know.
Okay.
That refreshes your memory. Just tell me that it does.
Everybody would have laughed too. That's how I knew he telling the truth. Look, I would have stopped it, right? Like, yo, everybody would have heard him say it, right? Let me tell y'all how this go in the studio. If Thug would have said that and I was recording him, I would have said, what happened? Because he said, I shot at your mommy. Didn't he? I would have told him, yo, take that eye off. Yeah, hold up. Your whole found, you just, whoa, cuz. Then look, the chuckle in the room would have let me know it's real. Cause his homeboys be snitching. If somebody say something hot and you say, yo, what the hell you just say? The chuckle in the room is going to let you know if he's bluffing or not. Swear to God, if they laugh, he's not bluffing. If everybody just go about their business and don't even pay no attention to the fact you just stopped him, he capping. Straight like that. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you, man. Listen, he didn't say I. All right, say less. Say less. Either way, he no. He put himself in with the me. My bad, Rain. He put himself in with me. Me. My bad. Yeah. My bad. He self-incriminated. He put me on it. I would have told him, yo, take that up. Take that me up. Yeah, nah, he did to me. That's you know what that mean. Yeah. That's Rico. I'd have told him, ho, Kyle, you gotta put some cut on that. That's my thing. Yo, you gotta put some cut on that. Straight like that. Yo, you gotta put some cut on that.
Okay. I see where you got the arrow. Okay.
Nah, nah, y'all ain't slick. When a rapper start a line and don't clarify who's doing it, he did it. Yeah, y'all ain't slick. He started the bar with shot at his mommy now. Nah, that's I. Yeah, when he just took the I off. Nah, I get busy. No, that's because it had too many syllables. It sound better with shot. But that when you don't have the person, that means I. Y'all ain't slick. Nah. Y'all ain't slick. I do this for real. What? Man, I write like that all the time. That's I. That's I right there. Nah. That's called syllable dropping. Yo just took the I off because it ain't fit right. If it rolled better with the shout at his mommy. Come on. No. That's I shout at his mom. Don't. No. He just took the I off. You ain't doing that. Yeah, buddy. I get busy. You can hear it in my rap. I do the same thing. No. Shout at his mom. Nah, especially when you put me on it. He would have had to go a different route at the end to try to take that away from I shout at his mommy. Nah.
If it's
He just took
accurate
the I
from
off.
your investigation, if it's accurate, otherwise we could pull up on Google, whatever you want. Tell the jurors what the line is above the line that you highlighted for the ladies and gentlemen jury.
It says, you say you won't smoke. I've been coming down the chimney.
He definitely says
And then the next line is the line about
You got barbecue, your B word. I'm so fried and they crispy.
how does the line that you highlighted for the jurors, how does that coincide, if you know, in context, with the line about the chimney and the barbecue?
The part about the smoke is significant because that's slang for you want to keep starting stuff, or you want a piece of me, or it's slang for, you know, when they say you want all the smoke, or I got the smoke, or you don't want no smoke. So,
Or it could be marijuana.
that's significant. But the part about the barbecue and the fried and crispy, I can't say what that meant.
Detective, you told the jury that you don't study Jeffery Williams' lyrics or songs. How did you come about learning about these chosen lyrics from these three songs?
It's not that I didn't study them or I don't study them. It's that I can read words and I see what the words say. And a lot of times if I'm investigating something, or if I know it's an ongoing beef between you and the ops, and you sending messages through your music or through the words that you're putting on paper or on wax or whatever they call it,
whoa,
it's noticeable because of the investigation.
Wouldn't you want to then go out and ask somebody who was there at the time of the creation of that song, how did this lyric come about?
No, it's self-explanatory.
Wow. Metaphors and elaborate concepts put into bar format based upon syllables and melodies. And it's self-explanatory. Mumble rap, self-explanatory. Okay. All right.
I mean, it's words, but the words mean stuff. It means something.
From your
Gucci Man? So you telling me Gucci Man means something? Soldier Boy. All right.
Your vantage point of what you do for a living, those words mean exactly what you believe.
Yes, it's been several songs that have gotten people killed around Atlanta, for sure.
Example?
Do you know how many...
She is tripping
what
right
rap
now. Ain't
songs
she? My bad. I tried to
primarily,
think.
I'm not saying everyone, primarily about rap music.
What is rap music about?
Yeah. Did you ever bother?
It can be expression. It depends on, you know, I guess who it is and what they're saying. Every rapper don't rap about violence and guns and gangs and killing.
Does any other rapper rap about violence and gangs? And
It's a lot of rappers rap about guns and gangs and violence.
Open
all
the
time.
door. And have you ever been to a concert of Jeffery Williams?
No.
Go to Lil Wayne,
Have you been to a concert of any performer, rap performer?
I was just at Usher the other night, but he's not a rapper.
Okay. Well, have you ever been at any when you consider a rapper?
Come on.
Yes. Maybe not recently, but I have been to rap concerts. I'm not really into rap as of late.
Do you ever notice the crowd, that they're all diverse?
Come on, Brian.
Yes.
Do you know whether rap is the number one gross industry financially in the world?
I believe that.
Do you ever think about why Is it popular?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Do you know whether...
I'll tell you relevance. Brian Steele is targeting the idea of it being the most popular music genre because people want to live vicariously, do gangsters that are faking because they come from the source of where the real gangsters come from, but the rappers are clearly removed. That's what he's asking her about right now, I believe.
This type of violence and gangs and killing 12, is that popular?
It is, but it shouldn't be.
Objection. That ain't your goddamn opinion. We don't care about you. We trying to sell some music. I asked you, was it popular?
Let me ask you about just how it is, okay? I think that's the third one that you asked about.
Okay.
Oh, before we go to that, Bad Boy, who is the co-artist on that? The jurors saw a video. There were two people singing.
Yes. That's another rapper.
Who is that?
I don't know Bad Boy.
One more time. You don't have to look at anything.
I mean, I'm looking at the name of the person. I don't know him. I just know that he's a collaborator with Mr. Williams.
Do you know that person's performer's name?
No.
Do you know whether any of these lyrics were changed in any way after they were actually sung?
No, I don't know that.
Do you know whether that can occur?
I mean, anything's possible, but whenever they play it on the radio or play it on YouTube or you can kind of look at what the words are and the person is actually rapping it on a music video and you can see it visually, then the words are the words.
So you heard this through versions that played through the radio and on the video on YouTube. These so-called incriminating lyrics. And it was actually played on commercial sites to the public with no warning. Okay.
I'm saying after it's actually recorded, do you know whether sound engineers or record producers, do you know whether any of the lyrics sometimes get changed?
It's possibly, but like I'm saying, once it's released,
So you mean to tell me the record label heard this and it was incriminating real life stuff, and this is where they put all their money invested into, and they let it still hit the radio and play more and more and more for everybody that knows that this really happened allegedly to just be able to say and get mad about it and report that, look, he's talking about it in the song. Hold on. Has anyone testified that Young Thug is rapping about real lyrics? And I can explain this event happened and look, that's the lyrics. Has anyone testified to that?
Words are the words.
He's talking about me in that song.
In 539 YA, it's just how it is.
Mm-hmm.
And in that one, you referenced, I done the jacking, now I'm full-time rapping. Remember that?
Yes.
Do you know whether any other artist has that exact lyric before Jeffery Williams used it in the song?
I don't know.
You also targeted, in my words targeted, mentioned the word wax. You just said that. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Tell the jurors what wax means.
It was just my terminology of whenever music is made or the tracks. I kind of reference that with the tracks that are made or or they put it on wax. It could be like on a record or, I'm old, so could be a album or a cassette tape for all I know. But it's just a term that a lot of the artists use when they laying down the tracks or the music.
So this
She
song,
got that right. That's right. Nah, that ain't her turn. She got that right, y'all. She was a little bit long-winded with the explanation, but technically she got it right.
Jurors heard is entitled Just How It Is. Fair to say?
Yes.
And in that, you targeted the second time, we known to kill the biggest, and I think you said...
I said kitty, but I think it's cat.
That's fine. I think you said something like kittens of the kitties or something. But it's
the biggest kitty of the cats. I think I said, but I had it backwards. I think it's
that's fine.
We killed the biggest cat of all the kitties.
Okay. And you told the jurors that in your vantage point, you believe that that may have some reference to Jeffery Williams, from Jeffery Williams to the Donovan Thomas killing. That's what you said.
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware of Jeffery Williams being friends with Donovan Thomas in January 2015?
I am.
Okay. And when it says, we known to kill the biggest, and I think you corrected, cats of all the kitties, the line before that, do you have the words in front of you?
I don't.
Would you need to see something?
Yes, please.
You're on me. May I approach?
You
May I
may.
approach?
Yes.
I turned it this way just because I did what I did before I made an error, but this is the whole song.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Okay.
Try to find that.
Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. Brian's still cooking.
Okay. Are we known to kill the biggest cats?
Yeah, if it refreshes your memory, if that's accurate, yes, if you don't mind.
We don't speak about the S word on wax. It's all mob business.
And then goes right into...
We known to kill the biggest cats of all kitties.
So that line above, the one about we don't speak on wax, from your definition of wax, does that mean we don't speak on record, we don't go on something that's permanent to talk about mob business? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
But then this entire song is about criminality. Or most of it, I don't want to say all of it.
The song kind of, you know, it talks about the beef that, the interaction at Lennox, which happened. It tell you to ask the cops, the detective, they know all the business. So, you know, on one hand, saying that we're not going to talk about it, but we talking about it.
That's my point. So it's interesting in that song saying we're not going to talk about anything, but yet it's being talked about, right?
Yes.
You don't know whether any of this music, these lyrics, I know you don't know who wrote them, but you don't know if they're just art, do you? And not autobiographical.
It can be art. It can be looked at as art. I agree that it's art, but I think that when actual crimes are committed and you brag about it in a song, or you reference it in a song, or you taunt your...
Young Thug does have a clean record, right? He hasn't been charged with any crimes as a, you know, right now. Not a gang charge, not a gun. Like, he's just now he's been incriminated for this RICO, but previous to this RICO, he has a clean jacket. True.
Ops in a song, then it causes problems. Because, like I said, I've seen where songs have gotten 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds killed here in Atlanta.
Explain. Could you give it the case number?
Because of things that were said in a song.
Well, that's...
It's one of the overt acts in this RICO? Or are you talking about hypothetical, or are you talking about another case? Because we talking about Young Thug.
Terrible. But where in any of these songs that you looked at, does it mention the op means opposition? Fair to say?
Yes.
Where does it ever mention IF gang?
What?
IF gang.
It does not.
I mean, that's your, and you're entitled to it, but that's your opinion. That's your personal opinion, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where does any of these songs mention Jeffrey's friend Donovan Thomas?
It don't.
Whoa.
Now, I want to go to Jeffrey's releases, album releases, and songs releases. If you're not familiar with them, I'm not going to ask you about them, but are you familiar with his songs, like the names and how it's spelled? And
I'm not. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. With regards to, you know who Dwayne Carter is?
I do.
Phenomenal performer known as Lil Wayne.
Yes.
Are you familiar with his music?
Yes.
Are you familiar that on or about the 26th day of April 2015, he was here in Atlanta and in a tour bus, and that tour bus was fired upon?
Yes, that was a part of our operation planners.
Okay. Now, you knew Jeffery Williams was performing in or around Holly Grove, Louisiana during that same time, same date. Fair to say?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Now, were you aware through your investigation, through you or your teammates, your prosecution team, that earlier that year, 2015, 2014, Jeffery Williams and the performer known as Lil Wayne did music together?
No, I didn't know that.
Were you aware that in 2016 and 17 and 18, Jeffery Williams and the performer known as Lil Wayne did music together?
Objection, I assume effects not in evidence.
I'm asking.
Sustained.
I'm asking questions if she's aware.
Hey.
All right. Through your investigation, to you or anyone else, can you tell, ladies and gentlemen, jury, whether Jeffery Williams and Lil Wayne did music together 2016, 17, and or 18?
I didn't see that in the investigation.
All right. Do you know if anybody ever spoke with Lil Wayne during your investigation?
I think they might have spoke to his people, maybe, around the tour bus incident.
Okay.
But I'm not sure who and how, because that was like a Cobb County incident, so I think somebody there did.
I'm excluding like a tour bus driver or something. I'm saying like let's do this. Anybody, to your knowledge, ever speak with you? I assume it's not you because you would have told us, but you or other people on your team ever speak with Lil Wayne's musical assistants?
Not that I know of.
All right. Were you aware that Lil Wayne put out, since the tour bus shooting, more recently, an album with or a song with Jeffery Williams?
Objection, assume effects not in evidence.
Sustained.
Do you know whether Lil Wayne has put out a song with Jeffery Williams since the tour bus shooting?
I don't.
Go, Brian.
Do you do any type of investigation, or do you have any training or experience into the promotion of music, specifically Jeffery Williams rap music?
No.
And by that I mean like something on YouTube, come to this event.
That wouldn't be relevant for my job as a gang investigator.
I couldn't hear you. I apologize.
I said that wouldn't be relevant for my job as a gang investigator. I don't study music. I don't, like I said, when we investigate crimes, we look at the crime. The music might come into play once we're looking at the crimes that happen. But as far as us just focusing on music or targeting music, that's not what we do.
Let me show you what I believe. Well, can I have State's Exhibit number? Do you mind playing?
Please. Please.
Let me show you with the court's permission what's already been marked and entered into evidence, but I don't have the number, so Ms. Knight is helping with the number, okay?
Okay.
It is pulled up. Were you present for a February 28th, 2015 interview with Detective Dennis. There's others there. And Mr. Copeland, Kenneth Copeland is Lil Woody.
Yes, I was there, but I think I was like in another room. We have a room where we have a monitor.
Oh, yeah.
Where we can watch the actual interview live. I wasn't actually in the room where they were interviewing him.
Okay, so you're watching via some sort of connectivity.
A feed.
And you can hear what's going on?
Yes.
Okay.
Audio, visual
I
feed.
may want to ask you about that, but make sure that we get this first.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Friday. Did you do any type of work to determine whether that was choreographed and promoted by the record label or anybody with the record label?
Uh-oh.
Do you
No.
know?
Whoa.
All right. In that February 28, 2015, I call it interrogation, interview, whatever, conversation with Mr. Copeland or Lil Woody and one of your team members that you're watching on the other line or other room.
No.
Do you remember it coming up by Detective Dennis saying it's marketing? A lot of rap is entertainment, it's marketing. Do you remember all that?
Somewhat. It's been a while.
Oh.
Do you have any knowledge of how much money has gone into marketing the performer known as Young Thug? Do you know?
We finally here. Who remember me saying this at the very beginning? Here go Mick Jagger, y'all. Yes. The amount of money put into this artist ain't with the flamboyantness. You're crazy. This a real artist. Here you go, y'all. This part of it. I'm telling you, I've been told y'all, I said, yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's gonna be hard for them to wiggle with the amount of effort and money it take to build this level of a rapper. Man, boy, I'm telling y'all, bro.
I'm sure a lot.
And that marketing backs up a certain type of image for the music. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
Did you ever speak with any of the marketers to prepare for this case at all?
I did not.
Woo!
Do you know who Future is? A performer, fabulous performer, Future.
Future, the rapper?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know whether that performer has any type of symbol, like an animal symbol?
Ooh.
And if you don't, just...
I thought he was going to throw Future under the bus and ask if Future got any gang affiliation. And if he does, which side is he closest to? But Brian still ain't going to ask that. He asked about that damn bird on that goddamn CD cover. I knew it, man. I thought Brian was about to throw him. Y'all.
No, can't think of one.
Okay. Do you know whether Lil Wayne has a symbol?
Nah, it's not coming to me right away.
Okay. Does a goat sound familiar? And if you don't know, just...
That sounds familiar. It seemed like I seen that on an album.
That's cap. That boy ain't got no goat logo. Brian's still capping and she went for it. Yo! Don't tell him I said it.
Cover or something.
Okay. And Future, an eagle? Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
And Drake, an owl?
Yes.
Now, them two is right. But that goat? No. Nope.
I remember the owl.
And have you seen Jeffery Williams collaborate with all those different individuals, those performers?
Technically, if dude said that was his logo and he rocked it, nobody would argue because no one claimed it before. So technically, he got that. Real rap. But did he clarify that in his career? No, I'm a connoisseur. He did not clarify that as being his logo. He mentioned it After he went on his little run of saying he was the second best behind Jay-Z, then he attempted to say, you know, by this point, I surpassed Holmes. So I'm the greatest rapper alive, you know, all of that. But necessarily establishing the GOAT as being his character or his mascot, he did not do that.
I have.
And have you seen their album covers or pictures with the snake and the goat, the owl and the snake, the eagle and the snake? Have you seen that?
I've seen a couple of them, not all of them. I really haven't paid attention to them.
I want to go over with you. You were asked questions about the rodeo tour, or what known as the rodeo tour.
Yes.
And you were asked about whether crime slowed down in March of 2015, something to that effect. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Do you know what Jeffery Williams' schedule was in January 2015?
No.
Do you know how many days he was physically in Atlanta area?
No.
How about in February 2015?
I don't know.
Is that going to be the same answer for the rest of 2015?
I mean, looking at this exhibit, he was pretty busy.
What'd I say?
Well, that exhibit ends on around April 2015.
Who remember me saying this before this evidence was presented? I ain't even know Holmes was on the rodeo tour. I said, I know one thing. According to the way Holmes spiked up in fame, Holmes wasn't home. What I said, man, listen, bro. I know rappers who ain't nowhere near and ain't even home, bro. What you talking about, bro?
Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
Did you ever, through your investigation, know that Jeffery Williams was performing all over the world in 2015?
I did not really keep up with it, but we kept up with it, but we didn't keep up with it. So we kind of noticed, like you said, the slowdown of the crime in March, which we saw that, you know, he was on tour and gone a lot. So
when was the uptick again in the crime?
It started back in April.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Do you know where Jeffery Williams, whether he was in Atlanta in April?
According to this tour thing, he was April 15th, April 1st, April 2nd, and April 3rd. He was on tour. So the rest of April, I can't say where he was.
Do you know whether he was in Atlanta?
I don't know.
And that's going to be the answer for the rest of the year, right?
Yes.
Where was Jeffery Williams physically living in 2014?
I have no idea.
How about 15?
15, I was a part of the search warrant team. Can I talk about that? That the resident.
Yeah. Your Honor,
Yo.
we need to move past.
Yo.
Just answer the question of whether you know where he
Yo.
was.
Yes. Some parts of 2015.
Okay. How many residents did he have in 2015?
Yo just stonewalled her, bro. Yo ain't even hardly blink when he was looking at her just now, bro. I ain't never seen that move. That boy just, whoa. That boy got something in him, don't he? Yo, it's crazy. You seen him?
I'm not sure. I just know of one.
How about 16? 2016?
No.
Same answer throughout until May of 2022?
Same answer.
All right. Do you know whether he was living for considerable periods of time outside of Atlanta during all those years?
I don't know.
Okay. How many times in and around January 2015, God forbid the killings, January 10th, 2015, okay?
Yo, he dared to jump out there and talk about that warrant, didn't he? I don't know what to call that, but I'm gonna have to say that was I ain't saying no or yeah. And I ain't giving you no facial expression. But deep, deep down inside of me, I dare you.
How many times did Jeffery Williams initiate? I mean, he's the one to initiate the caller to Demise McMullen.
I don't know.
How about Kenneth Copeland?
I don't know.
Justin Cobb?
I don't know. I didn't look into that part of the investigation.
Okay. All right. Now, you were asked about whether Jeffrey Williams, you were shown a stack. It's Jeffrey Williams exhibit numbers 220, and then it starts with A and it goes alphabetically throughout. You were asked about January 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th, whether you found any schedules of concerts. You remember that question?
That was on the flyers.
Yes.
Did we see any flyers?
Yes.
Because it was a list of flyers for the whole year, I think.
Yes. Do you know that
hold
got
on.
those flyers?
Hey, yo, do they know that amount of flyers in the early stages of your career is bananas? Yo, that makes Young Thug Prince or Michael Jackson. Just to let y'all know. Go check some other people. You can't find 5 people that jumped off like that. All right, go check. I'm telling y'all, I don't know what, man, listen. That was a lot of goddamn back-to-back dates just to have, man, listen. Man, listen.
No.
Okay. Do you know who Detective Racy is, by any chance?
I do.
Now, January 11th, 2015, do you know where Jeffrey Williams physically was?
I don't.
Do you know whether he was filming a music video?
I don't.
Human facts, not evidence.
Sustained.
Same question on the 12th. Do you know whether what he was doing?
On the 12th, where he was? I don't know.
Do you know what type of work he was doing on the 11th, 12th, 13th, etc.?
I don't.
All right. Your Honor, may I have a moment? May I have a moment?
All right,
Thank you.
Mr. App.
Oh, he brought the worker, y'all the hand.
Uh-oh. Detective, my name's Jay Apt. I represent Mr. Kendrick.
Uh-oh.
How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Yeah.
So, I listened carefully to your
Yo, look like Dr. Robotnik. If you know, you know. Stop playing. Hey, yo, hit my cash app. That boy look like Dr. Robotnik. Yeah. Hey, I call him the hand, though.
testimony. When you were giving an answer about, or answers about a photograph depicting Mr. Kendrick standing on the hood of a vehicle, you said you wanted to focus on, quote, the crime at hand and who committed it, correct?
I didn't say it was a crime. I said it was disrespect.
Okay, so you don't believe that my client was committing a crime?
If he didn't damage the vehicle, no.
Uh-huh. All right, great. And you didn't, you perceived that that was an act of disrespect, correct?
Did.
Okay. Did you question Mr. Kendrick or any of Mr. Kendrick's associates about him doing that?
I did not.
Did you question Mr. Rayshawn Bennett about that incident?
No, I didn't.
And to be clear for the jury, Rayshawn Bennett is the person who you believe owned that car, correct?
Whoa.
Correct.
He's also known as YFN Lucci, right?
Yes.
So you didn't question him about how he perceived it?
Oh, he cooking up.
No. And you didn't question any of Mr. Bennett's associates or friends about that incident?
I didn't, but Mr. Lucci spoke out on a pod with how he felt about that.
Okay.
Oh, what?
But you don't know for you're assuming that it was gang related, correct?
I'm not assuming. I know what was going on when that happened.
You didn't question anyone involved, but you knew.
I didn't have to question. I knew that it was a gang beef going between YFN, Lucci and his crew, and also YSL and their crew.
When is the last time before that photograph that Mr. Bennett and Mr. Kendrick spoke in person? Do you know?
I think they ran into each other at Lennox, but that was just according to social media. where they actually talked about them running into each other or talking.
Do you know whether or not they ran into each other that day at the mall?
I think I saw something on social media saying that they did.
Is it possible that they made a bet that day and this was just someone winning a bet?
I don't know what was said.
You don't know.
Whoa.
Right? Because you didn't ask anyone, correct?
No, but the guy stood on there.
Let her finish her answer, and y'all are kind of talking over each other, so try not to.
Yeah.
Sorry, Your Honor.
I told y'all about my man. The hand.
I don't know it, but I don't think they even made a bet because, like I said, it was a lot of animosity and tension between the two groups.
And you wouldn't know because you didn't bother to question any of them, right?
I didn't question them, no.
Yeah. So you don't know for certain whether it was gang related or a bet or what the reason was or the intent was behind Mr. Kendrick standing on that vehicle. That's fair to say you don't know because you didn't question any of them.
I saw the reaction of Mr. Lucci when he was questioned about it.
Whoa!
Why not go and ask him?
Went for the cokehead nose swipe. Whoa! He had to step away from the foul line. Yo, like, nah, that was an and one, ref. What? You ain't counting that? I gotta shoot two. Not a count it. I made Dematty crazy. Yo, did the cokehead nose swipe. Step to the side. Let me get my mind right. I don't want to catch a tack.
I didn't have to ask him. I saw his reaction. He wasn't happy.
He didn't have to follow the evidence?
He wasn't happy.
Uh-huh. Is it possible he wasn't happy because he lost a bet and it had nothing to do with gang activity?
Objection, assuming facts, not an evidence about
Yeah,
the
it
bet.
is assuming facts.
Whoa.
You don't know one way or another what the reason or intent was in my client's mind. Isn't that fair to say?
I don't know what his intent was, but he got a reaction out of Lucci.
You believe in the First Amendment, right?
I do.
You believe in our people's right to free speech?
I do.
You believe in musicians' ability to create lyrics for art, right?
I do.
But you stated in your testimony that you think rap music that depicts violence is popular, but it shouldn't be.
I agree. It shouldn't be glorified.
You're biased.
And
I stand by that.
You also said that there are songs which have killed children in Atlanta. Which songs?
I asked for this example earlier. Thank you, brother. My man, the hand. My man. My right hand. Yeah.
I don't know specific songs, but I know that it's music. The reason for the beef as far as the Atlantic Station situation. Okay. They were going back and forth.
He is literally my right-hand man.
On social media with songs and disrespecting each other. Next thing you know is gunplay and children are dead.
You're the expert, detective.
Yeah.
Which songs? Which songs regarding rap violence caused the death of children?
I don't know the name of the songs, but I know that those particular kids were involved.
Nah, stand on that. I told y'all, yo. I told y'all. Nah, stand on that. What you say? You gonna say some kids got... Nah, give me the examples. I said that.
In music, talking about each other in the music, then it's violence spawned because of the music.
Nah, lady, you sound like somebody's grandmother that's just speculating.
I think you should be an expert on rap lyrics.
Get her.
Argumentative.
Get her.
I never said I was an expert on rap music.
He about to slap her with the hand.
You understand that...
Here come the hand.
Lyrics, and even lyrics about violence, can be used as art to depict, to be marketed and for commercial purposes without being factual, right? You agree with that?
I have heard of that and seen that, but
and that can be done in movies.
It's not a good thing. That's all I said.
Not a good thing. You ever seen the movie The Untouchables with Robert De Niro?
Oh,
probably not.
No.
Boy,
Goodfellas.
Seen Goodfellas.
Okay. So do you think Robert De Niro should...
That man named All Mafia.
...be charged with crimes because he depicts murder and violence?
Facts.
No.
What about Al Pacino?
If he was charged when he stepped off the movie set and he went and did the actual things that he did in the movie, then yes, he should be charged.
But you said in earlier testimony that if it's depicting previous actual acts of violence, then that should be a crime.
Like I said, if Robert De Niro left the movie set and went out and shot somebody like he did in the movie, then yes, he should be charged.
That's not what you said earlier. You said
I would say argumentative, Your Honor.
That's an air ball. Did you say earlier that someone who is rapping about a previous act of violence should be held responsible for that?
That's not what I said.
Okay.
I said that they put in the music or in the wording of the songs things that have happened, meaning whether it was a shooting, whether it was a drive-by, whether it was a smash and grab, whatever. I say that sometimes this can be a confession. Sometimes it can be taunting just to the other gang members or the ops or whatever.
So if it's taunting, then it should be criminalized. Is that your...
I didn't say that either.
Okay. So Bob Marley singing "I Shot the Sheriff" is okay too, right?
He shoot the sheriff in real life like that man did up in Kentucky, then yes.
Yep. Yeah.
Or if like the sheriff shot the judge.
You don't know much about Bob Marley's life, do you?
Whoa. There we go. The hand told a black lady in Atlanta that's educated and went to college, you don't know much about Bob Marley. I told y'all he was a whole gangster. My right-hand man. My right-hand man.
Do anything.
You understand that you've already testified that you have no concrete evidence that the lyrics that were played in this courtroom earlier are directly related to any actual criminal activity, right?
I didn't say it was connected to criminal activity. I never said that.
Well, okay. So they're just art. They're just free speech then. We can agree on that?
It's free speech, but like I said, when you talk about a crime that actually happened and your group is the suspect, it's
no one's been proven of some of these charges true or false. And the ones they have pleaded out to, true. So do the lyrics really match? Well, you've yet to prove that, and it's been 9 years.
It's what? It's what?
It's obvious that you were involved maybe in that crime.
Maybe. How can it be obvious and
that
maybe?
You were involved if you're singing about it?
Could have been.
No. How can it be obvious and maybe?
It's what? It's what?
It's obvious that you were involved maybe in that.
No, it can't be both. It can't be both. I promise it can't be both. It can't be both. It can't be both.
It's obvious that you were involved if you're singing about it?
Could have been.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to object to the characterization of it's obvious that you were involved maybe. And I'm going to object to Mr.
Yeah.
Overruled. What else? Hang on.
Yeah. Yo, give me the bar, y'all. Give me the bar.
Mr. App's misstatement.
I'm ready.
Is that what you said? Ask your question again.
Thank you, Your Honor. So what you're saying is if someone sings about an act of violence that previously occurred, then it's obvious that they were involved.
That is a misstatement. That wasn't.
Is that what you're saying?
A misstatement?
Not exactly. I'm saying that if
not exactly
crimes have been committed and then you go brag about it in a song.
Look how he's standing. No.
That's
whoa, my man. Whoa. Look how he's standing. Oh. Hold up. Y'all can't see him. Hold on. What has gotten into them? Oh my God.
And you go brag about it in a song. It's hard to defend that you didn't have anything to do with what you're pretty much confessing in a song.
Okay, and I guess that's my point. If Robert De Niro plays Al Capone and he's playing Al Capone in a movie, is it then obvious that he's the one who's in the mafia? I don't understand. Why is it that singing about a previous crime that occurred somehow ties you to that crime? What evidence do you... let me rephrase.
Yo, that's a B-boy stance.
evidence do you have that either Mr. Kendrick or Mr. Williams actually?
That boy need a Kango, a bucket hat, and an Adidas tracksuit with some show heads with no shoestrings the way he just did that. Who he think he is?
Committed the murder of Donovan Thomas.
I didn't give you any. I didn't tell you that I had evidence of that. Did I tell you that?
You testified.
I testified that they killed Donovan Thomas.
You testified that it was obvious.
Got me mixed up. I didn't tell you that.
So it's not obvious that they're involved?
Objection, Your Honor, because I'm not sure where we're going to go, and so I want to.
Well, a minute ago.
Hang on and let me listen to her objection.
Yeah.
Can we approach her?
Yes.
No, you need a break. You need a break. Wow. No. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Look, hold up. They ready to get beefy.
I represent Shannon Stillwell.
Oh.
Mention any shouldn't be being taught that. And make sure that with regard to Mr. App's questioning, he's going to confine his questions to things that have to do with his client, Mr. Kendrick.
Bro, he ready to come back strong.
You should likewise confine your answers to things that have to do with his client right now
30.
while he's the one questioning, okay? And not talk about any of the other code of.
Bro, if he came back off injury and pulled this, bro, this is a 60-point night. Yeah, in 3 quarters. Yo, this a Klay Thompson. Yeah, this one of them wild nights. Yo, you know Klay scored 62 points in 3 quarters. Sat on the bench. This that type of party, y'all. Holmes acting ass, cuz.
Defendants on trial here. And things like a search warrant that got the results of which were suppressed, don't even veer into territory like that. And I'm not going to go through all of the different possibilities, but just be mindful when you testify to be careful not to testify to anything that, as an experienced detective shouldn't be being talked about, okay?
Okay.
All right, any other kind of parameter anybody wants to mention?
Well, Your Honor, and I guess I'm speaking to the detective as well. Detective. I represent Shannon Stillwell. I am not asking this question, and he is specifically asking about Mr. Kendrick. I would not anticipate that the answer would include pronouns such as they or things of that nature. And I would ask that anything be strictly limited to Mr. Kendrick.
I understand.
All right, anybody else?
I'll absolutely limit my questions relating only to Mr. Kendrick.
All right.
Yep. He scored 30 in the first half.
Okay, I think we're ready to get the jury back.
Threes.
They may not be ready to come back, but
First half. Look how he come out with second half. Look, he fixing his back. Man, that boy like Ray Allen. Look at him. That boy crazy. Come on. He about to, I ain't gonna lie, this is one of the most exciting cross exams of the whole trial. Holmes up in the top 3 with this. Holmes in the top 3 with this, y'all. Holmes going viral today, ain't he? Holmes said, you know what? I'm ready to come in with a bang. Weinstein said, I got him going in there. He said, yeah, I seen you. Wait till they get a load of me, though. I'm going to be in there next week. Weinstein said, nah, let me go. He like, nah. It's my time to go. Let me ride. I'm ready to give him the blues. Wait till I hit him with this fist. They call me the hang. Look. Look, he telling me, I'm ready to fuck you, huh? You know how I'm ready to do you, right?
I can't want to misquote you, but so. Thank you, Your Honor. So, Detective, you were saying that and I don't want to misquote you, but that if someone raps or sings about an act of violence that actually occurred, then it becomes obvious of what?
To me, it's bragging. Could be taunting or bragging.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you aware of whether Mr. Kendrick wrote any of those lyrics that were played in the courtroom?
I hope he ride her ass to 5:30, y'all.
Earlier?
No, I'm not aware.
So you don't know if if my client was even involved in writing those lyrics?
I never said he did.
And you're not aware of Mr. Kendrick in any way, shape, or form being tied to or involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas. Isn't that true?
I know he was arrested and charged or a suspect for it.
Were his fingerprints found anywhere?
I didn't work the homicide portion of that. You would have to refer to.
You don't know if his fingerprints.
I didn't get into the homicide investigation.
You don't know if his fingerprints were found on the Tahoe or any evidence in the case?
No.
You don't know if his DNA was found?
No.
You don't know if any ballistics were found that were tied to Mr. Kendrick, correct?
No.
In fact, you're not aware of any eyewitnesses who saw Mr. Kendrick commit that crime, correct?
I don't know of any.
And you went to great lengths to give an expert opinion about what the state refers to as Exhibit 535YB, which is the song called Slime. And I apologize, I may be less genteel than Mr. Steele is, but it's a piece of evidence. The song's actual name is Slime. Genteel than Mr. Steele is.
Genteel?
Called Slime, and I apologize, I may be less genteel than Mr. Steele is, but it's a piece of evidence. The song's actual name is Slime Shit. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And you stated earlier you don't know the date that song was released, right?
No, I only see the date that it was uploaded to YouTube, like I told Mr. Steele.
You don't know the date it was written?
I don't.
You don't know who wrote the lyrics?
I don't.
And so if that song, if I told you that track was released officially on September 16th of 2015, and that...
Sustained.
I'll withdraw the question. If, hypothetically, if those lyrics were released in 2014, before the murder of Donovan Thomas, then wouldn't it be fair to say that the Tahoe mentioned in the song had nothing to do with Mr. Thomas's murder, right?
That would be fair.
You're not suggesting.
I'd do you one better. What if he wrote the lyric taco first, and because he's air writing, he got stuck, and because he liked the bar so much, the only thing that rhymed with it was Tahoe?
Suggesting that whoever wrote the lyrics was psychic and predicted the murder of Donovan Thomas, right?
I did not say that.
Okay. Thank you. I have no other questions.
All right, are there other defense attorneys with
Worker.
questions for this witness? Come on up.
Shark, come on, Shark. He worked her. Leave a comment about the hand, y'all. That was the top 3, one of the best cross exams. It was short and pleasant. Yo got to it.
Good afternoon, former agent.
Whoa.
No, I'm actually a retired investigator, but I was a former task force officer.
Retired investigator. Okay, retired investigator Underwood. My name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell, okay?
How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good, good.
All right.
You don't even talk like that.
First of all, I just want to get one thing out of the way. And I know you were answering a question. You brought up some Atlantic Station incident. That has nothing to do with this case,
Oh,
correct?
no, it has nothing to do with this case.
Okay.
It was just referencing gang violence.
Okay, cool. You, in preparation, you knew you were going to be testifying eventually, and you provided a CV.
I did.
To the state, correct?
I did. It's probably been a while though, because I might have updated it since I did my Daubert, maybe.
Okay. Yes, I understand. On Friday, when the state was asking about some of your background experiences. You were asked, have you received training on how gangs use music to promote violence?
Grandma Smallhead, Ballhead.
And you answered yes.
I have.
Okay, could you tell me the name of that class and who taught it and when that occurred?
I have attended like the Georgia Gang Investigation Association training where, and I can't remember the name of the individual. I know Marissa Viverito has taught one at APD, but when I went to the GGIA one.
What? Y'all all taught each other? What? Y'all taught each other?
I can't remember the name of the instructor, but I've had like at least 2 or 3 classes.
So Marissa Viverito is someone who worked for the DA's office in Fulton County, correct?
She used to.
And she's also worked for the state of Georgia, correct?
Spandex.
Yes.
And you know her to be on the witness list for this case, correct? Okay, so she taught that class.
She taught one of them.
Okay.
I've been to more than one.
Well, who specifically talked about how gangs use music? What individual, what professor, or was it an artist that talked about that? Who was it?
It wasn't a professor, it was law enforcement.
Oh, law enforcement. And who was the law enforcement?
The one that I do remember recently was Marissa. She taught one at APD.
All right, Marissa Viverito, who used to work for the DA's office. Okay. So there was no one from the music industry, no artists or anything there. Okay.
No.
You were asked if you had training in how gangs use music to promote fear in other gangs. Again, who were the musicians or anyone that spoke to you about that?
No musicians.
Okay.
The classes that I've taken have been all from law enforcement when it came to gangs. My other classes at Columbia Southern were professors, but they didn't talk about gangs.
Okay. And how gangs use music to promote fear in other gangs. What date was that? Who taught you about that?
I told you what class. I don't remember the instructor on one of them, but I do. Like I said, the most recent one.
The judge neck is long.
At APD within the last 3 years. It might have been while she was still here.
She's signifying like a slave owner up there, ain't she?
She taught that one. That's the one that stands out. But I did go to one down in South Fulton as well, but it was like a GGIA training.
You were asked how gangs use. You were asked about your training or education and how gangs use music to promote cohesiveness. Who taught that class? Is that the same answer?
It would be the same, yes.
Okay, so no one from the music industry, and it seems like
every class was law enforcement.
And the one that you're speaking of is Investigator Viverito, who's on the state's witness list for this case.
That's one of them.
Okay. And the same answer would be for your experience when the state asked you how gang members use music to send messages to rival gangs. Would those be your same answers?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then you were asked by the state here, among other things, to talk about lyrics in this case, and you've been speaking about specific lyrics.
Yes.
Okay, in that Bad Boy video, you didn't recognize the other artist?
No, I don't know who that is.
You ever hear Juice WRLD?
I've heard of it, but I don't. That's not anybody that came on the radar because he haven't probably committed a crime here in Atlanta.
Okay. So as I understand it, in preparation of this testimony, and correct me if I get the timing wrong, sometime last week, the state gave you some music videos to review or some songs to review?
Yes.
Okay. And how many?
The 3.
Okay. It was just those 3?
Just these 3.
Okay. And they were all songs by Jeffery Williams?
Yes.
Okay. Did they not ask you to review a song called Homicide, written and performed by Lil Woody, featuring Fagiano?
Never heard of it, no.
Have you ever watched that video?
I haven't.
Okay. Are you aware of this song?
No.
You aware that in that music video, in that song, Woody talks about putting money on someone else's head?
Not aware.
Are you aware that the person he talks about putting money on their head is a heavy-set African-American male?
Not aware of that.
Are you aware that the person he conspires with in that video to kill the heavy-set African-American male is Trevante Turner?
And I would say objection vague as to, are you talking about what happened in the video?
Overruled.
Yes.
This video, and so
I haven't seen the video.
Okay, so you're not aware that Trevante Turner played the role of the hitman in Woody's video where
I haven't seen that video.
He depicts killing a heavyset African-American man. Okay.
I use Lubriderm, the cream.
Whoa.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right, are there any other defense counsel questions?
Wow.
No. All right, is there redirect?
Shark caught us all off guard with that one. Straight up. I ain't even expect that one, y'all. Here you have it. I have never used that in my argument. No. Yes, we seen it. I never used it. Shark dangerous.
Go ahead.
Mr. Steele asked you when he was questioning you if any of these lyrics mention Donovan Thomas Jr.'s name inside of those songs. You recall that line of question? When you're listening to songs that may become a part of your investigation, do the ops usually say specifically the person's name, or is it more of a hidden message? What has been your experience when you're listening to the music that comes a part of your investigation?
My experience is not directly, saying the person's name is like sending a message, but like if that particular person or that person's group or person's gang know that I committed a crime or know that we have beef, then a lot of times they know it's obvious who they're sending the message to.
And when we say it's obvious, is it obvious to the opposition gang who the message is being targeted? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I don't think she could come back, y'all.
Mr. Shard asked you about whether or not anyone from the music industry came and taught your class. Do you remember him asking you a series of questions about that?
Yes.
The classes that you took, were they focused on music or focused on gangs?
Focused on gangs.
And have you ever had anyone from the music industry come and talk to you about gangs?
No.
Court's indulgence.
All right, any recross by anybody? All right, thank you for your time. You're excused. Call your next witness.
Sharon Ladners.
Sharon Ladners to stand.
All right.
Sharon Ladners. Yeah. Yo, leave a comment, y'all. This one of the hottest days in the trial. Straight up. I'm glad she is running out of there. Yeah, we got Sharon Ladners next. Y'all know who this is. This the CAD report lady.
Recordings that we Ladners. Before
you know I got the button, y'all.
440.
You know who it is. It's our girl, Sniffles. Hold on.
The person advised the 911 call take a shots fired in that area at 50 Mount Zion Road.
And Ms. Ladners, if you look 2 lines down at 4:36:40 a.m., what is the remarks indicate following that?
Call advised he heard 10 shots in the area.
Does it say 10 plus shots, Ms. Ladners?
Plus shots in the area.
And if you look further down at 4:38 a.m., what does that CAD narrative remark indicate?
Well, it shows a call came from a T-Mobile. Then it says address at 2835 Old Hateville Road, Southwest, and they gave a phone number out. The person who called. It's a duplicate call.
And what is that last line at 4:38 a.m.?
It looked like second rounds of I heard from the hills of the apartments. Did not see anything.
And Ms. Ladders, if you turn to page 4, do you see at 4:39 a.m. it starts with male caller?
Yes.
What does that remark section in this CAD narrative indicate for the jury?
Another caller called in, advised male caller David requested to speak with officer at apartment Y Yankee 5. He gave out his phone number.
And beneath that, where it starts at 4:47 a.m., what does that indicate? Starts with unit.
Advised a unit told his dispatcher, advised male inside a blue Charger in passenger side, possible 50 was shot to the head.
So that's possible signal 50 to the head?
Yes.
And is there a related CAD indicated beneath that at 4:48:56 a.m.?
He advised this incident is related to CAD number 190540456.
And Ms. Latners, if you look a couple lines beneath that at 4:54 a.m. that starts with BLU, do you see that, Ms. Latners?
Yes.
What does that indicate for the jury?
The officer advised the dispatcher blue Dodge Charge gave out the tag number, temporary tag number 245400289, which is a paper tag.
And Ms. Latners, what is immediately beneath that 1 minute later at 4:55 a.m.?
He advised his dispatcher possible vehicle, possible code 19, which is a stolen vehicle out of Cobb County.
And Ms. Latners, at 5:07 a.m., do you see the CAD remark that starts with unit ADV?
Unit advised shell cases near building X-ray.
And Ms. Latners, what at the very bottom, or a couple lines from the bottom at 6:10 a.m., it has unit advise. Do you see that?
Yes, unit advised the victim is 48, which means a person is dead at 0609 a.m. hours.
Now, Ms. Latners, is some of the 911 recordings that are on that disc pertain to this CAD report ending in 454 from February 23rd, 2019?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state is going to publish one November alpha.
All right.
Atlanta 911 operator 7198. What is the address of the emergency?
I did an apartment called, they used to call it the Wolf, but they call it Crystal now. It has address at 50 Mount Zion Road, Southwest. Someone out here shooting, about 10 shots.
Okay, do you want to speak with an officer?
Yes, ma'am.
You do?
No, ma'am. Can you have someone just come out here?
Okay, we will. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We will. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Ms. Your Honor, the state is going to publish one November Bravo at this time.
Thank you.
Atlanta 911 operator 7357. What's the address to the emergency? This is Atlanta. This is 911. What is the address to your emergency?
The address is on 50 Mount Zion Road, Southwest. Apartment Y5.
I can't. Apartment 15?
Y5.
Y5. Do you need fire, police, or ambulance?
Police.
What is your name?
David Goodman.
David, what's your phone number?
Your Honor, I'm just briefly using the phone number.
That's fine.
Is there a gate code, sir?
No gate code.
No gate code. Okay, all right, let's see. And what's the name of the apartment, sir?
Crystal Apartments.
You said Crystal Apartments? Yeah. Okay, what's going on out there, sir? Just heard a bunch of shooting. I'm not sure if it was aimed at my apartment, but it sounded like it was aimed over at our apartment. Okay. I just want to make sure. Did you call already, sir? Because it's showing that we did get calls in reference to this. No, this is my first time calling. Okay, yes, sir. We did get a call about, do you want to speak to the police when they come out? Yeah. Okay. And let me confirm, you said you are in Y5, correct? Yes. All right, we can help out to you, sir. Okay. All right.
He was super calm.
Ms. Knight. And Your Honor, the state's going to publish 1 November Delta.
All right.
Ms. Latner's is 1 November Delta the CAD report that was related to the first CAD report we discussed with the jury?
Yes.
And what are the last three on this incident number for this CAD?
0456.
Did this come before or after the first CAD report we discussed?
After.
What is the location for this CAD?
It's advised Oak Drive and Pennington Circus Southwest.
And what was the call type and description?
Shot fired.
Is it the same zone?
Yes.
And was this a 911 call or officer generated?
911 call.
What time did this 911 call come in?
0436 a.m. hours.
And what time did officers arrive?
0457 a.m. hours.
Ms. Latner's turning to page 2. Do you see the CAD narrative remarks?
He advised multiple shots fired in the area, no further.
And then is that last line at 4:48:56 a.m. reference the first CAD we discussed?
Yes.
And Ms. Latner's at the very top or near the top on the front page, what is the disposition for this CAD report?
Code 12.
Is that an investigation?
Yes, it is.
Was there also a 911 call that corresponded with this CAD report, Ms. Latner's?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state is going to publish 1 November Echo at this time.
All right.
Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate y'all
Atlanta
being here.
911, I'm 37087. What is the address?
Y'all awesome.
Hello?
Hit the like. Help me get to 700.
I can barely hear you, ma'am. It sounds like you're whispering.
Yeah, because it just woke me up. There's a shooting going on in my neighborhood, and it sounds like it's coming from Oak Drive.
Just get on the floor, lady. You be all right. I don't
Oak
think they're
Drive
looking
and
for
what
you.
other cross street?
Pennington, Old Hateville.
All right, how many shots did you hear?
Oh, it was around, and then it sounded like it was another gun that was weaker than the first round, that about 5-7 shots, and then there was a second gun that was going off, and that was about 3 or 4.
Okay, did you hear anything else besides the shots being fired? Any vehicles speeding away? Anyone yelling?
No, just the shots.
You on the floor right now.
Okay, we'll get someone out there to check the area.
All right, thank you.
What do you got on the nightgown?
Stopping at 1 minute and 21 seconds.
Call it back.
No further questions from the state, Ms. Latner. Thank you.
Any defense questioning?
Good afternoon, Ms. Latners. I'm Attorney D. Williams.
Oh.
I'm going to be very brief because I know you want to go.
Ah.
Yes. So looking at the CAD report,
Okay.
do officers have access to the contact information of 911 callers?
Say that again?
Looking at the CAD reports, do officers have access to the contact of the 911 callers?
Most of the time, officer want to talk to the caller, he would ask his dispatch to call the caller back.
And do all the 911 calls go over the radio or just to dispatch?
The 911 calls goes to dispatch. Dispatch the officer out.
Okay.
Two different sections.
Two different ones? Okay. Thank you.
Be nice.
And then upon the request from the DA's office, your office turned over all the records regarding this incident?
Yes.
And all calls that require an officer on scene, are they entered into a CAD report?
Say that again?
All calls that require, I guess, are dispatched to a scene, are they entered into a CAD report?
The 911 call creates the CAD report for calls to come through 911. If an officer pulled out on a call, their dispatcher will create a CAD report for them.
Thank you, Ms. Latners.
You're welcome.
Anybody else? Go ahead.
Oh, help me.
All right, let's not comment on the various attorneys.
Hello. How long do 911 calls preserve?
Well, since Atlanta take over 1 million calls a year, our system can only hold so much, so the system purge out the 911 calls itself. We don't purge it out. The system does that.
Yeah, she gonna retire.
How long does it, when you say purge, you're saying call on January 1, 2015, let's say, January 11th, 12:04 a.m. January 11th, 2015, 12:04 a.m. How long will that call last?
We should hold the call. 911 should hold the audio for at least 3 to 4 years.
3 or 4 years?
Years.
So in my January 11th, 12:04 a.m.
What year?
2015.
We will not have.
We're going up to approximately 2019,
We'll have 2019.
and then it's gone.
2015, we don't even have that system anymore.
Thank you. Your Honor, thank you.
Anybody else? All right, any redirect?
Your Honor, one question. Ms. Latners, would CAD reports and 911 audios, are they subject to FOIA request?
Are they subject to what?
To Freedom of Information Act request?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All righty, any recross?
Do you know whether Mr. Jeffery Williams was arrested on May? Do you know whether May 9th, 2022 is after January 11th, 2019?
I can't answer that.
Yes, you can. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, you are excused.
I can leave.
You can leave. No idea whether they'll have you back again or not, but call your next witness.
Oh yeah, she's coming back. You know she's coming back.
Yeah.
Yo, tap the like button, y'all. What y'all think? Here we go.
You said that you knew her.
From like the 5th grade to probably
15.
Yes.
Let's see. I want you to state your first initial and your last name and spell your last name. Okay? Into that mic.
My first initial start with an M. My last name is Smith.
Mariah Smith.
Hey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell the jurors how old you are?
I'm 23.
It's Mariah Smith, y'all.
Can you tell the jurors, did you grow up in the Atlanta area?
Yes.
And where did you go to high school?
I went to Forest Hill and Maynard.
Okay. And back in February of 2019, can you tell the jurors where you were working?
McDonald's on Moreland.
Okay. And what were your hours or the shift that you typically worked?
3 p.m. to 11 p.m.
You're in school, how old you are?
Hold on, my bad, y'all.
Spell your last name. Okay? Into that mic.
My first initial start with an M. My last name is M.
Initial. Okay. And your last name, and spell your last name. Okay? Into that mic.
It's
My
important.
first initial start with an M. My last name is MITH.
Say good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell the jurors how old you are?
I'm 23.
And can you tell the jurors, did you grow up in the Atlanta area?
Yes.
And where did you go to high school?
I went to Forest Hill and Maynard.
Okay. And back in February of 2019, can you tell the jurors where you were working?
McDonald's on Moreland.
Yeah.
Okay. And what were your hours or
Stop playing. You heard her. McDonald's.
the shift that you typically worked?
3 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Okay. And I want to ask you a few questions about people you may know or may have known back in February of 2019, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell the jurors, do you know someone by the name of Miss Tahira Hartfield?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how do you know her?
I grew up with her. I went to school with her. She was a friend back then.
Okay. And are you guys the same age?
I'm not sure.
Okay. And you said you grew up with her, you went to school with her. How many years would you say that you knew her?
From like the 5th grade to probably up to that time.
Okay. So 5th grade up until at least February of 2019?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta say yes for the record?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors, did you call her by her first name or did she have a nickname?
I mean, she had a nickname, but I call her by both.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors the times that you called her by her nickname, what was it?
Brazy.
Okay.
But I rarely called her that because I don't know her by that.
Okay. Did other people, when you guys were hanging out with your other friends, call her by that nickname?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, did you have an Instagram back in 2019?
Yes, I did.
And did Miss Hartsfield, did she have one?
Yes.
Okay. And were you friends with her on Instagram? Were you familiar with her Instagram account?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want to show you. I'm sorry about that. I want you to look at State's Exhibit 21 and 22N. Okay?
Yes.
And by looking at those, can you tell me, do you recognize what's depicted in State's Exhibits 21NN and 22NN?
Yes.
Okay, and let's talk about first 21NN. What is State's Exhibit 21NN a picture of?
Tahira Hartfield.
Okay, and is that her Instagram account that she had back in February of 2019?
Yes, sir.
And in 22NN, can you tell the jurors, do you recognize that one?
Yes.
And how do you recognize the picture in 22NN?
This me.
It's you?
Yes.
And is it your Instagram account back in February of 2019?
Yes.
Okay, and does both 21NN and 22NN represent the Instagram account for your friend Miss Hartsfield as well as yourself back in February of 2019?
Yes.
At this time out of the state would tender what's been marked as State's Exhibits 21NN and 22NN.
M or N?
N, I'm sorry.
All right, Nancy. Those are admitted.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors, back in February of 2019, did you know anyone by the nickname Little Rod?
Yes.
Okay, tell the jurors, how did you know Little Rod?
I met him through Tahiru.
Okay, and can you tell the jurors, do you know Little Rod's real name?
No.
Okay, did you always call him Little Rod?
Yeah.
Okay, and can you tell the jurors, did you know somebody by the nickname of Bally?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, how did you know the male whose nickname was Bally?
I was introduced by Tahiru through both of them. I met them through her.
Okay. And do you remember, if we're talking about in relation to the shooting in February of 2019, how long, I guess, had you known the males with the nickname Bally and Little Rod?
I had just met them within that same month.
Within that same month?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, the male that you knew as the nickname Bally, did you know his real name?
Demond. But I learned it from the stuff
Okay.
that's going on now. Yeah.
Okay. So did you know his last name back in 2019?
No.
Okay. So you just knew him by his nickname as Bally.
Yeah. I met them through her, so I didn't know them personally.
Okay. And you said you met him in the same month. Can you tell the jurors within that month how many times had you hung out with Bally and Lil Rod?
I mean, that first day I seen them, from that day, like the second day, we was going over there to Blaylock them house every night. Like, it was never a dull moment. Like, we was having fun. So when that situation occurred, it was just like, it came out of nowhere.
Okay. And you said you would go to whose house and hang out and have
Blaylock.
fun and chill?
Blaylock.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors how many times do you think that you went to Blaylock's or
I'm not
Bally's
sure.
house?
I'm not sure.
Okay. More than once?
Yeah, it was more than one.
Okay. And did you ever have an opportunity to go to the person you knew by the name of Lil Rod?
I mean, we all just used to be right there at Blaylock house.
Okay. And do you remember, I know it's been some time, where or what general area that Blaylock's house was?
I just knew it was on Cleveland. I'm not familiar with over there because I don't hang over there. I just went to school over there. I was introduced to over there by them. I don't hang over there. I don't know nothing about Cleveland for real.
Okay. And you said off of Cleveland?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in the times that you spent with Lil Rod and Bally, can you tell the jurors?
Tommy, she was a runaway. She was setting people up. Send me a picture, Tommy, to my email. EBAN Films at Yahoo. EBAN Films at Yahoo.
In your interactions with them, did you, did they tell you they were in a gang?
I mean, I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you remember the detectives after this incident asking you if you knew if Lil Rod and Bally were in a gang?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you remember telling the detectives that both Lil Rod and Bally were members of the YSL gang?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's talk about some other people that you may have known back in 2019. Did you know a male named BJ?
Yeah.
Okay, did you know his real name?
Bernard.
Okay, and how did you meet Bernard, or the person whose nickname was BJ?
I was long time friends with him. Like, he used to come over my house and stuff. We grew up in the same neighborhood.
Okay. Was he friends with Miss Brazy?
I mean, I really don't know. I could just only speak for me, but we all was around each other one time, yeah.
Okay. So I guess a better question is, did you and Miss Brazy and Mr. BJ, did you guys all hang out fairly often?
She didn't used to be with us, but when I used to hang with him, like I used to see him in apartments and stuff like that. It was like a hey and bye situation.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors, back on February 23rd of 2019, did you work that day?
Yeah.
On the night of the shooting?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you work your regular shift, or the hours that you talked about today, 3 to 11 p.m.?
Yes. Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, after your shift at McDonald's was over, what did you do next?
I went home, took a shower, and I was there like really the whole house was asleep. My mom, she was up and out. Like my sister, she was downstairs asleep. Everybody kept really telling me not to go out the door and go out the house with her that night. But me, I just wanted to be hard-headed, go with my friend, have fun. I went with my friend, and that's what went down.
Okay. And when you say go out of the house with her, who are you referring to?
I was with her, and we got in the car with LaRod.
So who's her?
Brazy, Tyra.
And so when you got home from work, was Brazy already at your house?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors why was she at your house?
Because she was homeless, and she was already like asking me could she stay there and stuff. But my mama had already been telling me like she had to go prior to that, because I guess she was doing stuff or giving them little signs when I was at work about what was going to go on and stuff like that. So my mom told me she had to go, but she was staying with me.
Okay. And you said you guys were leaving the house. Who picked you up?
Lil Rod.
And can you tell the jurors, if you got off from work around 11, you went home, what time would you say you left your house that you lived with your mom and Miss Brazy?
I can't really remember what time we left.
Okay. Do you think you, after you got home from work, that you were home for an hour or 2 hours or longer?
Probably like an hour or two.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, do you remember what kind of car Lil Rod picked you up in?
Yes, it was a van.
It was a van?
Yes.
Remember what color?
No, I don't.
Okay. And I should have asked you this earlier, so I apologize. The people you're referring to as Little Rod and Bally, were they, do you know if they were around your same age?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you go to school with either one of them?
I'm not sure. I was introduced to them by her. Like, I didn't know them like that.
Okay. When you say her, who are you referring to?
Tahira.
Okay. Now, after Lil Rod picked you guys up, can you tell the jurors, where did you go next?
I can't really remember.
Okay. What was the plans that night after you were leaving your mom's house?
I know, okay, we pulled up to Bally House. We got out the car. We went in the house and stuff like that. We in the house. I was talking to Blaylock then. Boom. After that, we went downstairs, played the game. I dozed off. In the midst of me dozed off, I hear Tahira on the phone saying, pull up, we finna do one. Do one mean fuck.
Okay. Let's not tell me what anybody said. So you talk faster than any of us in the courtroom, okay? So let's just back up just a second. So you keep saying Blaylock and Bally. Is that the same person?
No.
Okay. So
yes, it is. Yes.
Okay. So the person you know is Bally is his real name, or the name he was given at birth. His last name Blaylock. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now you said that y'all went from your house when Little Rod picked you up. You went to Bally's house. Is that what you said? Yes.
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, do you remember, I guess, where the general area where Mr. Bally's house was?
Robert.
I just knew it was some apartments. I don't remember, but I kind of do. Like, if I go there, I remember, but I don't really remember.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors, do you know or do you remember, you talked earlier about where you knew that Little Rod's house where he lived was off Cleveland. Do you know if the apartments you just described where Bally lived was close to the Cleveland house that you described where Lil Rod lived?
Yeah, they stay across the street from each other.
Okay. Now, when you got to Bally's house, Was it still just you, Miss Brazy, Lil Rod, and Bally? Was anybody else there?
I'm not sure. I just knew it was us four, though.
Okay. And you said once you got there, you dozed off?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yeah, I went to sleep, and after that, I heard, like,
Well,
I hear her.
don't tell me what anyone said.
I heard her in the background, boom. After that, I heard what she said. I got up. In the midst of me getting up, Blaylock attacked me. I went out the door. I see a Dodge Blue Charger pulling up. Next thing you know, I went to the car because BJ rolled down his window. And he was like, Mariah, where they at? He was asking me where somebody was. Boom. After that, me and him was talking about going to do, like, get some weed or whatever. Boom. After that.
Hold on 1 second. Ms. Smith. So
Yes.
you said there was a conversation. Was Miss Brazy, was she talking to somebody in the room or was she talking on the phone?
She was never outside with me.
No.
When I went out the door.
When you.
Oh, she was over the phone. Yes, she was over the phone.
The conversation that woke you up was with Miss Brazy on the phone with, was it a male or a female?
I'm not really sure. I don't know.
And you said then you went outside and there was a blue Charger?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. And when you got outside, did you know anyone did you know a blue Charger was gonna pull up?
No, I didn't.
Okay. And when you got outside and the blue Charger was there, did you recognize anyone inside the Charger?
Only BJ.
Okay. And was it just BJ in the car, or were there other people in the car?
It was two other people in the car, but I didn't know them.
Oh, they
I never seen them.
Okay. Was it
She lined them boys up and she lying.
the first time you met him?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
And do you ever get into the car?
Yeah.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, once you got into the car, did you get introduced to, you said there was two other people in the car?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
I mean, I can't really remember. I don't know. I just know we was all in the car.
Okay.
And we drove to the other side.
Was BJ driving? Was he in the passenger seat?
BJ was driving.
Okay. And do you know who was in the front seat when you got in?
And Jamari.
Okay. And who was seated in the back seat with you?
Brazy was by the door. I was in the middle, and little boy Red was on the other side.
Okay. So let's talk about that. So you said that you went outside and you met BJ and the people you met that night as Jamari and Red.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell the jurors, when does Brazy enter into the picture? When does she come outside?
She came outside when I got in the car.
Okay. And did she also get into the car?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Where in the car did she sit?
She sat by the door. I was in the middle.
Okay. So was she in the back with you?
Yes.
Okay. And so can you tell the jurors when everyone's in the car, where are you guys going next?
I guess we was going to get weed.
Okay.
After that, we pulled over there, whatever she led them to, some apartments I never been in. I'm sitting in the car for a minute. Next thing you know, she get out the car, she leaves, she come back and get me as soon as I got the car.
Hold on, before we get there. So how far did you go from where BJ in the blue Charger picked you up and took you to buy some weed? How far was that trip?
I mean, it was across the street, literally across the street.
And I think I heard you say that Ms. Brazy directed BJ where to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes, she did.
Okay. And when you guys got there, do you remember inside the car, did you or anybody else give anyone any money to purchase marijuana?
No.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay. And so once you get there, can you tell the jurors, do you all go inside to an apartment or?
No, she get out the car first. Then next thing you know, she come back and get me out the car, and the car just got shot up all of a sudden. Okay. But when we get out the car and we started running, I seen Blaylock and Leroy running towards the car, like literally shooting the car. Whoa. I saw them.
Okay. And had you ever been, you said this was an apartment complex, had you ever been there before?
Never.
Okay. And I want to show you what's been marked. That's State's Exhibit 10, N as in Nancy, N as in Nancy, through 19, N as in Nancy.
I do not like that. Oh, my God. That's the first witness to actually point somebody out for a real crime, right? A homie. That was bad, bro. Oh my God.
And 12.
That hurts.
Okay. How do you recognize them?
Yeah, this is real telling right here, y'all. Like, out of everything that happened, this right here, psh.
Cause this were right here on this thing. I can't really.
Well, don't show us.
Okay.
For an alleged fluke dude that she don't even know, though. She lined him up. Yo, she had to do that just so she could get off, y'all. That gotta be the case here. She helped line that boy up, allegedly, and they using her as a witness so she don't have to get charged, and that's why she did that, y'all. That's the only way, y'all.
You can show it to Mr. Abbasi, who's questioning you. Just don't show it to the
This is
jury.
crazy.
Yes, ma'am. I remember this right here because this where we was parked at.
Oh.
This the breezeway I ran down to go in the back.
Stop.
With Tahira. We was in the bushes, hiding right here.
In the bush?
Until Lorette came to get us. She led us through a cut. We got in the car with him. They took us back to Blaylock House.
Let me ask you this question. In States Exhibits 10.
Man, she giving it up.
And through 13, and do those pictures fairly and accurately depict the apartment complex that you've described where you guys stopped to buy marijuana?
Yes.
Okay. And at this time around, the state would tender what's been marked as States Exhibits 10 through 13 and
Those are admitted.
Okay. Now, I want to show you.
No. This doesn't incriminate Young Thug. These were some young boys that was never told to do this. They have no proof that they was told in this situation to pull this move and how this could be in furtherance of the gang. They're just going to vaguely try to say, oh yeah, they commit crimes so they can move up in a gang that has no structure, or anybody that's checking to see the proceeds that's coming in from each member. So no, we ain't got nothing to worry about. This don't incriminate Young Thug. It damn sure don't look good for Rod.
States Exhibits 13, 14.
We still strong,
and 15,
baby.
And can you tell me, do you recognize what's depicted in those photographs?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you recognize the photographs in States Exhibits?
Just the car that we was in that pulled up.
Okay. And does that vehicle that's depicted in States Exhibits 14 through 16 and fairly and accurately depict the blue Charger that picked you up that night?
Yes.
This time around, the state would tender what's been marked as States Exhibits 14 NN through 16 NN.
Those are admitted.
Yo. This might be a good time for us to ask ourselves why Young Thug and them let Rod go to trial with this lawyer. Real rap. So something, I don't know how to assess that, to be honest, y'all. I don't know if the state's case is weak and he was like, yo, nah, we can manage. Or, because Brian Steele and them had to assess this, because this applies to Young Thug. Everybody in this courtroom that's his co-defendants, technically, in order for you to go home, you got to make sure they technically make out as best as possible, to be honest.
Okay, so you said you did recognize and the vehicle depicted in States Exhibits 13, 14, and 15 NN fairly and accurately depict the Charger that picked you up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this time around, the state would tender what's...
She literally said the worst thing she could say, y'all. It's the worst person to testify yet so far. I'm standing on it. This is the worst person to testify so far. She put a gun in the hand of a YSL member in the commission of a crime. She is a witness to a shooting or a homie, whichever one it was. But I'm going to stand on it, y'all. This testimony, Shorty just point. That's the official pointing the finger right there. Yes, sir.
I've been marked as State Exhibits 13 through 15 and
14 through 16 or 13 through 15?
I misspoke. It is.
All right, those are 14 through 16, right?
It's 13 through 15. I apologize.
Okay, so what was, I thought it was 10 through 13 the first time around. Was it only 10 through 12?
I apologize. I
That's
got
okay.
confused this late now. It's so 10 through 12 and
Okay.
N are the maps.
All right.
And then the car is 13 through 15.
Okay, those are all admitted.
Okay. So I want to put up on the screen in front of you here in a second, State Exhibit 10 and N, okay?
Okay.
And it's going to pop up right in the computer right in front of you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
While that's being put up, Ms. Smith, could you tell me, so you said you guys parked, the car parked?
Mm-hmm.
Yes? Gotta say yes for the record.
Yes.
And how long was Ms. Brazy, how long was she gone from the car when she left to go to the apartment?
I'm not really sure.
Okay, was it a few minutes? Was it an hour?
Probably like a couple of minutes.
Okay, and you said she came back?
Mm-hmm.
And can you tell the jurors, when she came back, why did she come back?
When she came back, she got me out the car. As soon as I got the car got shot up.
Okay, and why?
Cross-exam going to have to slam dunk this girl and prove that she actually lined them boys up, and that's why she pointing the finger. That's the only route with this, bro. I mean, I don't know no other route, to be honest. Rod face, he's starting to turn gray, y'all.
They are pulling that up on the screen. I want to show you.
He got his head picked out and all that for the day. Look, he tried to come in neat with his bush, like Bernie Mac. Remember when he had the TV show? He tried to come in with the Bernie Mac and all that, bro. Man, I pray for Rod, bro.
State Exhibit 17, 18, and 19. All right, so while that's getting put up there, can you tell me, do you recognize the photographs in State Exhibit 17 and through 19? And can you tell the jurors, how do you recognize those photographs?
Because that's the breezeway we ran down.
Okay. Do those exhibits, the photographs in State Exhibit 17 and through 19 and fairly and accurately depict, I guess, the apartment complex and the breezeway that you said that you guys ran after the shooting started?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time the state would tender what's been marked as 17 and through 19 and.
How did they get this case overturned for a new trial?
Admitted.
All right.
We going hear.
Okay. So can you show the jurors, do you see the red line that's in the middle of State's Exhibit 10 NN?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you see where it starts near the parking spaces?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors, is that where the car parked, the Charger that you guys were in when you arrived?
I'm not sure what spot, but it was somewhere right there.
Okay, was it in that general area?
Yes.
Okay, and you talked about, I guess, after the shooting started, you saw Lil Rod and Bally, I guess, come running at the car, shooting at the car, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Can you kind of show the jurors the area which you saw them come running towards the vehicle with guns?
I mean, I really don't remember when I ran through the breezeway. I just knew I seen them.
Okay.
Like, I don't remember.
And and in 18 and can you tell the jurors, is this the breezeway that you're talking about? As soon as it comes up.
Her name Mariah Smith, y'all.
Do you see the breezeway?
Yes.
Is she related to Darius Smith? Is this why Trap Commander daughter, y'all, or something? Oh, man.
And is it the area in the middle of States Exhibit 18NN where there's an opening with stairs?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, you said you ran through that breezeway, and where did you go?
In some bushes with Tahir.
Okay. And the bushes, in relation to, I guess, the building that we're looking at, where you ran through the breezeway, where is this, I guess, the area with the bushes in the field?
I mean, the bushes was right there, literally, in the back. Like, as soon as we ran through the breezeway, the bushes was right there. It was a field in the bushes.
And in State Exhibit 10NN, which will be in front of you in 2 seconds, can you kind of show the jurors, orient them kind of where you ran through the breezeway and past the buildings?
I mean, I'm assuming these the bushes right here.
Well, I don't want you to assume. So can you kind of circle the area or point to the area on the photograph?
You can't sit on the screen?
Oh, I forgot your screen isn't interactive. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to walk over here, okay?
Yeah.
I want you to tell me where to stop. So if this is the breezeway and you ran through it.
The bushes right there.
These bushes? So the bushes at the top left-hand corner of State Exhibit 10NN?
Yes.
Okay. And did you go to those the bushes or the area where the bushes were by yourself?
No, I was with Tahir. I ran in the bushes with her.
And you said you ran towards those bushes because you heard and saw Lil Rod and Bally shooting at the Charger.
Correct.
Can you tell the jurors how many shots did you hear?
I'm not sure.
Okay, did you hear one shot, two shot?
Multiple.
Okay, more than 10?
I'm not sure. I just know I heard shots.
Okay. And how long did you guys kind of, I guess, wait or stay in the bushes?
Not for long. Like, after it happened, she led me through a cut with her, and we got in the car.
Okay. And prior to kind of going, I guess, through the cut into the car you just talked about, can you tell the jurors, as the shots are being fired at the Charger, who's inside of it?
BJ, Jamari, and Red.
Okay. And as the shots are kind of ringing out and being fired towards the car, can you tell the jurors, do you see the Charger that BJ, Jamari, and the person you knew as Red were in? Does it stay there or does it move?
It stopped. The car stopped, and only 2 people got out.
Okay. And when you say it stopped, how far did it get from the area you described where you guys had parked?
I'm not really sure. I just know I seen the car after.
Okay.
When we was in the bushes and stuff.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors when you saw the car after when you guys were in the bushes, do you see anybody get out of the car?
Y'all had an exit plan?
Okay. And
so y'all had a route where y'all just knew when to get out the car before gunfire came, and y'all had an exact spot where to go to, and y'all sat and watched the car. Oh, okay.
Do you, at the time the 2 people get out of the car, do you know?
Did you call 911? Game over. Hey, yo, I'm getting nice, y'all. I'm getting nice, y'all.
Who it is?
BJ and Red.
Okay. And
I didn't know at that time, but now I know.
Okay. So at that time, you only knew 2 people got out of the car.
I never knew who they was, though.
Okay. And you said you guys were in the bushes for a little while, and then you said your friend, Miss Brazy, she led you through a cut?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
And how far, I guess, from the bushes, or how long does it take you to get from the bushes and through the cut to the car?
I'm not sure.
Okay, was it a long walk?
I mean, I really can't remember like that. It's been so long.
Okay. And once you said, how did the car know, I guess, to where to pick you up?
I don't know. I was following her.
Okay. And who was driving the car?
Lil Rod.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, was it the same car that Little Rod had picked you up in earlier that night from your house?
Yes.
Okay. And once you got in the car, who was in it?
Just Lil Rod, me, and Tahir. That's it.
Okay. And where did you, Lil Rod, Miss Brazy, and you, where did y'all go next?
They took me back to Blaylock house.
Okay.
And we was there. They left, locked me in the basement, and went back to the scene.
Okay. And you said they locked you in a basement. Why did they lock you in the basement?
I don't know.
Okay. How long were they gone?
I mean, I'll say like 30 minutes at the most, because the mom came in, she was screaming and stuff. It's like she knew what was going on, and she locked me back inside the basement. After that...
Whose mom?
Blaylock.
Okay. And did you tell her what happened?
No.
Why not?
I mean, she was in a rage. She was looking for her son.
Okay. And did the time that you, I guess, are locked in the basement, did you have a phone?
Yes, I found like a little phone in there. I called my mom. I called her 2 times, but she never told me that no police was at her house right then. After that, I called my grandma. My grandma told me to call my mama back. I called my mama. My mama yelling and screaming, homicide at her door at this point. I tell my mom where I'm at. At this point, I'm scared. I really don't know what to do. I didn't tell them that I talked to my mom when they came back. They just kept telling me that we was going to the basketball court. They come back. I played like I ain't talked to nobody or nothing. We all get ready to go out the house. The police pull up. Everybody take out running except me.
Okay. Now, you said you found a phone in the basement to use. Did you have a phone that night? Your own phone?
No, I didn't have no phone. No.
Where was it?
So you stole a phone?
I mean, I didn't have my particular phone on me. I don't even think I had a phone.
You stole a phone
at that moment.
And when you got back to Bally's house, and before they leave you in the basement, is Bally and Little Rod, is there any conversation about what just happened?
Yeah. Like, they was getting calls from people. People was telling them about...
Speculation, hearsay.
And let me I'll ask a more direct question, okay? So, and I should ask you this first. So, when you guys get to Bally's house, is he already there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you three go back, I guess, you, Miss Brazy, and Lil Rod, you all go down to the basement. Is that where Bally is? Yes? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I just want to ask you...
You know Rod grew up. That boy got a cup of coffee.
These direct questions. So what do you hear...
It's getting real.
Little Rod and Bally discussing about what happened
Big Rod now,
with the shooting?
I mean, I really don't know what to say, because they keep saying objection every time I say something, so I really don't know.
All right, I get it.
You don't worry about what they say. Just stop, and then if he asks you another question, unless you hear objection again, go ahead and answer.
Okay.
So just tell me what Bally and Lil Rod said. Don't tell me what anybody else said, okay?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. I really don't know.
I mean, do they say, well, let me ask you this. Are they talking about the shooting of the Charger?
Yes.
Okay, what do they say?
Oh.
I mean, I just hear Blaylock saying, oh, man, I ain't know that was him, this and the third.
Okay. And does Lil Rod say anything?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Yes. And as they continue to talk, would you say they're kind of bragging about the shooting?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
She just say they didn't know it was him, so it wasn't intentional. So they couldn't have been gang beef. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa.
And then how long, I guess you guys, let me back up. You said you're going, when they get back, you said you go to a basketball court?
We didn't ever make it there
Okay. And why didn't you ever make it there?
because the police came.
Okay. And you said when the police came, everybody else ran?
Yes.
Okay. And do you go with the police
Yes.
anywhere from, I guess, the area where the basketball court is?
Yes, I went with them.
All right. And where do you go?
Down to homicide investigation.
Okay. And do you remember, do you speak
Who are your parents?
with a Detective Hogan and
I'd have never let her go down there. She had to been involved. Only way I'm letting my daughter go down there and testify is if she had set it up. And I still, man, golly, bro. Gee whiz. Y'all. She lined this up. That's the only way her parents let her get involved in this. Straight up. I don't care what nobody tells me.
Casey?
Yes.
I'm standing on that.
And when you, I guess, are talking with Detective Hogan and Detective Casey, does your sister, I guess, come down to APD
Yes.
headquarters?
Yes, she did.
And when you first begin to talk with Detective Hogan and Detective Casey, is it just you and the two of them in the room?
I'm not really sure.
Okay. And tell me this, when you initially start, I guess, answering the questions that the detectives have for you, can you tell the jury, are you honest? Do you tell them the truth about what happened that night?
I mean, at first, I was kind of shook up. I kind of lied a couple of times. But when my sister came in there, I felt more comfortable.
Oh, we
and
got a
told
party.
the truth.
Okay. And
Yeah, we got a party.
do you, I guess, kind of tell them a series of stories and lies about what you knew happened with the shooting of Jamari?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And why do you tell them several different stories or different
Tommy,
lies
email me the pictures.
As they're questioning you?
Because I was scared.
Response.
Self-serving what?
Overruled. You can answer. You can answer.
Could you ask me again?
So why don't you tell them the truth as they continue to ask you questions?
Because I was scared. I was feared. I never been in nothing like that. I don't even get in trouble. I don't even have a record. So.
What were you scared of?
I mean, life.
Damn.
Things go on.
Now,
what?
You said your sister, they let your sister eventually come in the room with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when she comes into the room, can you tell the jurors, I guess, why do you feel, or do you begin to tell them what you told the jury that you saw Bally and Lil Rod do to your friends inside the blue Charger?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And what about your sister being in the room, I guess, makes you feel more comfortable to tell the truth?
Yes.
What about her being in the room?
I mean, I felt more comfortable.
What about it?
Why?
Because that's my sister. She was there with me.
Okay. Now, do you remember during the speaking with the detectives, are you able to give them like the Instagram names or usernames for Little Rod and Bally?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to show you, do you look up Lil Rod's Instagram and give them pictures?
Yes.
Or show them pictures? Okay. Let's see.
Dirty riding scandal.
that you showed and sent to the detectives on February 23rd of 2019?
Yes.
And do those photographs fairly and accurately depict or are copies of the photos that you showed and gave both Detective Hogan and Detective Tracy?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would tender what's been marked as State's Exhibits 23 and 24, N as in Nancy, N as in Nancy.
Those are admitted.
What?
All right, so I want to publish those photos. Now, in State's Exhibit 23, is this how how Little Rod looked back in February of 2019?
Yes. I'm not sure if that's how he looked, but that was a picture of him.
Okay. And is that the same with State's Exhibit 24, N as in Nancy, N as in Nancy?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see in both of those photos the person you've described as Little Rod is holding a gun?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors the guns that you see in either one of those photos, does it look similar to the gun that you saw Little Rod with on?
I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with what type of guns they had.
Okay. You were telling the detectives or describing for the detectives the type of guns or the size of the guns that you saw that night?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you remember describing?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Sustained.
Well, during that interview on February 23rd of 2019, do you remember describing, the length of one of the guns that you saw Little Rod with?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm not sure.
Overruled.
You can answer.
You can answer.
I'm not sure.
Okay. When you say you're not sure, do you not remember?
No, I don't.
Okay. So you don't remember describing for Detective Hogan and Detective Tracy that you saw Little Rod with a long gun?
I probably did. It's been so long.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure for real.
And do you remember specifically talking about the statements that you heard Little Rod and Bally saying after they got back to, or after y'all got to Bally's house? Do you remember telling the detectives about that?
Objection, leading.
I'm not sure.
Overruled.
So somebody just
I'm not
smoked
sure.
somebody and then you went back to the house with them. Okay.
When you say you're not sure, do you not remember telling the specific statements that you heard Little Rod and Bally talking about at Bally's house to the detectives on February 23rd of 2019 during that interview?
I don't remember.
So do you don't remember telling Detective Hogan and Detective Tracy that you heard Little Rod say, "We really just popped them N-words"? Do you remember?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And then Bally, you heard Bally say, "Hell yeah."
I'd ask for a limiting instruction. This is not going D2E. This is spilling beans. I would object to anything used against Mr. Williams.
I don't know what the full thing is going to be.
I don't object to the limiting instruction we've been giving as it relates to any statements previously made by any previous co-defendants.
I don't think that was exactly his objection. Y'all come up to the bench real fast for me.
Getting spicy, y'all. He actually officially incriminating Lil Rod. But I truthfully think she was a part of the setup, y'all. I honestly do. Now, I remember we went over this situation. I went through a little bit of it in the overt acts. And I remember from whatever I seen, I believe it looked like, I don't want to just say this, but I believe it looked like it was a setup to be, you mean? But we gonna see. I don't know for sure. Don't quote me on that. But I know one thing. She is definitely incriminating Lil Rod. Yeah. Now, her testimony about the situation shouldn't be that heavy. It shouldn't take that long to get done. They probably not going to let the defense well, it shouldn't be that much of a cross-exam, to be honest. Oddly enough. But we shall see. Salute to everybody in here. If you new, tap the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's getting crazy. We waiting for them to come back. Hold on. Yeah, if you're not a member, become a member. You're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, man. Rock out. When it's crunch time, you want to be here because the other channels don't really know what's going on, but to a certain extent. So when, you know what I mean? When you really try and keep up with the trial, yeah, come holler at us. You heard me. Yeah, well, they are very young, but technically they were young adults. Like so it's only but so much of a pass you can give. Yeah, they are young, but technically they not young enough. We not talking 13, 14. I'm going to keep it real. Once you 15, 16, 17, you privy of, these is adult situations. Seriously, people in my city, once you hit 15, to be honest, you do a serious crime, you go into adult prison, y'all. Seriously, I got homeboys that was locked up in adult prison at 15. So, like, we can say that, but nah, they ain't that. Nah, you feel me?
Okay, so I just referenced, sorry, are you ready? I just referenced statements by Blaylock and Defendant Ryan, and what the court means to say is that according to this witness, statements were made. The court's not making any kind of finding or comment or determination whether the statements were in fact made, whether they exist or not. Okay, obviously it's up for you to determine all of the evidence in the case. So, okay, back with the witness. All right, go ahead, Mr. Abadi.
Thank you, Judge. Now, Ms. Smith, we think we left off. Do you remember talking to and telling the detectives that you had then heard Bally, the person you've called Bally or Blaylock, say, hell yeah, one of them N-words dead twin?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And I want to show you State's Exhibit 20. N as in Nancy, N as in Nancy. And do you recognize the photograph depicted in 20NN?
Yes.
And how do you recognize that photo?
That was the little boy that was shot in the car.
Okay. And does it fairly and accurately depict the person you met that night as Jamari in that photograph?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would tender what's remarked as State's Exhibit, what did I say, 22NN? I think it's 20NN, I'm sorry.
20NN, it's admitted.
Now, Ms. Smith, can you tell the jurors did you set up BJ, Jamari, and Red to be shot that night?
No.
Okay. Did you know that Bally and Little Rod were going to come running out, shooting at the Charger with BJ, Jamari, and Red?
No.
After all of this happened, Ms. Smith, can you tell the jurors, did you fear for your life after this?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me why.
Because my mama's house got shot up multiple times. I was working, I was receiving threats. People went to my sister's job. It was just a lot of stuff that happened pertaining to this situation.
Thank you, Ms. Smith.
Just what you chose to do?
All right. Are there any defense questions for this witness?
Come on, you supposed to be ready.
No, we need to go ahead and get moving on this. So
Come on,
it's
baby.
time.
It's too important. Don't rush it, though, Judge. That's dirty, Judge. Because you let the witness come at the end of the day, and then you're going to rush this lady. I ain't going to lie, y'all. One's in the chat if that's dirty. Two's if you think it's not. I ain't going to... She should have been ready, but technically, that's dirty. This lady been patient this whole time, y'all. Yeah, bro, that's, man. Yeah, yo, give her a round of applause, y'all. She need our support. Go, Misty. Go, Misty. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Go, Misty. I see you. Get busy. Get money. Go, Misty. Yo.
Good afternoon. I'm attorney Angela D. Williams, and I represent Rodalia's Ryan.
Pull the mic,
And I'm
baby.
going to talk to you about what you testified to at the trial in September 2021. Do you remember testifying?
I kind of don't.
You don't remember?
No,
Do you
I don't.
That's fine. Do you know how to read?
Yes, I
Whoa.
do.
Okay.
What, she got a Bible? Come on, baby.
All right.
What happened? Who called a timeout? They dirty. They gonna come back and bring us back tomorrow, y'all. They dirty. Yeah, they dirty, y'all. What type of move was that, bro? Georgia? Yeah. What's up? Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like. You already know what time it is. It's getting spicy. I ain't gonna lie, this witness is detrimental to our case. For real. I ain't really jacking it. Yeah. She got locked in the basement. What? Who said that? By who? What? Well, who?
I think we're going to break here for the day and start back again at 9. So I'm going to excuse y'all with your same instructions as always.
Yeah. Yo. All right.
What?
What? Can you read? Can you read caused all of that? Gee whiz, let me know in the comments, man. This testimony getting radical. Yeah, Shorty gave us the beef jerky. Rod might be out of here. They might have sent that boy to Pluto. No future. Straight up, bro. That's crazy, bro. She came up here and hollered, yeah, I seen Holmes with the iron. He came down the street. He was banging. Like, man, she was crazy with it, bro. Yup. Straight up. I mean, technically, we couldn't say it, but I feel like she pointed. Mm-hmm. That's why they ain't even ask. They ain't even had to ask. You talking about that dude right there? I feel like she just stood up and said, yeah, he was coming down. I feel like, you feel me? We couldn't say it, but that's how I'm feeling. Straight up, man. Dirty Mac,
And
my
Ms.
man.
Smith, I'm sorry to have to make you come back tomorrow, but we're going to need you back here at 9 tomorrow as well. I think it was just going to take too long to get through it all today. So sorry about that.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're excused. Yeah.
Yeah. But look like she went totally jive turkey. Yeah, we not jacking her. We not jacking her. She was in on the play, and then she done turned guys over. Yeah, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't feeling it, man. Fulton County Blue before she even got the blues. They like,
So the
look, you
issue
gonna
on the
tell us?
floor had been Misty Williams' reference to a trial, and how that needs to get handled. And I had asked at the bench, was the state intending to ultimately tender Mr. Ryan's conviction at trial for this murder? Because if that's the case, then they're going to know there was a trial. And otherwise, and if so, we need the limiting instruction still. And if not, then we need to figure out how we're going to refer to, if testimony is going to get used, how to refer to it.
If it's going to get used.
Prior proceeding.
Right.
Uh-oh.
And that would certainly work.
They starting to help.
So what's the state's intention with regard to whether you're introducing the conviction?
Ooh.
The state intends to do so, Your Honor, but I obviously wasn't going to mention it or do so until
Everybody mics off?
Basically, yes, is the answer.
Yes.
All right, then we need the limiting instruction, and we're going to need that probably, before tomorrow. And, yes, sir.
Your Honor, and I'm not trying to step over Miss D. Williams' case. From my perspective, I'm not.
No, we needed y'all to help. I knew y'all needed the help. But nah, step in, please. That's what we here for.
Sure under what legal theory the conviction would be entered. Mr. Ryan is, to my knowledge, unless he testifies, it wouldn't be for impeachment. The legal determination by another jury, I don't understand the relevance. I mean, this jury needs to make a decision, and this is listed as an overt act, to my understanding, in this indictment. So we're inviting the jury to know that a separate jury made a factual determination on one of the overt acts, and I view that as problematic.
Well, I think that, as to Mr. Ryan, that's evidence against him, and he's frankly already been confronted with it. The issue is with regard to anybody else.
Well, from my perspective, and I understand what you're saying, Your Honor, but why would we're hearing from witnesses in court.
I mean, I guess in the same way that some other co-defendants' guilty pleas have come in.
But those would be admissions. This is not an admission. This is just a determination by a separate jury, which I don't believe that's not evidence as I understand it.
What's the state's response?
So instead of just giving you an off-the-cuff answer, I'd like to do some.
All right, so we're going to have to arrive really early in the morning because these are some pretty critical issues that I have raised over and over with y'all that we were going to have to deal with this when it came to Mr. Ryan's conviction, and I think Mr. Kendrick might have a plea or something as well. So I don't want to wait till first thing in the morning for them. But of course, that seems to be the way we do a lot of the things we do in this case, off the cuff. To get something to everybody as soon as possible, including potential limiters. All right, where are we on the Wooney Lee evidence? Since I assume he's going to get reached sooner rather than later this week as well, right?
Your Honor, I had sent out a document we received from the state which had the compilation of everything they originally submitted that they wanted to offer into evidence with Mr. Wooney Lee. I think the state has possibly gone through and eliminated some pages, but they've not finished doing that as of earlier. So if they want to specify which pages, then we can raise our objections. It was a document I sent earlier, 31 pages.
So, Your Honor, I have, and he's going to be testifying in this trial. And so, unlike the Blaylock Instagram that we hashed out before putting up this act, the predicates for introducing his Instagram, for the most part, there is a couple that I do believe are co-conspirator statements. He's also testifying that they would be via impeachment in terms of the right predicate questions. And so when what this PDF that defense counsel and the state are working off of is items that the state had identified, I think back in August, or when we made this larger co-conspirator statement of party opponent Dropbox link that we shared with all counsel. And so that what I am doing is, as the state continues to do, looking at what the state had organized as potential either co-conspirator statements or items that would address in Instagram with this witness, the universe of items that need to be pre-litigated, so to speak, in terms of these are group threads, messages that he makes to other parties. So what me and Ms. Abbasi were doing was just, I was going through them, giving courts previous rulings and thinking through the efficiency of this witness and what the state wants to use. And so,
might we reach him tomorrow?
We could reach him tomorrow, Your Honor. I think it's most likely to reach him Wednesday.
Okay.
But we could reach him tomorrow.
So then our lunch will be spent at least partly hashing out whatever y'all don't sort out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay.
And I do think one key thing with this witness is pre-hashing out. It's essentially what questions the state can ask is kind of predicated on these items, because the state, other than just a small few, can't introduce any of these Instagrams unless we ask the question. So, for example, some of these are firearms. If we asked this witness a question about, has he ever possessed firearms, ever sold firearms to other YSL members? I'm using hypotheticals for purposes of this. The court may let us ask one of those questions. He may agree. We can never get these in. The court and the state would not intend to ask him repetitive questions on that. And so I highlight that in terms of this evidence for him is just like, for example, if he said something contradictory on the stand, the state could use, as impeachment purposes, a wide range of items.
Right.
So I just highlight that for the court in terms of the efficacy of going through his specific Instagram before he testifies.
If y'all end up concluding that this is just kind of normal trial evidence, that if it comes in for impeachment because he needs to get impeached, then it comes in just like anything else. That's fine. If it's stuff that we're going to have to litigate other issues about, even if it does come in, then obviously I'll need to know that.
Yes, Your Honor.
So y'all need to be thinking about and working on that before lunchtime tomorrow.
I just need to know which ones the state actually
Well,
intends
y'all
on.
can get together on that. Okay, so witnesses, and I know we haven't gone through all of the Monday witnesses, but witnesses 3 and 4, you now intend to call both of those people, or no? Or is that just still an either or? It was an either or before. You don't know?
It's like, yes.
Your Honor, it was an either or before. Depending on how these witnesses testify, the state may need to call both of them. And so out of an abundance of caution, they are both included there.
And then ADA Hiles, is he like taking the place of some other witness? 'Cause
Yes, Your
I didn't
Honor.
see him on this list before.
So, Your Honor, he testified in the initial trial specifically about
Mr. Ryan's trial?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
And so there's trial transcripts. He actually testified at the motion for new trial as well. And so when defense counsel and I, and by defense counsel I mean Ms. D. Williams, Ms. Sabasi, and myself, given the guardrails, so to speak, of his testimony is well lined out, he's essentially describing these Instagram records that both so that witness is replacing what initially on that list was going to be either investigator Viv Rita or Sprinkle for the Jamari Holmes murder.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
And just FYI for the media, it is okay to show that witness whenever he takes the stand. Hiles. All right. And can I also just ask, as long as we're talking about scheduling, I know y'all are going to circle back on your big order of proof and exhibits list to Mr. Arnold at some point, and y'all have indicated the date. Other than him, is there any other witness in the first 50 that the state still intends to call? Are we through with those acts and counts and what have you? How about if y'all just take a look at that tonight and let me know in the morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Because it appears to me that we're through most of 1 through 50, like I said, other than Arnold, but they're, just let me know. Okay. All right. I think we need to be here at 8:30 in the morning. And that probably is, we're still, I mean, I'll see whether we end up starting at 9 or not. Hopefully we can, if y'all can get me things.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. See everybody at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so salute y'all. We had a day filled with action, y'all. So you know what time it is. Leave a comment, let me know what you think, man. They gave us a whole day full of action. We got a witness that actually pointed out a YSL member, 2 YSL members alleged, but I always told y'all that those young dudes ain't connected up. We seen a little trickle of a semi-connection, but nah, I ain't accepting it. Not to Young Thug, you feel me? Real rap. But it did get a little bit spicy in there. We had the hand coming in out of nowhere. And then Shorty came and turned up on Lil Rod. I ain't gonna lie. They woke us up today. They not bluffing. So look, right? Stay tuned. I see y'all tomorrow early in the morning. We got some things, you know what I mean? If you see me post a clip, watch it through. Leave a comment or something. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate y'all pulling up. We had a good day today. Holla.